Locrit that you're talking to.
Yeah, that's every time.
Yeah.
Every time I say something negative, Lokrin's like, me? Like, no, Lokrin.
You guys like me, right? You guys like me, right? Sorry, man.
Alright, guys, look. Whoops.
Why are you apologizing? We're being dicks. Just fight back.
Guys, I'm so sorry that you are mean to me.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm sorry that you felt that you had to be mean to me. I'll try and do better.
Yeah, no shit. Jesus Christ. Lokrin.
Dang.
Lockermans. Stop being a people pleaser.
Right now.
Right now.
Right now.
Don't do it to please me.
Yeah. I swear to God, Lokrin.
It's like, okay.
No.
There we go. Yeah, baby.
Finally, some fucking
God,
progress.
I asked for permission first.
No.
It's just a chocolate bar. It's just a chocolate bar, but something about it, like, it makes me feel a little bit sick. It's just, oh god, it's just a little. I just feel a little bit sick looking at it. Like, I would like to not, but I feel like I have to show it to you guys. I have to give you guys a chance to look at it. But I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want it. I would eat it. I would 100% eat it. It actually looks like it would be great. Man, I suck at swallowing or drinking. That was. It's not weird.
What?
What?
Nothing. Everything's fine. I was just joking. Ale brewing, I guess. I want to say trouble brewing every time, but it's technically separate from that. They made ale brewing better quality of life wise, and it's just not part of the patch notes, apparently. Let's see. See what he meant. Now we should check the basement of every tavern too, make sure that there isn't another one of these spots around. Yeah, wow, that is definitely better. Notably better. Wow. Wow. It's massive. It's so much faster now. What the? No one cares about this but Savage and I. But, oh wait, this is faster too. Holy shit. It used to be that you had to wait for the beer glass to fill, but now, damn, Jagex, I see you. This update's great. I don't know what Savage is talking about. This update's fantastic. Bum, 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 bum. Do the Harlem Shake. It was similar to that. I don't think that was quite right. Cheese. More cheese? We're gonna need a bigger block.
People are gonna think that Twitch crashed.
Cheese. More cheese? We're gonna need a bigger block. Cheese. More cheese? We're gonna need a bigger block.
He's gonna get gout.
All right, we're done. We done it.
Right, you need to do push-ups now, asshole.
Right.
Oh,
Elder,
boy.
be quiet. He's got a challenge. You gotta be quiet, Elder. He's gotta build up all his confidence to do this. Come on,
Wow, it's so hard. Why is it so hard?
I was thinking the same thing. Sorry for talking.
Honey, I need you to go to bed.
Aww.
That's the
That's
best I
it. Took
got.
him
And it's lit. Yo, man, I'm glad. I'm trying to be. I closed it, man. God. I'm so sad. I just want to do it right. Please. Have mercy on me, please. Look, I'll fix it. I swear I'll do better. I promise. Don't be disappointed. Look, don't look at me. Okay, look, I'm gonna show you. Right.
You asking suck?
No, you.
Probably. Am I online still?
No.
I don't. Can you trade tab release? No.
Nah, you've got to use a redirection scroll anyway.
No. Okay.
Apparently you
Fine.
can sell these for 1K. These roots. Why do?
The really? Like the
1K?
money?
Well, yeah,
That's
right
crazy.
Now
Yeah, what's going on here?
Are you okay? Who sneezed? None of us sneezed.
Yeah, what?
Did you sneeze?
She sneezed and projected it upon us.
Dude, chill out, man.
She's like, I
No.
never sneeze. It must have been one of
You
you.
swear? Please, can you like check on the VOD and see if
Yeah.
one of us sneezed?
Check the clip. Clips where it didn't happen.
Look
Damn.
at the frog.
Oh shit, my food's ready. Alright, I'm gonna go pick it up.
Yeah, man.
I show it to
I'm hungry now. Panda Savage's a little jetpack? Yeah, that's true. He is.
I don't think so, man.
I don't want to envision that. Okay, I'm bye.
Panda flying me to
Oh,
school.
you've been by this whole time, Delta?
Oh, I'm so proud of you for coming out on
Yeah,
stream,
man.
no less.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
Andrew, what? I'm by?
What?
I didn't mean.
Mr. Sucks says, just let me in. Join chat. I'll do it on your stream instead. So we can get a live reaction. Damn. Shaba says, Panda just like to kiss the homies goodnight. Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. Nothing gay about it. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly reasonable, normal interactions. All right. We're gonna just fucking see how this goes, I guess. We're gonna try and riz the chat to hell and back. I'm going to riz chat. What does that even mean? Oh god, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, chat. Ladies. Chat. I
See your prayer points and shit, you know.
Ooh, alright.
Yeah, that's what they're here for.
Savage.
Pick it up! Sorry, Lorcrin. First task, by the way. How many we killed? About 20?
49.
Alright, I'll just clip that and send it to him.
60 hit points, 61 thieving. I can now
You
enter
just-
the 5th room of the Jalsava.
Yeah?
Jalsavra. No. One more. I got this. I can do this. Jalsavra tombs in Sophanum.
Sophanum.
Sophanum?
Fast.
Something like that.
I actually do have to catch. Yo, Shuro, I appreciate the redeem, the do a flip. While I'm doing this flip, I'm going to be shouting out Saku Konpaku, friend of the channel, longtime friend of the channel at this point. Very knowledgeable iron. All right, wait, can I do this while doing? You guys should follow Saku Konpaku because he's a great Iron Man and he does wonderful things. And that's weird. It's a weird shout out.
I mean, it is. It's just that people use it without knowing what 40Q
Yeah,
is.
exactly. That's what I mean. It's too pervasive now. You can't identify 40K people. What are people who like 40K called?
40 kills.
Bigots.
True. Based.
Kinda real, yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Don't clip that.
Too late.
Dude
Beat.
thought I was a bot. I can't believe the lion, the witch, and the nerve of this bitch. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
Fuck am I like actually? It's the lie, Moist. I don't understand why Moist is. When it comes to being moist, you are a buddy girl, and you have moist, right? You acquired moist. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Moist. I feel like a fucking Pokemon, sort of. I've got like an anime speech quirk. Moist can't believe this shit. All right, says, see, this is what happens when you're so eager to kill dogs.
True. I mean, no, she's right.
Eh.
What's a big L for you, Panda, and a big W for Laurie on this
Savage,
one occasion?
savage.
This one occasion.
Savage. I've killed many dogs. This is the only time it has ever backfired.
Flip that.
I stand by what I said.
There's still zombies everywhere in here.
Wait, I haven't. Whoa, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. All right, there's
There's
a
one there.
second floor. There's zombies falling from it.
I told you.
Oh shit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just as you were saying, I haven't seen. Oh, shit.
Fully live. I'm fully Lord? I'm fully turned on. Great. I am the
When you-
coolest.
Yeah, you say that when you raid someone.
My
The
raid
raid-
message
the raid-
is
the raid
I am
going
the
out.
coolest.
That should be the raid message.
Everyone in chat just saying, I'm the coolest. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much, but I don't think I have
Come
enough
on.
courage. I don't know if I have enough courage. Beatrix's panda, stop making me want to protect you. Yo, what is up? It's your boy, that's F Punk Panda. You know we're out here playing some old school RuneScape. What's going on, everybody? Hey, Snake. Hey, Saku. What's going on, brother? I have so many fucking... All right. So there's been an arms race. I guess you guys haven't been aware of it because you guys haven't been like deeply invested, deeply delving into my YouTube shorts, which is perfectly reasonable. I understand that. I need a free-to-play world here. My goal, a soft goal of mine, has been to simply respond to every comment. Hey, what's up, Shiro? How's it going, man? No, don't jump. Saki says you have so much to live for. I don't remember. What? What? Did something happen? I don't. Oh, is it the arms race thing? That's funny. No. Not yet. Maybe one day, but no, we're chill. Things are fine. So I have shorts, and Lari's been commenting on my shorts, right? And she comments on every short, which I appreciate. And then I respond to every comment, right? Because that's like a soft goal of mine. Like I want to comment on reply on every post. But she responds to every comment that I make as well. So it's been an impossibly growing situation where it's like I can't stop. Oh, jumping through the window animation. Oh yeah, true. I can't stop. We can't. She never stops, so I never can stop. There's no break from this. We're just gonna be commenting on each other's posts for forever now. Because it's not just like the daily video, it's today's video, but also yesterday's video, but also the day before, and also the day before. We have like comment chains going back weeks at this point that just have one comment per day. Like all of my videos are like massively interacted with just because she's saying something and I'm saying something in response to that. It's actually ridiculous. Saku Kunpaku, you're the first one here, yeah? For shoutouts? Yeah, sure. Shiro says the multiverse of comment threads. You're exactly correct, Shiro. You're exactly correct. Is everything working correctly? This seems right? Yes. Okay, good. Let me do this as well so I can make sure the audio is fine as well. I did not finish with the comments literally at all. Oh wait, hold on. I only need 3 more. Okay, I was trying to catch up in the last 10 minutes. I was literally just feverishly typing to all of her comments. Hold on, let me just respond to these others real quick. It'll only take me 1 sec. Let me close this as well. That's not supposed to be open. What? I don't understand this one. This comment. But I'm happy for you, or sorry that happened. I am literally doing my homework in front of my teacher right now. That is literally what's happening at this particular moment. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it 100. That is literally what happened. There's literally just 2 comments left though. This comment's the longest one. She's like, I'll keep bugging you to add chess to the activities of your server if you want to go that route, or maybe watch Kung Fu Panda 2 again to marvel the masterpiece it truly is. Could also bug you to play a co-op game though, or worse, I could make you watch Death Note too. How about a Christmas concert since we missed the other event I sprung up at you? That is a lot of things to bother me about. Period. There we go. All right. I hope she doesn't do any of those. All right, we're gonna start doing lines now. Shiro says, I finally hit endgame on another class in Final Fantasy XIV. The breeze of the Ranger provides compared to an awful slog it was on a warrior. No, you mean in PoE 2. You must mean, yo, what's up, Savage? What are you doing here? So the context of that conversation was I said I'll take any and all consequences to Lori, and really I meant in context of the thing that I had said a second ago, and she was like, oh, you mean no matter what I do, you'll take all the consequences so I can harass you to do other things. And I'm like, no, sure, Laurie. Yeah, okay. Whatever you want to do, I guess. Just go hard, whatever, man. It's fine. But I don't think that's a normal conclusion to come to with regards to the thing that I was saying. I think the context was supposed to matter at least a little bit, but you know, whatever, it's fine. Hey, what's going on, guys? Good morning. I did a shout out for Saku, but I actually didn't finish telling you about Saku because I was doing my homework. Saku Kambaku is the Soul Mage VTuber. He might be the only Soul Mage because I've never heard of the title before, but the idea is obviously not necessarily that beyond the realm. He's a magic man who manipulates souls, if you will, right? He's got frog theming because he was resurrected himself at a frog shrine, and he plays a variety of different games. He's one of those mastery type gamers, which means that you want to watch him because he's better than at least me. I would say better than you, but he's definitely better than me at gaming, at least. And if he isn't better yet, he will be in like a few minutes because that's just how he learns. He's just adapts to things extremely well, extremely quickly. I would say RuneScape is probably his main game, but he doesn't play RuneScape disproportionately on stream, with the exception of during leagues. As soon as he's done with leagues, getting 60k points, or at least getting to the point where he's doing those point grinds off stream because he doesn't feel like mining Runite on stream, right? I think that's what he's doing right now. He's getting 50 million mining and thus 50 million smithing experience, which I still don't totally understand. I do want to ask him about that. I think he's doing that right now, and he might not do that on stream. But other than that, he's been doing his leagues grind on stream. And once he's finished with that, he'll go back to doing RuneScape once a week. He's doing Borderlands 3 once a week with his friend Kitsune. And when that ends, when he finishes Borderlands 3, which he's very close to doing, he'll switch to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in 2 parallel mono type runs. He's doing a mono water type, and his friend Kitsune is doing a mono normal type. And they'll have like rival battles infrequently throughout the gameplay, which should be very fun and exciting. That'll be Saku's first Pokemon game as well. Aside from those 2 games, which they do every Sunday, they play together every Sunday. They have like a weekly collab thing going on. They have, Saku has an Elden Ring playthrough that he's doing. He has got a Minecraft playthrough going. That's heavily modded. It's actually using all the mods mod pack specifically. He's close to the end of both Elden Ring and Minecraft separately, and that leaves just his regular RuneScape playthrough, which is mostly I don't know, like iron shit. He's a regular iron, but he's extremely late game when it comes to his grinds. He's got mostly like 5, I think it's 6 actually skills left to max, and he's got a lot of that banked as well. So as far as gameplay goes, he's either going to be maxing a skill, which probably he won't do on stream, and doing like the God Wars dungeon grinds, raids as well. You can also make him do more bosses. That's one of the like biggest things in his channel actually, is that he's always got bossing that you can use your channel points to make him do, and then he'll report the results of the grind in his Discord after the fact. So he's got a lot of stuff. So if you want to follow him and join his Discord, you'll see over the next few weeks as he's finishing leagues, he's going to be able to report a lot of development on the bossing front because he's got a huge backlog of things to kill. Though I don't know what actually is in it specifically. Oh, Savage got into his ults today. Oh shit. That means he's making big dollars. I don't know what the story is. I thought he was finished buying tin and copper, so I wonder what he's doing now. What could he have possibly have done? He's flipping vials. He's buying vials of water at 1 and selling them at 2. Buying rune essence at 1 and selling them at 2. Which is not insignificant on the scale of 50 accounts doing it for every 4 hours for time immemorial, I imagine. I got the cheese armor going on. Saki says that works with wine too, buying them at 1 and selling them at 2. I don't even think wine is worth 1. I think it's worth more than that, but maybe it isn't. I think wine is like 3. I actually don't know what the buy limit for wine is. I'm losing 67 each, which makes it seem like I'm actually losing like much less than, because I thought each of these were worth 63 gold a piece, roughly, like between 30 and 60 gold. Well, actually, if it was 30 gold, I guess that checks out. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe I remembered it collectively as being 63. So that would make sense then. Never mind. I want to check it, but I also don't want to lose my combo. We have a lot of time in between. I was really struggling to maintain the combo before with, oh, I should turn the music on. I was really struggling to maintain it with before because it's really hard to do it with my left hand. I'm really bad at doing anything left-handed, to be honest. Which does remind me, we were talking about like things that we could do on stream, like learning Japanese was one of them, doing art as well. It's very funny to me to like not just learn art, but to specifically learn art left-handed. Because like, if you're gonna learn art, like it doesn't really matter which hand you're using to learn it, right? Like, what if I, a right-handed person, learn how to draw specifically with my left hand and not my right hand? That seems very funny. Like if I'm gonna spend, 5,000 hours dedicating to a skill, wouldn't it be funnier to learn it left-handed instead of right-handed? Because they really shouldn't matter, right? Like in any practical circumstance, if I'm ever going to draw, I should be able to use either hand. And in any circumstance where it does come up, Sakus is left-handed sepulcher, absolutely the fuck not. I already misclick terribly consistently in sepulcher with my dominant hand, my right hand. No fucking way, brother. We're also free to play right now, so we're gonna be trapped. We're slumming it up. We're actually like doomed right now, fully doomed when it comes to gameplay in RuneScape. This is it. This is what it looks like. This is what RuneScape is for us for maybe as long as 2 weeks. I think the cooking grind will be much faster than that. I think I ran the numbers based on what the wiki was saying. They were saying it was like 490k an hour, which might be high because I don't do everything tick perfectly. So if we imagine that I'm not doing everything tick perfectly, we can, maybe cut that in half or whatever and call it closer to like 290k an hour. But 490k an hour, I ran the numbers with the amount of cooking experience that we have, right? 6 mil to 13 mil, so 7 mil more. I don't know what the numbers look like right now, but at the time it was like something like 7 hours or whatever, or something on the order of that. So even if we say that I'm like half as fast, which I think is fair, like half as fast as tick perfect, since all of this is tick perfect, obviously, right? And I have to do literally nothing. So we're talking like literally 14 hours. So like not quite today, but if we didn't do anything else today, we would be finished with cooking by the end of the day, which to me doesn't seem very long at all. Obviously after this, we've got another grind. We got the adamant plate body grind, which seems fine too. It'll take obviously much longer because I think the rate's going to be much lower, but getting cooking very, very close to maxing seems pretty sick at the very least. And it doesn't seem like it's going to take too terribly long. So that'll be cool. After that, though, I think there's really nothing for us to do in free-to-play. Obviously, we could do crafting, but that's going to be silly and stupid and slow. Sakusu's adamant plate bodies go fast? Yeah, but not like 490k an hour fast, right? No way. And I will have to be boosting as well, because as you can see, I have 87 smithing, and I think I need 88. So I will have to boost for at least the first, however many it is. What is this? 380k experience. So maybe the first... If the rate is really high, at least the first hour, right? I'll have to be boosting. I imagine that's closer to like the first 2 hours, but I'm not sure. 200k an hour seems high, but I don't really know what smithing looks like. It's been a long time since I've done it. I don't have the armor, obviously, since we're free to play. No reason to do all that. I should do another shout out for Wolf Lord Shiro. Because it's time. It's due. Wolf Lord Shiro. I'm going to reset this before I actually start doing the shout out because I don't want to get distracted and forget. Wolf Lord Shuro, friend of the channel. Let's see. How do I want to describe Wolf Lord Shuro? He's definitely a power gamer. He plays games to an unhealthy degree, I would say, in some degree, some ways. He doesn't play RuneScape, but he seems like the type of person who would actually be very amenable to the RuneScape experience, amicable to the RuneScape experience. He would grow and develop very well and very strongly in the space. Right now he's playing PoE 2, Path of Exile 2. That's the ARPG, Diablo-like game, if you're not familiar with Path of Exile, somehow, inexplicably. Savage is literally standing behind my head. That's very funny. I'm sure he's doing that on purpose. Shuro is definitely a power gamer in that he's like highly dedicated to the grind. He was doing a hardcore before, but the game works like absolute dog shit, and he died literally due to no fault of his own, which is the funniest way to die as a hardcore. Shout out to being a hardcore in games. In PoE, that actually gives you an extra drop rate, so it's actually kind of cool. I'm sure it's this unhealthy and in the most weird ways imaginable. Yeah, that's probably true too. He's also a Final Fantasy 14 enjoyer. Oh god, there Savage goes. He's busy. He's gone. Other than Final Fantasy 14 and PoE, actually he plays a wide variety of games. He was playing the Sonic games on stream recently. He's also been known to play the Terraria. Well, I say the Terraria games. I mostly mean Terraria the Calamity mod, as Saku has played before as well. They both actually have played it quite extensively. Actually, though Shuro's actually carried my heavy ass all the way through the Calamity experience, and we beat literally every boss except for one of them that literally was broken. We basically killed him twice though. So like I don't know. It's like game's broken. Game's broken. Game's busted. Savage says hop to 469, but my combo. Maybe I can do it while keeping my combo. I don't know about this, guys. I don't think so. Oh, it's all ruined. It's all ruined. God damn it. Wait. Wait, did it not do? I don't think it did. I think we're good. We've done it! Somehow. Meet my boys. My boys, my precious boys. Why are there only 8 of them? Shouldn't there be many more? Also, you're so deep in the Christmas minds. They're all nutcrackers. Savage put so much effort into this. Let's see. We got Teleport Tim, Downgraded Don, Down Business Tim, Upgrade Ed, Business Boys. We got I'm like really bad at clicking these dudes apparently. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. We got Teleport Tim, Business Tim, Downgrade Don, Dark Wizard, Business Boys, Party Shat, damn, and Upgrade Ed. I like Upgrade Ed the most, I think. I think he's the one that does it for me. Some of them are level 3 and some of them are level 12. It's interesting. Also, they look different. Savage says, but wait, there's more. Is that a Scary Movie 2 reference? Is that Scary Movie 2? Are the scary movies legally distinct from one another? I think they are technically distinct from one another, but I could not tell you where one of them ends and the other begins. I think the first one is entirely in that mansion. That seems right to me. So that means Scary Movie 2 is definitely the one with the scream, ghost face. Are they all going away? They're all dying terribly. Wait, there's more. They all go away as well. Is he slowly logging into all of them in the same place? Because that's so much effort. Good lord, no spoilers. The anticipation. We're literally not going anywhere. He's literally got a captive audience at this point. I'm gonna turn the camera this way because I like having the bank on that side. That's the only reason. Oh, there he is. RS Boomer. That's pretty good. What? RS Boomer, where are you going? White Dot Spy. I don't understand that one. Drop Collar? That's a very good. Tuber Steve? Is that a reference to, what is that? Billy Madison? No. Happy Madison? No, still not that. Scuba Steve in that one Adam Sandler movie. It's the one where he has like a surrogate son. I don't know what it's called though. Billy Madison. Wait. Happy Madison is the name of the company. Billy Madison is when he's like going through school, right? Happy Gilmore. Yes, Happy Gilmore is when. Oh God, all of those movies are literally the same. There's no fucking way. I think that's the hockey one. Hold on. I actually need to. I need to look this up. This is gonna drive me up a fucking wall. All those movies are literally the same movie. They're not at all, but they have exactly the same appeal. If you like one of them, you like literally all of them, I think. It's really hard to tell. Are these all you? Andre of Two Hand, Rune Two Hand. I do know about Andre. That's the that's a reference to Dark Souls. We have 42069 mil. That's pretty good. Drop Collar, of course. RS Boomer, White Dot Spy. Sure. Not all of these guys look the same, and that's why I was like, are there just like random people like lining up as well? Super Steve. Impwish 995. Why Impwish 995? Your name is an enigma to me, Impwish. White Dot Spy, I can imagine, is a reference to something. Impwish 995, I genuinely don't know what that could be a reference to. Oh, some of these just got a name made for them. Ah, I see. I mean, when you're making 50 accounts, yeah, you probably would run out of names at some point. Without doing like names that are like cyclically referential in some way. Why is 42069 mil so different looking from everyone else? Like, what's their story? Why are they a special snowflake? I get Andre. I know why Andre looks different. Andre was truly like, this is a real one. This is the real guy. Look at this shit. This isn't even like an alt. This is an alternative main. You get what I'm saying? These other guys, these are basically like legally distinct clones. Like if everything got banned, if Savage lost all of his accounts, he would rue the day that his main was gone and that Andre was gone. The rest of these guys he would be sad about, but he'd be like, all right, it's fine. Savage just still need to do the Christmas events on all of them. Ah, I see. He got through a lot of them. He was like, man, fuck this. Look at this. Level 3 skiller, Andre. Right? 77 Hunter, 55 Slayer. Obviously, Hunter you can get experience without using combat, but like look at the beautiful ones, 10 and 55 Slayer, 1 million. He's over 10% of the way there. Just give him another if it's been 10 years. What is that, like 90 years? Yeah, give him another 90 years. He's gonna max that shit. Easy. He's got a lot of grinds that he could very easily do. Especially thieving. I wonder what his total level is. Oh, 1362. So he definitely can't do the same thing that I did in the Rogue's Den, but he'll be able to do something very similar. Very, very easily, very, very soon. He could do herb lore anytime, obviously. Smithing, he got done for free because that was the first skill that he actually tried to grind on this guy. Which means that theoretically, this skiller could get not only his own bonds, but also he could subsidize all the rest of his growth as well. 83 agility. That'll be an easy grind one day. He's just terrified of getting the agility pet on the wrong account. That'd be fucking tragic. 85 mining. You know he's going to want to do that shit literally any moment. Though, I guess he's not going to want to do volcanic mine for that, huh? So I guess he'll do like MLM or something like that. Crafting. That'll be easy. It's like a fucking weekend for this guy. Construction, same. Rune crafting, he could actually send this account to do rune crafting with me. Guardians of the Rift, right? Actually, do you need to do... Does he have Guardians of the Eye done or whatever? That quest? Maybe not. Maybe that requires getting combat experience in some way. A bronze arrow. Got any cheese? He used to be... And then gout tuber 10 mil. He used to be a cheese collector. I don't know if he still is, but he definitely used to collect cheese. Sandwiches, yeah, I can. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, gout tuber is also the name of that valuable item. I forgot about that. 420 shite mare. That's pretty good, actually. Kitchen shite. I don't like that one as much. Mostly because it came after 420 shite mare. If I saw kitchen shite before, I probably would have thought it was better. But relative to seeing that other one, I'm like not as impressed anymore. Sir Ram Run. I think that's a pun that I'm not getting. Plains Dreg. I think that's also a pun that I don't get. I think some of these are lost on me, and I'm too stupid to understand. All right, well, let's continue our oh, he's doing Guardians of the Rift. My dumbass. I saw 78 here, but I didn't see the 184 here. God damn it. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That means he could switch it literally anytime. Obviously, he's not going to be doing any combo runes, but he could certainly vibe it out, get some crafting experience in the meanwhile. So this one will be easy but long. Easy but long. Easy fast. Easy fast. Once you get to 82, I think. He's got a little bit more to do for now, but it'll be so fucking chill. He could literally pay for everything else just through thieving if he wanted, because that's going to be so chill. He's going to be level 3 and all that. There is a little bit of like help that he's probably going to want to have from like his main to like spear the dudes or whatever, but like whatever, it's fine. It'll be easy. And then, in fact, I even have more thieving to do if you wanted to join me there. But he can't quite do it in the worlds that I do it in, because I do it in 2K+. And obviously, he's not going to get 650 levels in that time. Actually, can he even do that? Is it even possible for him to be 2K? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no. No way. What is max level for a skiller then? So he's missing 6 times 98. Plus... Hold on. 89. 677. So yeah, that's minus 2277. 1600. So he's only got 248 levels left. I think there are 1500 total worlds that I could probably use, but I don't know if I really want to. I think the highest level that I can do is the one to do. They did change the boss icons. A lot of these guys look very different now. Who the fuck? Winter Todd. Doesn't look anything like Winter Todd. He's got a long way to go with fishing too, which is surprising to me. He just didn't do all the Winter Todds that he wants. I love this Zilyana. What the fuck? That icon looks so good. Hold on, let's look closer. There's a Moxley Owl, obviously. Oh, Raxor as viewed from above. Ryofita has that fucking dragon on her lance for some reason. Savages, this is where I just give up on names. That's funny. I like this one too, actually. The Chaos Fanatic's pretty good. I hate that the Dagonos aren't on a row together because it's 3 wide. Even though it's 3 wide. Mine Lion 21-8. Jerfgiger, that's literally a bot. Mad Kitty 42, that also is actually Mad Kitty 42 could be it. It could actually mean never mind. Never mind. 90 Fear Pure 1500. 1 Dagger 724. 91 Rune Sheep and 12 Cat Throw. 91 Rune Sheep sounds like, what is it, 99 lead balloons or whatever? Oh my god, dude. 99 Lead Balloons was a song originally in German, I believe, right? But in the game Wanted Dead, which Smug was just recently playing, you do karaoke a la Yakuza of that song in German in this game, this Japanese game that it has an English dub. And it's like so fucking crazy. Saku says, why is League so full of crashers? Because they're playing leagues, so they're expecting everything right now. Not now, but right now, right? They have literally zero patience whatsoever, so they're trying to do everything literally right now, and they're not willing to wait even for a moment for anything. It's an audience primed on the TikTok generation. Kind of like Crazy Archaeologists, too. I don't like Deranged Archaeologists that much. I like this one better. I don't know why. Something about it. Saku says, and they shit their rates because of that. They sure do, but that's because they don't think. Completely head empty. Duke, Garage Door. That doesn't look anything like Garage Door. That's terrible. Mole, Grotesque Guardians. I don't really like Grotesque Guardians either. I'm gonna be honest. This is like way too high concept. It's like this guy didn't talk to any of the other artists. Spory, Calphi Queen again as seen from above. KBD, that's actually pretty good for KBD. He's basically Serb again, which is like smart design, I think. Kraken's perfect. Kree, it's fine. What is this? Krill? Oh, Krill does have wings. True. Lunar chests, that's fine, I guess. Mimic, sure. Next, yeah, okay. It meets the prompt, I guess. Nightmare is actually surprisingly good. Oh my god, look at these dudes. Wyvern Saw, 542. Holy Kite, 283. 39 Zombie. Not Red. Evoke, Jade. 48 Death. Chalk. Yeah, you definitely didn't try with these ones. That's fine. That's fair. There's way more. I've already run out of names that I could have possibly come up with, probably. I would have started naming them reciprocally or self-referentially. Yes. Maybe reciprocally as well, but self-referentially at the very least. Those are literally the same. That makes sense, I guess. Obor. Why does Obor look like he's doing the Yamcha pose? Or maybe the Peter Griffin death pose? Savage says, Yeah, man, I give up. Good stats though. Need to go bot hunting. True. True. Not only could you use your level 3 account on like a 1500 world, you could also use your every other account, your skiller. You could use your skiller to get money. You could use everything else to kill bots just for fun. It's like kind of sick. Phantom Muspa, Arachnus, Scorpia. I love that a lot of these are viewed from above. Scurrius from the back. That is an excellent picture of Scurrius. What an inspired design. This is very, very good. Scatizo, classic. Solaridid, sure. Spindel, again from above. Temporos, it's a good picture. The Gauntlet and the Corrupted Gauntlet. Sure. Huey. That's actually a really flattering picture of Huey. Yeah, I think I'm good with that too. Leviathan, classic. The Whisperer. The Whisperer? What the fuck did they do? Did they Hulk him out? The Whisperer is like a lithe, slender figure, right? Like, why does he look like a brick shithouse? What the fuck happened to the Whisperer? Who the fuck is this? This isn't the Whisperer, right? This is just straight up not the Whisperer. Am I tripping? Okay, TOB. That's obviously Verzik. TOB hard mode, still Verzik. Thermonuclear Smoke Devil, that's pretty good. Pretty true to form. TOA and TOA again. TikTok Zuck. TikTok Jad. This one's obviously very good. I don't really know what Zuck looks like. Or Dorvis. Actually perfect. Menernatus, another fucking spider. You know, RuneScape bosses, most of them are spiders. Vedian, sure. Vorkath, perfect. His face, obviously. Zolcano. Yeah, I kind of like the old Zolcano a little bit better, but this guy looks like he's like a 2D companion, like a 2D minion that would float around behind you. And I kind of like that, actually. Zora's perfect, though it's a little ambiguous in the design. I know what Zora looks like, so it's like one-to-one Zora. This looks different from Zora. If I saw this, I would be surprised what Zora looks like, I think, but it's pretty good. Savage says, yeah, looks shit. The Whisperer one specifically, I agree. I don't know what happened. Somebody failed the fucking prompt on that one. There was another one over here somewhere. The Grotesque Guardians, yeah, that failed the prompt as well. 99 Cut Visage. 84 Ruined Dog. Mind Void. Swerfsef. I kind of like Swerfsef, actually. Say. I like say as well. Sef. Ride Day and 7 Dark. Saki says, I found art of the Whisperer on the wiki, or what it's meant to look like. Is it supposed to look like fucking, what's his name? Ghostface from Ben 10? The Whisperer. Oh, I see. Hold on. The official artwork, perhaps? Oh, I see the concept art by Mod Jerv. Yeah. All right, so the official art doesn't look... I mean, if you count the dreads, I kind of see it, but the dreads just aren't part of the design, like, in the game, right? Like the green dreads. Like, I mean, maybe that is, like, a thing that the Whisperer does sometimes, but, like, the dominant part of the design is slender figure. You're talking, like, what's her name? Samara? Or whatever, but reversed. Samara's black hair and white clothes, like pure white clothes, and the Whisperer's white at the top, black tendrils below, and it's very slender design. Samara's not wide, bulky brick shithouse at all, right? This is as if they decided to give like fucking Zarya from Overwatch fucking Samara cosplay or whatever. It's like, why is Samara so fucking strong? Why is she fucking hulking out, dude? Jesus. I kind of get where it's coming from, but it's a fundamental, I don't know. It's a fundamental miss in my opinion, because like there's a striking design that the Whisperer already has, and this doesn't look like the thing that we're talking about. So to me it's like, the art itself is good, but for representing the monster, this is like an F. Like it's actually straight up a failure. Like if you gave me theoretically infinite guesses, I don't know that I would ever get the Whisperer for this icon out of context. I don't know if I would ever get there, to be honest. And I don't even think that's my fault. I think that's because the Whisperer just doesn't fucking look like that. And that's after looking at the Whisperer again, actually, because if I thought about it without looking at it, I thought that the Whisperer was more black, like a single black all the way, but its top is white, isn't it? So like it actually looks less like the Whisperer than I thought it did. I was like, I don't know what's going on with the green, but it's actually like, it's a two-tone, but the wrong two tones. Lich Ride, Hearth, kind of like that one too. Those guys are legally distinct names. Jesus. Oh, it's not same for that one. Surf. I kind of like some of these names though. I'm not gonna lie. I know that that's like keyboard smash, but I kind of like surf. 181 days. Savage says, well, that's them all. I'm set for a week. Sure. This has got to be a reference. What is it? 181 days. Isn't it like the zombie movie 18 weeks later or something? I don't remember. I know we saw it. There's dick in that movie right at the start. 28 days later. Oh, was there anything else I actually wanted to see? Hold on. No, I'm thinking of Andre, the most important one. No, I don't think so. This will happen anytime. That'll happen anytime. He just needs to feel motivated to do that shit. Yeah, you could turn this over instantly if you really wanted to. Like, basically be straight up done. Savage says, I will do Guardians of the Rift with you. It's from 86. You're not gonna be done if you only do it with me, but you being you very well could just get done in the meanwhile. Because I think you finished green logging it, right? So there's no reason not to. Yo, Wyward Wyvern, what are you doing here? Good morning. I would say it's too early, but I guess it's not actually all that early. Wyward Wyvern, friend of the channel. Not a super regular streamer, but a very consistent streamer when it comes to the quality of the content. Wyward Wyvern, mostly in my experience, has been playing The Sims, but they've been known to play a lot of comfortable games, Stardew Valley type games. Right now they're wooing, well, actually they thoroughly finished wooing the Grim Reaper, I would say. They've already wifed him up, have a child as well. They're just trying to make themselves and their child immortal so that they can live happily forever as a family with the Grim Reaper, or in an alternate timeline, a fractured timeline that just recently was created, they have captured, ensnared Santa Claus to start a brand new family, if you will, with jolly old Saint Nick, literally double home wrecker, Wyward Wyvern, because it's their own home, and pretty sure Mrs. Claus is supposed to be a thing, right? So look forward to that. But for now, what I have to say with regards to the Grim Reaper, literal death, they're actually fantastic partners because they don't have their own needs. Wyvern's a very funny streamer. Look up the clip of Santa Claus mayonnaise, fucking Santa Claus's mayo. What the fuck, Wyvern? What happened? Wyvern says, should be streaming today, progressing the Santa save. Oh shit. The Mayano. I fucking love Mayano. What can I say? What can I say? Except you're welcome. Mayano. That's definitely not a normal thing to say, but it sounds like it might mean something. Mayano brand. Oh my god, dude. Wyvern says, sounds like a vegan mayo. Yes, true. Mayano. No mayo, no egg. Mayano, short for mayo, no egg. It's just fucking oil and... Wait, what is in mayonnaise? Mayonnaise is egg, white, oil, and one other thing, I think. I used to know. How do you make mayonnaise? Mayonnaise. It really told me like everything about it except how to make it. I guess I didn't ask for ingredients, to be fair. What is mayonnaise made of? Like, can you just tell me instead of making me watch a fucking YouTube video? Oil, egg yolk, and an acid, either vinegar or lemon juice. Thank you, lemon juice. Both of those are vegan, obviously. So only the egg yolk would be the problem. I don't know how you would make an egg yolk substitute, though, to be fair. However, it's normally some kind of acid. Yeah, I knew lemon juice. I didn't know about vinegar. I don't know. Does mayonnaise taste different from lemonade versus vinegar? Surely it does. Did I say lemonade? That's funny. It has to, right? Yeah, you would think. Oh god, he's trying to make a circle happen. I wonder if I would prefer vinegar mayonnaise or lemon juice mayonnaise. Wyvern says, I don't know which one I'm used to. Whichever one's cheaper, probably, right? I think vinegar is probably cheaper. Isn't vinegar just wine that went bad? So it's probably easier to produce vinegar than it is to produce lemon juice, if I had to guess. Vinegar. So yeah, you start with alcohol, and then after alcohol becomes vinegar. It doesn't need to come from wine specifically, but vinegar production. Alcoholic fermentation and then acetic fermentation. So yeah, you just need to expose alcohol to oxygen, basically. So you like make any alcohol that is exposed to oxygen. Yeah. Savage taught me that though. Look at that. Look at that perfect circle. Well, it's like a oval, I guess. But whatever. Same thing. That'll be going for 26 minutes. So much effort. I guess it wasn't terrible, actually. He probably just set somebody to follow and then like did the rest with the lead guy. I just realized that I might have been behind my head. Savage says, I was going to do the event for everyone, but can't be asked. Yeah. That's everything with regards to 50 accounts. You're like so inspired, and by the time that you get to the last dude, or even halfway through, you're like, actually, you know what I could do? Fucking, I could literally do nothing and feel better off. I would be so emotionally satisfied if I just simply didn't do anything right now. What if I just laid down and pet my dog? Hear me out. What if instead of doing this, I was staring at the ceiling and thinking about my life? Even that would be better than this. Why does that one guy have plate legs? What a fucking weirdo. Oh, of course it's jig. Savages, I mean, I can't even be asked to log them out. True. I'm just close the windows. Like, fuck this. Leave it to jig to forget the fashion scape. Literally didn't even read the invitation. Well, I guess he skimmed it. As opposed to this based alpha dude, Sithasur knew. He was like, nah, I'm good. And he's like, I'm not gonna read the fashion, you know what I mean? The notice. I'm just gonna show up. Your gift is me showing up. Sithasur's just like me for real. Congratulations, I'm here. It's the most you can ask from me. More than that is way too much. I feel like I spent a lot of... Whoa. Chill, meow. What are we doing, meow? This meow? No, that's not correct, meow. It's close though, meow. Go, meow. Go, meow. Thank you, meow. Hey, Beatrice, meow. Time to ask for more, meow. True, meow. Savage is getting 100 total levels and 10 quest points. Fucking sucked, meow. True, meow. I'm tired today, meow. I even went to sleep at a reasonable hour, sort of, meow. I guess I didn't go to sleep instantly, though, meow, to be fair, meow. Because I definitely ended early-ish, meow. And then I, like, kind of spanned my wheels a little bit, meow. It was like 2 a.m., I guess, meow. Hey, Kolya, what's up, meow? Beatrice is what was the reasonable hour, meow. Well, you know, meow. Savage says, you guys kick Zomboid? Kick ass on Zomboid? No, meow. I followed up on my theory, meow, that like the edge of the map, meow, has more military guys, meow. But it doesn't seem that is the case, meow, because we went all the way to the edge of the map, same place that I went to before, meow, and there were no military backpacks, meow, which is very sad, meow. I didn't check the other dead end, meow, because we were starting to get dehydrated, meow, and on the way back there was a helicopter that dropped supplies, meow, but we didn't find the supplies, meow, because they dropped it in the fucking forest, meow. So all I really did was drive the van around a little bit, meow, and just fucking ruin the hood, meow. Just fucking destroyed the hood, meow. But I did level up, learn to read a lot, meow. We're almost able to read now, meow. So that's something, meow. Besides that, meow, we mostly were just vibing and healing our injuries, meow. Yeah, we kind of sucked, meow. I almost died, meow, fighting just like a regular fucking zombie. I got like a neck injury, meow, but it was fine, meow. But I definitely did almost get fucking roasted, meow, in a big way. It was kind of bad, meow, but you know, it is what it is, meow. I think I'm gonna log in to Zomboid at some point during the week, meow. Hopefully, meow, but it might end up happening just before we actually start playing Zomboid next time, meow. And see if I can fix the skills thing, meow, because that's kind of cringe, meow. Being deaf and illiterate, meow, when I don't have any benefits to being deaf and illiterate, meow, is not very good, meow. Like, literally, I'm deaf and illiterate for no reason, meow. I literally have no positive benefit, meow. Well, I do have farsighted and cat's eye, I guess, meow. But, like, the real reason that those are the things is so that I can get +4 strength and fitness, meow. So, you know, it's pretty sad, I guess, meow. And it's actually funny because now it seems like even if Chuzzy wanted to, Chuzzy couldn't be not deaf, meow. So, while Skills Forever is like pretty good, meow, if you play the same character, which is kind of the idea, meow, if you happen to build the wrong character in any way at the start, meow, it seems like it's kind of fucked, meow. And also the traits are actually ruined, meow. It just is just masso panda things. What do you mean, meow? What are you talking about, meow? I literally didn't do anything, meow. Why are you yelling, meow? Stop yelling, meow. Be nice to me, I'm stupid, meow. Did that spot show up, meow? I actually didn't see it, meow. I'm gonna do another one, meow, just in case it didn't, meow. I think I heard it now that I think about it, meow, but I definitely didn't notice, meow. Sandwiches might be good, meow. Could be, meow, to like do something about it, meow, but it definitely doesn't seem good now, meow. Oh, thank you, Kolya, for another spot with you, meow. Shiro just says meow. Just the word meow. That's literally it, meow. All right, we'll do a shout out for Beatrice, meow, for now. And then we'll do one for Kolya after. Beatrice Gambit, meow. No, you get a shout out, meow. You make me say meow, you get a shout out, meow. That's the Bunny Girl VTuber casino hostess, Beatrice Gambit, meow. I guess I wanted to say something else, but I'm just gonna go with her name, meow. She mostly plays like long-term Binding of Isaac and Hollow Cure, meow, but she's been known to play especially the new hotness, meow. She's played a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Before that, she played Throne of Liberty, Once Descendant, First Human. Nope. First Descendant, Once Human, meow. That's right. She's also played the new Indiana Jones game. I think she's going to continue playing that. I'm not 100% though, because she wasn't like super sold on it or whatever. She was just like, yeah, but I've already fucking bought it, I guess, meow. So I guess I'm going to keep playing it, meow. Other than that, she's got a pretty wide variety of games that she's like interested in playing, it seems like, meow. But her like long-term playthrough, if you will, meow, like the recurring game on her stream. Well, I don't want to say like recurring game. She's playing through all the Resident Evil games, meow. I think she's got a little bit of Resident Evil 6 left, meow, which means that soon she's going to start Resident Evil 7, which is actually hyped, meow. That's going to be a good ass gameplay experience, meow. Shout out to Resident Evil 7, meow. So that'll be pretty good. And then after that, Resident Evil 8. So it'll be even, maybe not better, but it'll be also good, meow. Oh God, what have you done, Savage, meow? What have you done, meow? Oh, this is a pretty good spot picture, meow. All right. Are you guys excited? You actually should be excited. This is a pretty good spot picture, meow. It's pretty good, meow. Give me 1 second, meow. Let's go here. Yeah, look at that. Perfect, meow. What is that in the background? Is that a table, meow? Why do you have the like most modern table I've ever fucking seen, meow? Jesus, meow. Like, look at that shit, meow. It's got like an off alignment stand, meow, in the middle of the fucking table, meow. Like, what the fuck is going on there, meow? I like it though. I think it's very nice, meow, but it bothers the shit out of me that shit is not square with the rest of the design, meow. Savage just thanks, meow. It is quite a nice table though. I actually do like it. It clashes heavily with the rug though, meow. I feel like that's the most modern table, meow, with like a very rustic chic feeling rug, meow. Elo says back to meow time, best time. I don't know about that. Elo go, "Buck." What's up, dude? Meow. How you living, meow? As you can see, we're in free to play. So this is what we're going to be doing for an indeterminate amount of time, meow. Unless Beatrice wants us to go back to Jump King, meow. Which we could do, meow. Savage could probably also join us at some point, meow. Perhaps not, though. Maybe he's busy, meow. No way to know, meow. Who's this guy in the middle, meow? Free to play no life, meow. That's not nobody, meow. Elo go box says, wait, meow. Yeah, meow? What's up? Why on free to play, meow? We're leveling cooking, meow. Buy level cooking and pay to play, meow. Why use members? Why use a bond to level cooking, meow? Right? Same with smithing, meow. We're doing adamant plate bodies, meow. Which is actually profitable right now, meow. So there's no reason not to just do it in free to play, right, meow? I mean, smithing you can do like marginally faster, 20% faster, I suppose, meow, if you use the gear. But like, it doesn't matter how much faster you do it, meow, if you're not spending a bond on it, right, meow? So for those two skills in particular, meow, there's other skills as well that you can benefit from, marginally at least, meow, especially if you're doing it in a chill way, meow. Especially like redwoods, meow. But obviously redwoods are members, I guess, meow. But you get what I'm saying, meow. All right, so that part is done. Let's do the other part of it, meow. Let's not forget. Let's not scam the people, meow. Because the new spot has to be added to the actual proper rotation, meow. Savage's, that black thing is not part of the table, by the way, meow. Oh, I see, meow. It's just like a box under the table. It's just a box, meow. Good, meow. Good, meow. It makes me feel a lot better about it, meow. For my peace of mind. Thank you, meow. I don't think I was going to think about your table, meow, but there is a chance that I would have just been thinking about that base of that table, meow. You know, fucking off center it is, meow. We'll call this tug of war, meow. We're not going to add the meow to the title, though it would be funny to. I don't feel the need to in this moment, meow. In this moment, I'm not euphoric, meow. I'm a euphoric, meow. Is that true? Is that real, meow? I think that's a thing, meow. All right, we need this picture, meow, to be saved. Just so I can upload it here, meow. Perfect, meow. Beatrice is no fun allowed. Real. You're real and true for that, meow. You're so real and true, meow. Perfect, meow. Just making sure it works, meow. You know how it is, meow. Savage. Savage. Do you know what I'm going to ask you, meow? What's in the box? I've seen that movie. Guys, I've actually seen that movie. It's a 7. And... it's a 7 and... it's a 7... it's a 7 and... yeah, it's a 7 and... it's a 7 and... that's exactly how it's... hold on. Can I do this? What if I do... if you guys aren't familiar with the movie, I got you. Hold on. It's a 7 and it's a 7 and... all right, there we go. I had fun with that. That bit's over now. That bit's dead to me now. All right, let's move on. What is this guy wearing? Is that A trimmed hard leather top, hard leather body. Yeah, it is. All right, great. Fancier boots. Shit. I don't have those. I don't know what happened to mine. There was vape stuff in it. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Beatrice, is it still cold here? Outside, yes. Inside, no. I turned on the heat because it was too cold to sleep again. It was very, very cold. It was very, very cold. And literally at the end of the stream, I was like, it's going to be too cold to sleep. And I was right. I took a hot ass shower and I was like, yeah, I feel great. I got out of the shower and I was like, fuck, it's cold. It was not good. It was not good. I was going up and down the stairs and I could feel how cold it was in my knees. I felt like my body was going to shatter from how cold it was. Parts of my body were frozen. It was not good. Savage says, gotta go shopping and got some family coming over. Could do Jump King later. Gotcha. That's fine. Shiro says, Frosty, that's me. I'm Mr. Snowman. I didn't get my doctorate's degree yet, but I was working on it. Why am I ill? Why am I sick to my head? Why am I a sick individual? Shiro says, turning that into a soundbite. I'm Mr. Snowman? What? Okay. There's gonna be background music is the problem, I guess, but you know, whatever. Maybe you could put a nose gate. Maybe you could put a noise gate on it after the fact, because obviously the music is gonna be much quieter. Maybe you can do something like that. I don't know. I don't know how that kind of editing works. I've always been like somewhat confused by that sound bite. Is it bite with a Y or bite with an I? Because it's kind of both, like a bite of sound, but also I realize that that's ambiguous. A bite, like you took a bite out of it with sound, but also like the file size bite. Savage says, I clipped my mental breakdown from last night, by the way. Kind of cool. Yeah, I saw. I didn't actually watch the video, but we could watch it together. Why not? Do a little bit of clip reacts from yesterday. Channel. Excuse me? Why didn't that work? Okay, clips. Wait. Sure, you just made a clip that said I always do it? Oh, I see. Don't worry, I got you. We'll watch it together. Because apparently he literally just finished making this. It was literally seconds ago, so it's just going to be an instant replay, I think, but that's okay. You can do an instant replay. This one. Oh, that's interesting, because the spot is in front. Sure, that's fine. Shiro says, Frosty, that's me. I'm Mr. Snowman. I mean, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, you did it. All right. I mean, I wasn't actually going to show you anything. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Shiro. Look at what you made me do, Shiro. Look at what you made me do. What was my rate? 29 mil. It's fine. We're halfway now. I forgot. I had one job and I forgot. Shush. Shuzzy. Stop yelling. 1 second. Koya sissy for gore. I did. Sure says Ripperoni Clipperoni. Add that to the resume. He's Frosty the Snowman. Sure. I'm not gonna do that at all. Sure says I just needed it saved so I could turn it into a better sound clip. Har. I got you. Sure. Whatever, man. Feel free. I can send you the file if you want as well, so you don't have to like rip it or anything. Because I know it's a little, I mean, like you have to do extra if I don't send you the file. So if you want it, just let me know. It'll only take me a second. I'm in an alarming amount of sound bites now that I think about it. Zephyrius and I don't think it was you, Shiro. Who was it? Gold? Maybe it was you, Shiro. I mentioned it to Gold, but it might have been you that actually had the soundbite. It's like there was like 2 or 3 places that you could just randomly hear my voice on their shit. It's fine. The road. This one. Perfect. It's not working.
Where I thought that's where we were going.
No.
How many times? How many...
Jesus,
Right of the church, Josie. The road, Josie.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, walk up the road, you said?
Yes!
She's trying her best.
This
fucking
road,
tried, no
Jesse.
screaming.
This road. Right here. This road. Follow this road, Jesse.
I didn't.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus
the
fucking
road?
Christ.
No one mentioned the road!
I fucking can't.
I'm gonna wake up my fucking dog.
Yeah. Yeah. This poor dog. This poor dog. Wait, what is this? All right. Just kidding. We're doing a clip review today. Okay. This one is... This jump sucks. Unless you're a gamer. Legend. What an excellent fucking clip. Well done. Well done. Oh, yeah. I tried to clip that after. Oh, I never went back and actually made it right, but you did an excellent job. No notes. No notes. Thank you, Beatrice. The other one was Savage, obviously. And the one before that was Shiro. You guys know. I just mentioned it. Ozpin Arc, friend of the channel. That's why we couldn't make it past that point, because Oz stopped by and I didn't shout him out yet, right? We're ready now. We're ready now. We shouted out Ozpin, who is my personal fitness and wellness instructor.
Yeah,
if you
that's
guys
Oz.
don't know Ozpin Arc, the core conceit of his channel is like personal development.
Yeah.
In the last 18 to 20 months or whatever, he's made a huge, I would say, life-changing amount of growth when it comes to exercise.
Okay, sure. Nice hiccup,
Literally,
bro.
he like has exercised and now is to the point where he's got like those barrel-chested arms. Barrel-chested arms? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's
But
weird.
like, my dude is absolutely packing heat now. And that
Okay.
sounds like I'm talking about his dick.
It
I'm
does?
not. Well, maybe I am. I don't know.
What?
I haven't seen his dick yet. His
Why would
dick
you-
Yet? Hello? Okay,
What?
let's
Wait,
focus.
wait.
Focus up, gamer. Focus.
Why
All
did
right,
you
so
do any of that? Wait, you didn't have to say literally a single one of those things. You could have swerved at any moment and not said any of that shit. What the fuck, dude? Why? Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, well, whatever. Problems for later.
for it.
Apparently, smithing's profit right now. You could do free to play.
Yeah.
I don't think I have the money for it. Well, I guess
Mhm.
I could just reinvest the money that I do have over and over again.
Yeah, yeah. You could sell a ring of endurance, and you've probably got a shit ton of loot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you got about 30 mil liquid, you could do it.
Mm-hmm. If I do. That's not exactly liquid, but yeah, sure. Just objectively wrong. Yeah, true. Savage was like, bro, I didn't gaslight you. And I was like, what? And he sent me the clip and he's like, I said if. And I'm like, you sure fucking did. Whoops. We're probably not going to save that. That's just because Savage was like, bro, are you good? And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm a broken person. I'm sorry. Probably don't need that clip. I think it's not that funny out of context. Actually, maybe not even that funny in context, but it was very funny to me. It's like, damn, I'm just fucking terrible at listening to things. What can I say? You've seen this one before. But we'll do this one too. It was recent enough. Hold up.
Almost banned him by accident.
Well done. Well done, Savage my Pookie. You could say it if it's a joke or whatever. But you
Hold
can't
on.
say it as not a joke or whatever. Savage my Pookie. Fucking
See?
gross.
See, I hated it the second time. I'll say anything one time and it's fine. But the second time, huge difference. Savage just kind of gay, mate. That's me. kind of gay. It's all right. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing gay about being a little gay. Beatrice says, I love Chuzzy. She's a fucking problem sometimes. Sure says, I don't have a soundboard. I don't have you as a soundboard yet. Got you. Given that my whole rig wiped in terms of audio mix and sound clips, I'm waiting for things to refill it again. I got you. I got you. So you don't care about me sending you that thing? Okay. I remembered asking you the question, Shiro, but I won't send it if you don't care. I'll definitely send it if it'll make your life easier. Kolya VA. Kolya VA, if you don't know, oh, hold on, let me give you back your spot. There you go. Kolya VA is a aspiring voice actor and a streamer. He's been known to play certainly leagues. He's gotten further in this leagues than he ever has before. He's played leagues 2 years in a row at this point. Got his first max. Well, it's not a real max, right? It's in leagues, right? But still, got his first max in mining. It's definitely an accomplishment, right? His main account is not very far progressed, but definitely has some skills. He's at like 50 something mining or whatever. It seems like mining is like pull away skill. It's like favorite skill. It seems like it's at least favorite skill to train. Aside from that, you can expect Crypt of the Necrodancer. Well, I say Crypt. I mean Rift of the Necrodancer when that game drops. That's probably the main game that I expect Kolya to be like playing as far as like new hotness, fresh off the presses. But he is a variety streamer. I don't know what he's got going on presently. Have you streamed recently? I know you've been busy, especially during the week. Which is to say, during the week he can't actually stream literally at all. But consistently outside of that on the weekends, like today perhaps even, he can do some stuff, if you will. Today's the weekend still, right? Sunday, you can import it nicely. Okay, gotcha. I'll do it. I will do it. Say less. Let's go back over here. I definitely recommend you check out Kolya if you're interested in mostly vibing out, actually. I was going to say like maybe if you share a mutual interest in voice acting or whatever, but I've never actually spoken to Kolya about voice acting. I'm sure they have insights though that are worth listening to in particular. They have a lot of contacts, friends in the industry or whatever. So they probably could tell you a decent amount about what to expect or whatever. And that also helps for their own development, obviously, aspiring voice actors and all. What just happened? Oh my God, Kolya literally just went live. Well, there you go. Now's your chance if you want to ask. Shuro. Download this. I just saw my other screen light up in a weird way, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Send this to
churro, you get this. Congratulations. Be responsible, and by that I mean, I don't know how you're gonna fuck this up for me. So like, go ahead, do whatever you want to do. I think it's fine. Dude's gonna fucking, what is it? Decrypt the sound profile of the background noise of my clip in order to, can't you identify where someone is, like using the ambient audio? Like, isn't there like that one guy who like identified the tree in that one meme or whatever? Like, can't you do that kind of shit? Like, fucking dox yourself by literally the soundscape of your space? Fucking unbelievable, dude. So much. That's like way too much security, I think. Shiro says, I got your location. I am coming to deliver you a meme. Oh, good. Good. I hope you bring a pizza. I haven't had a pizza for delivery in so long. Mostly because it's just not worth the money. If I was going to get food delivered, pizza's like one of the worst options. Because like frozen pizzas, if not as good, sometimes better, to be honest. I don't think the language is supposed to work that way. I think the grammar's slightly weird, but whatever. Sometimes frozen pizza is literally better, but it's often at least comparable to delivery pizza in quality, to be honest. It's just not that good, and it's certainly not worth the extra expense because it'll cost you several times the amount for delivered pizza. Sure, says freshly printed memes directly to my inbox. Very good. Hot off the presses. That dank yep, sure. That dank shit. I guess I really didn't have anything for it. I wanted an adjective in there. The word that came to mind was reviled. I was like, that's probably not it's probably not what I want to say about a meme. Reviled? That doesn't seem, it's not even like a good thing, right? I don't know. When you freely associate, you're bound to run out of things to say. And that's me. Why am I? Oh my God. From this side, it looked like a beak, but now it's got two. What are you wearing? A shaman mask? Oh, like the lizardman shaman? I see. I really thought it was a beak this whole time. I thought it was like a bird. But it's like not. But it's certainly not that. That was crazy. No, God, we lost all of our friends. Yep, all our friends are dead. It's okay. I guess that means it's been 26 minutes. Oh, there's Dijik. Never mind, not all of our friends are dead. We still have one. Do you think that Savage is doing Castle Wars right now? I know he's got like Christmas stuff going on. But Castle Wars is like literally like 2 clicks or whatever per 10 minutes. So like you could theoretically still have that going on. Are you guys excited for Christmas? I'm not excited at all, personally. It's kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest. If I get to stay home, then it's not the worst. Beatrice says, hell yeah. What are you going to do? You're going to wrap your cats? I think that's inhumane. I don't think you should do that. First of all, I don't think they're going to let you get away with it. And secondly, I think it's very rude. They might actually fucking love it for a second. Just tear that shit to actual shreds. Cats are crazy. I don't actually know how much they enjoy tearing shit to shred. Gilo says, aside from mandatory family time, the extra time off is great. Yeah, I get that. It's like a kind of a trade. You get time off, but you have to do shit, which is not exactly time off. Beatrice's stream, lol. But I'll probably listen to Christmas music and have eggnog, maybe watch some Christmas movies. What's your favorite Christmas movie, guys? I don't know if I have one. I haven't seen A Nightmare Before Christmas in a long, long time though. There's a Christmas episode of Doctor Who. We were literally about to watch it last week. And I was like, wait a minute, but if we watch it next week, it'll be like literally on Christmas, basically. Beatrice's Love, Actually? I didn't even know that that was a Christmas movie. I know that people love that movie, but I don't know anything about it. Except that it's a fucking romance movie. I guess I didn't even know it was a Christmas movie, so I probably don't know dick about that movie, I guess. The only other Christmas movies that like come to mind other than like what, like Home Alone and you know that ilk is Die Hard. Which I don't even like. Die Hard's fine, I guess, but I don't like care about it personally. So I would probably go with A Nightmare Before Christmas. If I had to name my favorite Christmas movie and Halloween movie, it counts as both for me. Even though I'm not even like super familiar with it, that probably still would be my go-to. Beatrice says, oh yeah, I haven't watched Die Hard, so I said I would watch it this year. Oh shit, Die Hard? I don't even think it's like, I don't know. Maybe it'll be great. Maybe it's better than. Have I seen Die Hard? Maybe I haven't seen Die Hard. I know a lot about it, but I don't know if I've actually properly seen it. It's one of those movies that I've like probably seen parts of, but I've just never really cared about. Either go, Block says anything with Arnie in it, and I'm happy. Arnold Schwarzenegger? Does he have Christmas movies? Put the cookie down. I don't think that's a cookie or a Christmas movie. That was a terrible Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. One of the Terminator movies should be a Christmas movie. Why not? That would be sick if one of them just took place on Christmas. Is he in all of the Terminator movies or just one of them even? Or two of them? He's definitely in the first two because he's the bad guy in the first one and the good guy in the second one. I like eggnog a lot, but I think it benefits tremendously, like the McRib, from being a seasonal drink. I don't think I would fuck with eggnog if it was available year round. I don't drink alcoholic stuff though, so I have to be very careful because people will definitely give me alcoholic eggnog without saying shit. Sure, it says Jingle All the Way is an Arnold Schwarzenegger Christmas movie. Interesting. Jingle All the Way. Shuro says you legit quoted his line in it. That literally was from an Arnold Schwarzenegger Christmas movie. Fucking nailed it. Perfect. Let's fucking go. I did not know that that was a Christmas movie. I know that he was dealing with children, which seemed like if there was going to be a Christmas movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, I would expect it to be the one where he's dealing with children, which is why I said that line. But I thought that that was like in lieu of Daddy Daycare rather than a Christmas movie. Are there other options than that one, or is that like the one Arnold movie that's Christmas? Should I look? Should I stop asking and actually do my own research? There's a lot of content that dropped. I don't know if you guys are in the same circles that I am. Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know if you guys are in the same circles as I am when it comes to like content or whatever. But it's like I'm almost inundated with shit at this point. I like woke up this morning and just like decided to check YouTube. There's what I have open right now for like later is there's a 100 days for Luke the Notable. Shout out to Luke the Notable. 100 the season finale of Hell of a Boss just dropped and I wasn't able to watch it yet. Totally Not Mark uploaded a new video that I definitely want to watch. He does like anime review type stuff. What is this? So the other stuff don't quite matter as much. They're just like comedy, like bits. They're like 5-minute videos or whatever. Like 3 uploads, 3 significant. Those are like 40-minute uploads or whatever, all in the same day. It's like a lot for one day for me. All right, so what do we got? Kung Fury 2? What is Kung Fury? Swedish martial arts comedy featurette film. Honestly, I might fuck with this movie. I love when it comes to bad movies, I don't want to say guilty pleasure because I'm not guilty about it at all, but my guilty pleasure for movies, for bad movies, is kung fu action flicks. I fuck with kung fu action flicks a lot. I fucking love Jackie Chan shit in particular, but anything that has kung fu action in it, I'm here for it. Doesn't matter. But Jackie Chan's like the peak of that fucking genre for me. Oh, this is the one with the red fucking headband guy. Got you. Is this movie good? Or is it like dog shit? Is it actual dog water? I mean, I might be interested in watching it either way. Well, I know who the villain is. I know it was like supposed to look like an 80s movie or whatever, despite being made in 2013 or whatever. I mean, it's highly rated. 8 out of 10. That means people got what they wanted. Illegal Box is Kung Pao. Kung Pao Enter the Fist? Yes, if you're not familiar with the movie Kung Pao Enter the Fist, Jesus fucking Christ, I don't even know where to begin. So, Kung Pao Enter the Fist is, first of all, okay, so there's a movie that was made in the past at some point that was like, call it Japanese, I don't know what region it has associated with, maybe Chinese, right? Kung Fu martial arts movie, right? And a director was like, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the rights to license this movie to like dub it, right? But rather than dubbing the movie faithfully, we're going to recut the movie and edit it such that I am now the main character. The director is the main character of the movie. And we're going to change the plot of the movie entirely, add new elements, whatever we want to do, right? And we're going to make it a parody comedy of Kung Fu movies. Illegal Block says, what do you get when you cross an owl with a bungee cord? My ass. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know exactly. I know that movie way, way too well. I fucking fuck with that movie so goddamn hard. If you want to earn way too many points with me, definitely talk to me about Kung Pao. There's so many things in that movie that like, there's like this random fucking squirrel monster. It kind of looks like the squirrel thing from Ice Age. In one scene, like just like in the foreground or whatever, for like a second, it like looks at the camera, realizes that it's being seen, and then it like scurries off into the distance, and it's just never seen again. Like that's literally the whole fucking. That's all. It's a whole contribution to the movie. It's just literally just a weird CG thing that shows up one time for like a visual gag whilst other shit is happening or whatever, and it's just gone forever. Like it's like oh, I gotta get out of here. Like that's literally the whole bit. Oh my god, dude. The main character falls off of a waterfall, and then he yells, "Whale!" and an orca falls down the waterfall after him. Oh my fucking god, dude. There's no context. There's no amount of like explanation that could make that funny except just being LOL XD random humor. Like I love it. I don't really like bad movies generally, but Kung Fu action bad movies for whatever, they fucking do it for me in a way that I cannot put into words. It's too good. It's fantastic. God damn it, dude. Illegal Boxes, we trained him to think that losing is winning. We trained him badly on purpose as a joke. How about your fist to my... your fist to my ball style. I don't remember it. I thought it was my balls to your fist style. I think he said it the other way around, but yeah, doesn't matter. Perfect. Your clothes are black. Red clothes. Sorry, I can't just say Kung Pao references without explaining them to you. I'm so sorry. We need to talk about something else. I can't. This is actually the second time Kung Pao has come up in recent memory. I was talking to Beatrice about Kung Pao for some reason. what was it? The pyramids, the like little triangles. Why did that come up? Whatever, it doesn't matter. But like, I've been thinking about Kung Pao way too much recently, and I love it way too much. Like, it's not even like a good bad movie, I would say, but it definitely has some very silly shit in it. Very, very silly shit. And honestly, I would have been really hyped to see the sequel. Me personally, I would have been happy to see it. I would have been happy to watch it. All right, this Arnold Schwarzenegger though. That's a lot of fucking movies. Oh, so he was in the 2019 Terminator. Holy shit. Okay. I didn't even know there was one there. Expendables, Last Stand, a couple more Terminators. Batman and Robin. Oh yeah. Freeze. Yeah, he was in that movie. He sure was. Jingle All the Way. Yeah, there it is. Eraser. Total Recall. Is Total Recall not the movie I'm thinking it is? What's the one with the time loop in it? It's not Total Recall because Arnold Schwarzenegger is not the one in. Have I seen Total Recall? I feel like someone's hosted Total Recall for movie night. Maybe not that one. There was like this shit. It was a movie about like prison. Oh my god, it's like a fucking fever dream now that I think about it. Okay, so it's a movie from like the 90s about the future. It's not Escape from New York or the sequel. Which, by the way, I had like high expectations for Escape from New York and Escape from LA, and I was really fucking disappointed for some reason. It has to take place in a prison, but it's also like outside of a prison sometimes. That's like the worst way of describing any movie ever. Oh god, I just have like flashes of it. Okay, let's just look at the list. I think I know Peaches hosted it. What is Peaches hosted? Boondock Saints, Blade Runner, Django, Van Helsing, Black Dynamite, The Fifth Element. You know all of those movies. I didn't see Black Dynamite, and I'm really disappointed. I'm sure I would have loved that movie for exactly the same reason that I mentioned earlier for Kung Pao. Guns Akimbo, Spaceballs, Heat, Austin Powers, The Hebrew Hammer, which I also missed and I probably would have enjoyed. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that's probably the original 90s one. Demolition Man, that's the one, right? Demolition Man. That's got to be it. That is not an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie at all, but I'm pretty, yes, this is definitely it. You see why I thought about it though, right? Like, it's very clearly like Arnold Schwarzenegger coded. What's his name? Sloan? And it's also mostly in a prison, but also has a lot of out of prison scenes. So yes, nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Demolition Man. God damn it. I'm glad I looked because I would have never come up with the name of that fucking movie. So it looks like it's just the one Christmas movie. Jingle All the Way, that is. Wait, there's a difference between Mr. Olympia and Mr. Universe? Sylvester Stallone? Yeah. Did I say Stallone? If I didn't say Stallone, I definitely meant to. But yeah, I thought that's what I said. Let's see. Do we have any other movies we want to talk about? So we talked about Christmas movies. Is there other Christmas things that we should talk about? I'm sure. Do you have Christmas hot takes? Christmas cards are a scam. No, I'm sorry. Cards are a scam. Don't buy cards ever. Don't do it. They're way too expensive and they're not worth anything. People will read them once and then throw them the goddamn fuck away. If you want a card to matter to someone, what you should do is you should take a piece of paper and write something meaningful on it to someone. Write them a fucking poem. Don't buy them a card that has that poem. Plagiarize a poem on a piece of paper. Go to the store that has cards with a piece of paper. Don't even bring a piece of paper. Go to a store that has cards. Take a picture of one of the cards and plagiarize that shit to give to someone. That is more meaningful to me. I would thank you for that gift. Thank you for not buying that fucking card. Thank you for saving $15. You don't even need to give me the $15. Save it. Fucking donate it to a charity. Fuck it. Just don't give that fucking Hallmark brand those fucking cards. Those fucking dollars. They don't deserve it. No. A fucking expensive ass fucking stock paper ass bullshit. Like, nah, man. I fucking hate cards. Not only do I hate cards, I also don't know when I am allowed to throw them away. Instantly. Can I get a card from someone and just throw it away when they stop looking? Like, is that an acceptable time to throw that fucking card away? Because I don't fucking want it. I don't like it. It's not like it's a letter. You know what I mean? Sometimes it is a little bit like kind of like a letter because they'll like write in it, I guess. But like generally it isn't. And even then, like, actually, that's a good question. Have you guys ever gotten letters from someone? And if you have gotten letters from someone, do you have you thrown any letters away from someone that you've gotten? Do you guys do that? And similarly, how do you guys feel about text messages in posterity, right? Churros is the real strat. Write in a store card, take pictures, and then send them the picture. I think that's vandalism. I don't think you should do that, Churro. Churro says high cards on the shelf. Yeah, no, that's vandalism, bro. You don't do that. The fact that you're hiding it proves to me that you think that you're guilty of something as well. So yeah, don't do that. You really shouldn't. You really shouldn't, guys. Let's not. What else? Wait, why is this picture of Arnold from 2019? He doesn't have any more recent pictures in the last 5 years? Oh my god, a personal details section on Wikipedia. I don't know if I need a personal details section. Whoa, look at how good his signature is. Jesus. He's got his own website. Huh. He also served in 1965. Oh, not American. It was the Austrian Armed Forces. Because he's obviously Austrian American. Well, maybe not obviously, but he's very notoriously not necessarily from the United States, like originally. I think that's like one of the biggest reasons he didn't run for president, right? Because he wasn't born here. Do you have to be born here to be president? Maybe you don't have to. I'm done looking at the Wikipedia page. Oh yeah, so I was talking about Christmas hot takes. So cards are definitely a mistake. That's number one. Gift cards, also, big thumbs down. You know what's better than gift cards? Money. Gift cards just say that you don't trust somebody with money. And if you don't trust somebody with money, do buy them a gift card. If you think that they're going to spend their money on something like truly irresponsible or whatever, and they need like shit from Lowe's or Home Depot, sure, I guess. Mostly what I do, hold on. Mostly what I do with gift cards, I have my wallet here. That's why I said hold on. Let's see, we got We got an Amazon gift card. We got a Papa John's gift card. What else? They're literally stuck to each other. It's been so long since I've removed them from this wallet, which is why I do this to begin with. Hold on. A Chipotle gift card and a Subway gift card. So the reason why I have all of those gift cards, the Amazon one I could actually definitely use, but all of the other ones, the reason why I still have them is because it's so hard for me to use them because I don't fucking go anywhere ever. And Subway and Chipotle, while I would definitely use those gift cards if I was anywhere near. Beatrice says, hey, yo, you're ordering Papa John's for us? Fucking sure. Give me your address, I guess. It'll go straight to your fucking house. I don't mind. Whatever. Fuck it. Because I'm not going to use it. That's my point, is I normally give that shit away. Every now and then when I like go to like a McDonald's or whatever, because there's a McDonald's nearby. There isn't a Subway or a Chipotle nearby, or a Papa John's in delivery range. I'll just be like, here, person who's giving me my food, you can have this gift card for fucking Chipotle, because I'm not going to a fucking Chipotle. I'd have to go fucking 40 minutes out of my way for that shit. Beatrice says, hell yeah, sending you GPS coordinates. If you send me GPS coordinates for your house, I will send you this fucking pizza right now. You're gonna get a pizza delivered to your house right fucking now. It's too funny as a bit for me to not do it. I actually, don't send me GPS coordinates because I don't want to have to look. Well, actually, I could probably just enter it into Google, right? It'll probably work. Google, if I send you GPS coordinates, will it tell me where your house is? Google, do you know how to use GPS coordinates? How to use GPS cords. In Google Maps? Okay, sure. Yeah, that'll work. It's like, I don't know how to use those. I know what they are. I know how they work, right? But I don't know, like, I need to be able to enter it somewhere. I'm not going to the fucking 49th parallel or whatever. And then looking for the fucking, what are the latitude? What are the latitude lines called? It's either longitude or latitude. Parallels are obviously the horizontal ones, and then there's the vertical ones. I don't know which one's which, though. I think longitude should be around, because those are obviously longer. Well, the middle one is the longest. Right? Sure. And we'll say that latitude's the vertical ones. I'm committed. All right. And latitude is? Latitude. Coordinate that measures north-south. Let's fucking go! Right? That's what I said? Longitude is the long one because it goes around the equator? Hell yeah. The equator's longer than the prime meridian is? Well, the prime meridian isn't straight. If you guys have seen the prime meridian, especially on the backside, ayo, it's got a fucking wackadoo, like, it's actually, it goes both ways, right? It goes like, burp, burp, like that. Beatrice, is my brain hurt? Nah, I got it. Don't worry. I fucking nailed it. Don't worry about your brain power. I've got it figured out. I got it all there, right there for you. Settled in, locked in fact. Okay, so we were talking about Christmas, right? Christmas cards. So yeah, one of the things that I do, if you give me a gift card ever, like a physical gift card, the thing that's most likely going to happen to it, even if it's an Amazon gift card, honestly, is that I'm just going to give it away. Because I could buy something on Amazon, but typically I don't like need things. Do I need something right now? That's the thing, is like, I don't like, if I need something, if I'm short of something, I'll just find something to do around it. And if I absolutely need it, I'm going to buy it right then. And then I won't need it ever again, probably. You know what I could use replacement earbuds. And I will do that. I will get that from Amazon. No, I pressed the wrong button. No. God damn it. So yeah, I actually probably will use that Amazon gift card. But the Chipotle, Subway, and Papa John's ones, those are definitely going to be given away. at my earliest convenience. 100%. One of the problems that I have with them is that I like forget about them as well, and some of those do expire. That's like the worst. That's like the biggest fucking con. Gift cards that have dollars on them that depreciate in value. Fuck off, man. Like the dollar bill already was depreciating because inflation exists, right? It's fucking ridiculous that you lose like fucking 6 cents a year or whatever the fuck. Have you read the fucking fine print text on that shit? Disgusting. Disgusting. Whatever, man. Oh, and also a lot of companies have policies where you can't use gift cards to buy gift cards, which makes sense because like if you have like a Walmart gift card, they obviously sell gift cards, right? And if you transfer the money, sometimes there's depreciation associated with it, especially between like store credit, from store credit to store credit or whatever. It's one of those things where that if they don't have that policy, they probably will have that policy soon because you can kind of game the system a little bit. You can definitely accrue a few extra dollars if you do some stuff there, which I think is perfectly legal, I guess. I don't see what the issue is exactly. It's not like you're doing it. It's not like you're doing it on purpose per se, or even if you are doing it on purpose, it's not exactly a problem. I don't know. Speaking of gift cards, there was this smoothie shop when I was going to college, right? And I would go there frequently, like, I don't know. It wasn't every day, but it was very frequently, right? And the way the gift card worked, right? It was like a $25 gift card. And the smoothies were, I think, $5 a piece, right? They were pretty expensive, actually. And if you bought the gift card, you would get a free smoothie. So I'd buy the gift card, get a smoothie, and then I would use the gift card 5 times on smoothies, and then I would buy another gift card for a free smoothie. That's just what I would do. Because at first, like the first like 3 or 4 times there, I just like bought a smoothie and just had a smoothie, and I was like, wait a second, why wouldn't I buy this gift card? Like they don't have a problem with me using this gift card on myself. It's just an extra smoothie. It's like what is that shit called? Like when you have the loyalty membership cards or whatever, or like earning a free smoothie or whatever. Same thing as that, kind of, just the other way around. Didn't say I had to give the gift card to somebody else. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. Which reminds me, I went to a Starbucks once. I needed change because I was doing some traveling or whatever. I was like, hey, can I get... or I went to the clerk or whatever, and they were like, hi, what can I get for you today? And I was like, hey, can I get some change for this? And they were like, oh, okay. I was like, whoa. Whoa, the whole atmosphere changed dramatically for some reason. Like, what the... I'm sorry. Was me getting change not good enough for you for some reason? Like, what I wonder what they expected of me. Like, what could I have said to them that would have had the same energy that they said hello to me with? You know what I mean? If I was like, oh, can I get a fucking mocha frap latte or whatever? Would they have been like, oh yeah, absolutely, sure. Like, I don't know what they like what they saw in me in that moment where they were like excited at first. I mean, obviously they were doing like the customer voice, right? The retail voice. But the fact that it disappeared to me is like, what, are you earning commission on this shit? Like, they very well might be. I don't know. I genuinely don't understand. Like, what was the problem? Like, why do you why do you act like I just punched you in the throat when I asked for change, bro? It's like, it's not that serious. All right. I don't like this. What is this? Green Halloween mask. I think that's like that one demon mask too, except it's green instead of red. I forget what it is, but I think I just saw, was it Saku? Someone just did a clue and got one. And I think it's like wholly useless in leagues. Well, it's wholly useless in general, but particularly, no, Savage did a master clue and got one, I think. Bitch was like 60k, something like that. God damn it, dude. Clues are such a fucking scam, actually. Thankfully, they only really cost you time usually rather than money. Well, they never cost you actual money, right? But, well, I guess a bond, but. Sorry, I was looking at that guy's wind tiara and I was like, what is going on exactly with that thing? It's just a weird angle. Looks like it's floating off the top of his head or something, which is fine. Not a big deal. It's an old game. It is what it is. Any other Christmas scams that we should talk about? Because that is where we started, if you remember. Christmas scams or Christmas hot takes. Technology Connections had a new video on Christmas lights because he's like very particular about Christmas lights, which is fascinating to me. I don't care about them at all, but I do know that people use Christmas lights kind of a lot and in various different ways. There's like heat concerns for them, but I've definitely seen people use them as like mood lighting, like year-round lighting. And I'm definitely that kind of guy. I could definitely use year-round lighting, Christmas lights, just like as a guiding light so I don't like walk into shit. I'd be okay with that. I don't think I will do that, to be honest, but I could see that being a thing. If they ended up being less electricity than just a regular light bulb, I might be convinced to do something like that. But most of the time, I'm just in the darkness all the time. Beatrice says, do it, make your place pretty. No, that's all right. It's okay. I think I'm just going to continue to let this place be basically a blank slate. Speaking of this place being a blank slate, right? So I used to use the living room, right? And now I'm using the attic, basically, for like where my setup is, right? And when I was using the living room, obviously I was in there a whole lot, right? And then eventually I moved into the attic. When I first moved into this house, obviously everywhere smelled like new carpet because it was a brand new carpet, right? And as I was using the living room, obviously it didn't really smell like anything. Like this room doesn't smell like anything because it's probably smells like me, right? Like it doesn't smell like anything. But as soon as I moved everything out, the new carpet smell came back. And I was like, damn, I really have not left my mark on this place. Like if I were to move out today, the place would look like no one ever was here, basically. Like I installed some shelves and things like that. I did some minor improvements here and there, but like in the vast majority of circumstances, like this place is basically untouched by my presence, like completely unbothered and indifferent by the fact that I am here. I live in this place that I own as if I rent it, not even like as if I'm like a fleeting guest. Like I'm careful and respectful of the space around me, but yet I am transient. I am a vagabond, a mere wanderer, traveler, passing through for some reason. I don't know why I live this way. I'm still actually living out of that suitcase too. The same suitcase. I've been living out of the same suitcase since college. Yes. It's been a long time since I've had my clothes installed in anything resembling furniture. Beatrice is why you like this? Well, I literally don't have a dresser as part of it. So like I actually kind of don't have a choice with regards to the suitcase thing. I'd have to buy something to put my clothes into. But that being said, it's, you know, it's also easier because if I'm living out of a suitcase, like is there really any meaning in folding the clothes if I'm just gonna throw them into a suitcase, right? Like, yeah, I might as well just like leave them unfolded. Just have a clean clothes pile. Have a laundry basket and a clean clothes pile. And then when the laundry basket gets full, I'll do the laundry and then I add the clean clothes to the clean clothes pile. That's the cycle. That's the loop. Them's the breaks. Shout out to this guy. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Happily Crimbler. I really like Christmas memes, I guess. Those Happy Chrysler guys or whatever. I enjoy that a lot. I should put my gilded back on. I'm very sad that I accidentally took it off. Let's see. What other Christmas things do we want to talk about? I'm sure there's more. So we're talking about Christmas hot takes, right? Are there like drinks that I should be consuming as a consumer that I'm not aware of? Is there an equivalent to the pumpkin spice latte? I've never had a pumpkin spice latte. I don't think. But that's like fall, not winter. I think there was supposed to be like a peppermint thing that was like they were trying to make catch on in the same way, but nobody cares about for some reason. This and this. Sometimes people are like, nah, that's not good enough. Future says, do you ever have hot chocolate? Have I ever? Yes. Do I ever? No. I don't buy hot chocolate. It's not one of the things that I buy. Therefore, I'm not going to ever consume it, like, of my own volition or anything. I did have a nice little pre-made. It was one of those Christmas gifts that I got that was actually, like, kind of nice. It was like a pre-made jar full of, like, hot chocolate mix. Basically, all you got to do is, like, add that to, like, a pitcher of water or whatever, and it would make hot chocolate out of it. It was kind of nice though as like a decorative piece because it was like layered and stuff though, so I like kind of liked looking at it, and also didn't have at the time the facilities. I didn't have the facilities to add hot water to something. Damn, bro, was it that bad? Kind of actually at the time. But I don't know what ended up happening to that jar, but I don't have it anymore. So I guess I never actually used it, which is kind of sad in retrospect. But hot chocolate I do like quite a lot, but I don't buy milk. That makes hot chocolate much better. So it would just be water. Hot chocolate's basically like bad tea. Well, bad chocolatey tea, I suppose. You could do either, but people are like disappointed in you, I think, if you use water instead of milk, or at least if you only use water. I do like hot chocolate though, and I think hot chocolate's better with marshmallows as well. I mean, I think hot chocolate is like warm milkshake, really is like ideally. Like hot chocolate should just, it's doing its best to be milkshake. And I like milkshakes a ton, dude. I fucking love milkshakes. How different are milkshakes from ice cream? I love ice cream too. That kind of shit. Yes, 100%. 100%. The only downside about it is that it doesn't agree with me long term, and I also love it so much that I will overconsume it if I don't show restraint. But showing restraint is something that I can definitely do. I can use discretion. I just typically like don't care to or whatever. You know what I mean? I can live within my means or whatever. The easiest way to do it is just simply not buy it, and I often don't buy it. Savage says, will not buy furniture, but will keep hot chocolate as a decorative piece. Well, keeping a gift is different than buying furniture. One thing requires me to do nothing. The other thing requires me to do something, right? Like in order to get rid of the hot chocolate, I actually have to do something. It's easier to keep it. Whereas the decorative pieces or the furniture, I actually have to like buy. I have to like buy and like assemble and shit. But I hear what you're saying. I get it. Sure. But like, also consider for the first, I had that hot chocolate thing for probably, I don't know when I lost track of it, but I probably had it for about 15 years. And for the vast majority of that, I didn't have anything resembling a permanent residence. And I couldn't have like furniture during that time. You know what I'm saying? Like what I had for decorations for like aesthetic things would have been things like a jar. Roughly jar size things were the only things that I could actually keep long term, right? Not that I like particularly have like decorative things even now. I mean, I do have decorative stuff. There's stuff on the shelf in front of me, but in between that shelf and there's 5 monitors, so I can't see the shelf at all. Well, no, that I can't see the shelf at all, but it's not because of the monitors. The reason is because the lights in this room are off. So there's just, other than the 5 monitors looking at me, it's just black. It's like entirely black. I can't see that wall in front of me literally at all, with the exception of there's hairline light from the blackout curtain along the edges of the blackout curtain. I can see that, and I can also see one of my computers on my left beyond the monitors. Beyond these monitors, I literally can't see a fucking thing. There's just the fucking void entirely in front of me. But I do have things decorating that shelf there. I have like five or six stuffed pandas. I have stuffed pandas, like stuffed animals, like panda teddy bears, right? They're not like literal stuffed pandas. And a red panda. That was because Wheat said that he would give me gift subs to buy a stuffed red panda. I haven't thought about Wheat. Actually, no, I think about Wheat quite often, but I haven't mentioned Wheat in a long time. Karaoke, that song? What the fuck is this, Beatrice? Why are you making me do karaoke right now? Is this song even good? Savage says, I hate it. Hold on. What is the song? Give me a second. I'm opening the link. What? Last Christmas I gave you my yacht? Jesus fucking Christ. Beatrice's Christmas song, but brain rot edition. Savage says, oh yeah, it's great. It's only 30 seconds. All right, we'll do it for 30 seconds. Sure. All right. I probably can do this. I don't know the song, obviously, but I'm sure it'll be fine. How bad could this possibly be? What the fuck? Why does it sound this terrible? Last Christmas, I gave you my yacht. But the very next day, Phantom text? What the fuck does that mean? This year to save me from mewing, I'll give you someone Rizful. Oh god. Oh god, that was fucking miserable. Savage says the first comment I see is please respect Christmas. Please. Please respect Christmas. Please. Beatrice's Phantom tax is when your friend has nuggies and you eat one of them. Why do you know that? What? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? God damn it! I pressed the wrong button again. Savage says you are too old to know that, Beatrice. Yeah, I feel that way as well. It's like, how do you know that and I don't know that? Beatrice says I'm young at heart. Whatever, man. Savage says, but to be honest, so am I. Wait, so you knew it as well, Savage? I'm the only one who didn't know? Oh god, I am actually the boomer? Amunga? God damn it. Phantom tax? Okay. Well, I guess I learned another thing today. Beatrice says hush whippersnapper? Damn. Whippersnapper. It does make you sound older to say whippersnapper. You're from a foregone era. A time beyond the pale. God damn it, dude. All right. Is there more brain rot slang that I'm just not aware of? Oh, there's so there's this character. Her name's Cammy, I guess. I don't know if it's Cammy or Camie because it's Camie. But anyways, Cammy in English at least probably. She's one of the heroes in My Hero Academia, right? If you've seen early, actually I guess that's technically a spoiler, whatever. She's a hero in My Academia, and she's like a gal girl, which is like Japan's impression of California girls. Yes, it's like the Japanese equivalent to a weeaboo, but for California girls. Yes. Beatrice says, wait, you didn't sing the full song? That was literally it. That was literally 30 seconds long. Savage says, yeah. How was Reaganomics? Fucking got him. But no, that was literally it. It was 30 seconds long. What do you mean? I literally played the whole video and it just ended. What are you talking about? What was I talking about? Oh God, is it gone? Started talking to it after the Phantom Tax? No, I said the rest. Right? Did I not? Pretty sure I did. Well, first of all, it was only 30 seconds long, and I said, like, oh, that's Ed Sheeran. What the fuck? What did I just do? Oh, I just refreshed the page. Oops, sorry. Turn this on. Not Ed Sheeran. Not today. Yeah, this year to save me from mewing, I'll give it to someone wistful. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, no, I said it. Like you were too busy fucking doubled over in laughter to hear me. That's what it is. I mean, you got me to say it again, I guess, but you know, you're welcome. Beatrice says any day now it's gonna trickle down. Yeah, okay, all right. Trickle down economics. Yeah, all right. Wait, did my fucking experience just pop? It did, didn't it? Yeah. All right. Well, we're getting 900K an hour. That's weird. Well, we're at 945K, right? So far in the stream. That's about 490K, right? 945 is 45 plus, yeah, about 490. So yeah, that's pretty true to form. This rate is wrong, but that number tells us that our rate is fine. Because it would have started counting after we did the first one. That's why it's off. Makes sense. I was talking about something else. Do you guys remember what it was? Do you guys remember? I know I wasn't finished saying the thing that I was saying, but I don't remember what it was. I am a little embarrassed. I'm gonna be honest. We could talk about something else instead though, because I do remember before that I was talking about decorations, so we can talk about that. But if you can remind me what I was talking about literally just a few seconds ago, that would be sick. Beatrice was like, you didn't finish singing the song. And I was like, what? I didn't? And then I forgot the thing that I was actually talking about. All right, it's fine. We'll talk about decorations instead. So I was talking about the stuffed animals, right? I got the red panda because Wheat asked for it. It's actually kind of nice. It's like a weighted red panda. I don't know why you'd want one of those. Like a weighted stuffed animal. I don't know what the value of that is, but you can get them. They exist. I got one, right? Other than that, I've got the Halo Reach Noble Team statue from the Space Crate edition of Halo Reach, which is arguably the worst Bungie game. Well, the worst Bungie Halo game. Arguably, even Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo Reach. I don't know. How much do I like Halo Reach, actually? I don't like the sprint shit. I do like the customization. I don't like the lack of a BR. I like the Forge. I didn't play it as much. I like the progression. I guess I like it better than Halo 2. Saki says, I don't like the ship map. In the campaign or in the multiplayer? The ship battle in the campaign. Oh, where you're using a saber. I get that. It wasn't a huge deal to me, but yeah, I get that. I understand where you're coming from. It was a weird thing to have happen in a Halo game. It was just like a whole ass like Star Fox mission, sort of. An all-range Star Fox mission in the middle of my fucking Halo game. Well, it's not in the middle. It's like halfway through, I guess. That would be in the middle, would it not? Yeah, no, it's. I was gonna say it was like 7/10 of the way through the game, but I was like, no, it probably is closer to the middle. I don't know. I didn't hate it, but it wasn't like good or anything. So yeah, I don't blame you for not liking it. What was I saying? Other than that, though, nothing. Oh, it's decorating. Oh, I have a wall scroll that says Harmony on it. I got it for free, obviously. What does it say? Life is not a... No. Yeah, life is not a destination, but a journey to be savored. Something like that. It's like some like very basic shit. But I was like, I like it enough, I guess. And I got it for free, so make sure. Other than that, I've got one framed picture. Savage's life is like good and stuff. Yeah. It's not very compelling to me either. I'm not super convinced, I'm going to be honest. And they also misspelled the word savored, which is why I got it for free. Kolya? What is up, dude? What were you doing? Kolya VA. Oh, did I just give a shout out? To who? Oh, because I gave Kolya a shout out earlier. So you can only shout out the same channel once every like hour or something. I see. I was like, what the fuck did I do? Also, I want to give Asaku a shout out, but I'll give you a shout out first. Obviously. I do appreciate you for rating in. I hope you were having a good time. You're probably playing leagues, I imagine. I saw that you went live literally as I gave you a shout out before. So you decided to end? It was only like an hour or whatever, right? Yeah, something like that. It can't be much longer. I keep fucking up my combo with wines, but whatever, it's fine. I think I want to put on my guild again. Kolya says, yeah, I saw it in my OBS and thought, wow, what timing? Yeah. Yeah, it just happened to work out that way. I was going to do a shout out for you, but I was in the middle of talking about something before. You know how it is. Like, I do my shout outs, but I don't necessarily do them like instantly because it's not possible to do multiple shout outs at the same time and etc. It is what it is. I think it's fine. We do this. We do this. I don't mind this. Yeah, it's fine. Wow, we're already at 7 mil. We literally got 1 million experience. Yeah. In 2 hours. So we need 6 more. So that's like 12 hours. Okay. Yeah, that math all sounds right and is possible. Obviously, we're not going to get it done today because we have a collab later, but otherwise we could do it literally today. Or a couple collabs even. Well, he says, I only did a short one because I got to go in an hour and I need to pack before and stuff. I gotcha. Packing sucks. I hate that shit. Well, actually, it's really easy for me now. I guess I would just zip up the suitcase that I'm living out of and I'm packed. Shit, I'm able to leave anytime, huh? All right, let's do that shout out for Kolya. You guys already know who Kolya is. I literally shouted them out like an hour ago, but Kolya's still a voice actor. Still aspiring voice actor. Was doing some leagues streaming today. Obviously that's RuneScape, not League of Legends. Expect more RuneScape from him. He plays a variety of different games though. I've never seen him play anything else so far, but I know that he is interested in that. He's got a Switch. I don't think he has a capture card though. So give him time. He'll get there. One day. especially with the voice acting space. He speaks English because it's the only language I know, not because it's the only language he knows. Very much able to speak German as well. You want to talk about German shit? Maybe not on the stream, but you can with them, probably. Nice yellow boots, bro. It's like slightly the wrong color, but it's close enough. Wait, yellow gloves too? Oh shit. Swag maximum. What the fuck? Colia says I have means to stream my Switch. Oh, okay. You didn't say a capture card though, which is interesting, but okay. Look forward to that then. Who knows? Could be Rift of the Necro Dancer. Probably is a console release. I think it's going to be multi-platform though. I think the other Necro Dancer games were, but that's like no guarantee. Bayonetta literally was multi-platform, I think, and then Bayonetta 2 ended up being, was it Bayonetta 2 or Bayonetta 3? It might have been Bayonetta 3. Ended up being Nintendo exclusive, which in a lot of ways I think it's probably fine, because the way that they're talking about it, Hideki Kamiya of Platinum Games, I believe, was like, look, the game just wouldn't exist if Nintendo didn't save it. And I think that's probably true, but I've definitely heard some people that are like, no, you could have fucking crowdfunded it or something instead. And like, they could have tried, I guess, but like, I don't know. But crowdfunding multi-platform games is like a somewhat dubious proposition to begin with. Kogia says, yeah, I don't know if it's a capture card, it's a cable. And I did it already in the past. It's probably a capture card. I don't know what cable it could be, except because you don't just need the Switch to be on a monitor, right? So it's not just connecting the Switch to a monitor. It kind of needs to be something that connects your Switch to either your computer and a monitor, or just your computer, in order to stream it, right? So it's probably a capture card. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but yeah, that's just what they're like casually referred to as typically. But I would, if I saw it, if I knew what ports it had, I would be able to tell you for certain. But it probably has like an HDMI in and an HDMI out, and it goes to your computer, the Switch, and a monitor in like a three-way kind of connection. Two inputs and one output, or whatever. No, it would be one that connects to the Switch is technically the only out, I guess, and then the other two are technically no. Well, I guess, how do you want to describe this? So it's going out from the Switch, but it's an output on the monitor, right? So that's technically like the monitor is getting in, and the data is also going to the computer, so that would technically be an in as well, I guess. It's weird, but like the monitor is obviously outputting the data, but it's getting input, but it can only get an in, can't get an out. That's ridiculous. Whatever. Kolia says, I connect the Switch to a little stand, and the stand is connected to an HDMI cable, which is connected to the little cable that's connected to the PC. Well, yeah, the stand is just so that you, like, it's like what you would use to use a television instead of like looking at the Switch itself. Sure. No, it doesn't matter. Sure. Like you don't need my advice. Like, you'll be fine. Whatever you're doing is probably great. Doesn't matter if it's a capture card or not. So there's I was talking about decorations, right? That's where I was. The Halo Reach statue is what I got. That's also just on the shelf though. You can't even really see it. I've got a Falco amiibo. Does that count as a decoration? Because it's just a little tiny guy. It's like a little tiny figurine guy. What else do I have that's like decorative? Very few things. I got a lot of books. They're not exactly decorative. Mostly D&D books, but a few books from like textbooks from college. Just regular books that I have to read. I think I've only read most of them at this point, though, to be honest. Certainly not the textbooks. You don't read textbooks, though. They're not supposed to be or reference books. You're not supposed to just like read them through. I thought that this was a creature for a second. The DFS plus the vigorous chain mace. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, I think it's horrifying. What else is there? Nothing? That's literally all I've got? I think so, actually. Holy shit. For decorations in my house? Like strictly decorative things? Yep. That's it. Nothing else on the walls or anything like that. I don't have like anime figures or anything like that. Unless you count the Falco amiibo, I guess. I've considered them for a while. I used to like, one of my like biggest collections back in the day. I have no idea what happened to it, by the way, but I used to have at one point I had every single Bionicle piece, like every Bionicle figure. I fucked with Bionicle really, really hard. And I had every book too, up to like, I was literally on the cutting edge of Bionicle lore at one point. I stopped with, oh God, they have like bullshit names. Let's see, where would they have been in the lore? So it was well after the Toe of Light. The Toe of Light was trying to meet up with a bunch of the other Toa. I'm gonna try and describe to you which Toa they were. Oh, if you've seen, actually, I do know exactly who they are. So the very first Toa movies, I believe, the first one was Mask of Light, I think. And that stars Takua and Jaller, right? As like the main characters, right? They're both red Matoran, I guess, but whatever. They're both red guys, right? And Takua ends up being the Toa of Light. And Toa Tahu is the red Toa, right? But later, like literally 2 movies later or whatever, you would discover that, oh God, not Toa Tahu, but a different red guy who is also the Toa, red Toa, was not fated to be the original red Toa, but instead it was Jaller, who was Takua's friend. But Jaller eventually does become a Toa himself, and that's when I stopped reading. Like literally they had just become Toa, and the Mask of Light Toa, Takua, ended up trying to like meet up with Jaller, basically, is what was happening. And he went through like a dark ass cave, which is remarkable for the Mask of Light, right? Like he's the Light Toa, but it was like, man, it's real fucking dark in here, bro. And somebody like held his hand through the cave. And he was like, oh, good, we did it. And then when he got through the other side of the cave, the guy who was holding his hand was gone. And he was like, spooky. And that was the end of the book, I think. I mean, that's the last thing I remember happening, is that he got from one side of the cave to the other. Oh my God, Savage is in full rune. Popping off. Let's see, is there anything else for Toa stuff? Or Bionicle stuff? I assembled all of them, obviously. I fucked with that stuff so much. I fucking love that shit. I don't know what happened to any of my collection, by the way. All of that shit, all of those books, all of those Bionicles, I have, as far as I know, they're all just fucking gone. Like gone, like trashed or whatever. Which is crazy, because I imagine that collection is actually worth a decent amount of money. Probably a couple $100, few $100. Because people like do genuinely like that stuff. But it is what it is. It's gone now. I don't have it, at least. If it's not gone, it might as well be, from my perspective. You a yellow red cape? Why? But why though? How dare you? Let's see. Did I learn anything else from the Bionicle experience? Or do I want to talk about Bionicles any other way? I don't think so. Saku says, how dare you have anything else other than the Cabbage Cape and free to play? The Cabbage Cape is free to play? That's sick. Savage says, BRB getting boots. Okay, good luck. Enjoy your fancy boots, bro. Or the fancier boots, perhaps? All right, let's do a shout out for Saku. Did I already do a shout out for Saku? Yeah, he was literally the first one. What the fuck? Chill. Relax, dude. Relax. All right. We're sitting back, we're relaxing. We're thinking about other things to talk about. I never really fucked with Lego. Is that weird? That I was like so into Bionicle and I never really did anything Lego? Saku's like, what? What? Yeah, stop thinking about me. No, I won't. I'll never stop thinking about you. I say, moving swiftly on to something else. Yeah, the only Lego stuff that I really messed with in any way was like Lego Star Wars. I did fuck with Lego Star Wars though. That was a good ass game. Or series of games, I guess. Shout out to Lego The Star Wars The Complete Saga, which is like very much antiquated now. At the time, it was true, right? It was the first 6 movies. The prequels and the originals, right? But now there's the sequels and also the side movies and all that. It's like, oh, okay. Because I have a bunch of spare Legos, but all the sets I had are missing pieces because I was too young to take care of them. I think you can call Lego for replacement pieces, right? Savage was telling me about that. Like, they'll just send it to you for free. Sakus, is that the latest one you got? I've never done a Lego thing, a Lego set, actually. I don't think. I had a bunch of Legos, but I think they were just like random Legos, like just like a, I don't know, like a 500 brick random assortment or whatever. So it's just, yeah, it's free. Yeah. Nice boots, bro. Still, yellow and red though? Wait, what are those gloves? Hold on. Do the gloves bring it all together? Red gloves? I mean, the gloves are doing work. I'm going to be honest. You're certainly putting in the effort. I don't love the Jester Cape, but the gloves do help. It's really that the fancy boots are not doing it. That's really the shortcoming. If the fancy boots brought it together better, it would help. Maybe if you had a gayer cape, it would help. Jester Cape isn't gay enough. Dial that gay, pump those gay numbers up, brother. All right. Saku says, I had gotten a Halo Mega Bloks set because apparently Mega Bloks and Lego aren't the same. Yes, they are not. If it's not Lego, it's not. What the fuck is that cape? Why is he moving around? What are you doing? Savage is better? No. No. That cape's terrible. No, it's terrible. It looks like nothing. It looks like an edgelord cape. Saku says, I have the golden paint bricks from Lego Anniversary. There was a Lego Anniversary where they sold bricks with golden paint on them. That seems doomed to flake off. It seems like a bad call. This cape is interesting, but it's the red gloves now that are the problem, I think. If you went yellow gloves, I guess it would be okay. Saku says they sold a box of unsorted bricks with like 8 gold bricks inside. Not actual gold, but like gold colored. Okay, so like they were actually gold colored, but not like painted gold. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do, Savage. That'll do. Are there black gloves? I mean, I have black van braces, but I don't think black D-hide is free to play. Isn't it green? Free to play? Saku says, yeah, not with real gold. Yeah, obviously. But like, as long as it's like gold colored, especially if it's gold reflective, like metallic reflective or whatever in any way, that's like, it's more than good enough. Doesn't need to be that way, but it'd be nice, I think. I didn't know that that was a thing at all. The gold bricks. It sounds like Willy Wonka, which is probably exactly what they're trying to invoke. Is there something else that I want to ask about with regards to that? Oh yeah, bricks and sets. My dude Akai does a lot of Lego sets. He just built like a 2-foot tall Charmander, if you guys haven't seen. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to be shown off super much in his stream, but it's definitely posted in his Discord at this point. He made like a nice little Pokeball as well. It was like a nice hand-sized Pokeball, like the perfect size for a Pokeball out of Lego. It's got the fucking terrible pegs on all sides of it though, so you do not want to step on that bitch. It will absolutely decimate you. It's nothing but corners and pegs, bro. It's bad. So I made a Minecraft TNT block with my spare bricks. That's actually kind of sick. I'm thinking about trying to arrange that. I guess you would use square ones on the top, but you would use like rectangular ones throughout the rest of the composition, generally. Because obviously you want it to look like a Minecraft texture. And I think those are usually squares. But if you're making out of Legos, you need to connect the Legos to each other. Otherwise, you just end up with a bunch of pillars. I don't really know much about building, is what I've realized after watching Akai build a bunch of different Lego stuff. Because like building is definitely something that is like a skill that you can like develop. Stock uses 1x1s at the top to go pixel by pixel for the texture. Oh, I would have done 2x2s, but done the same thing. I was just thinking it on a bigger scale. Yeah, I gotcha. A Minecraft TNT block is pretty good. I don't know that I like mess with Lego like that. I don't know. It would be fun, but I don't know. I like want Lego things in my life around me. Tucker says you'd end up with a 2 times large block as the one that you have. Yeah, exactly. I've never really used 1x1 Legos before. But again, like, I've never done like proper builds either. Sagus says that I want landmines around me, Panda. Yeah, to some degree. To some degree. I just don't have like decorative stuff. Decorative is weird. I don't know. I guess I could. I just don't, you know? I got plenty of room. Got plenty of room for stuff. Maybe one day I'll start collecting something and it'll just like fill up my space. I just don't care about anything enough to collect anything. Not anymore. I've been emotionally devastated by losing my entire Bionicle collection. That's not true. I don't think I even cared about it at the time. I'm like, I kind of missed it, but I liked having it, but like now that it's gone, I'm like, whatever. I can like buy it back if I wanted, right? But like I don't care, whatever. I like stuff, but I don't like stuff enough to like add stuff to my life. And that's kind of the long and the short of it. I feel like I've seen this guy before. I feel like I've seen trimmed rune plus green jihad pants yesterday or whatever it was. I guess it would have been before then. Nice hat. Did you just go to the Cooks Guild? Like, why do you have a chef's hat now? What is going on? What do you think he's doing? Also, where did he just teleport to? I didn't even know you could teleport like that in free to play. Did he fucking withdraw runes to go somewhere? He says, wait, why are you slumming it in free to play to level cooking? Look at my cooking rate. It's not like super accurate. It's closer to like 490k an hour. But like, why not do it in free to play? Sakus is a Chronicle teleport is free to play. Oh, it could be that he had it in his inventory, but not on his person, like not equipped. That makes sense. So it's just I got the runes. Yeah, he literally did it with runes. That's crazy. Sakus says, other than that, the scepter from the stronghold. Yes, scepter from the stronghold, Chronicle plus runes. I think those are the only ways to teleport in free to play. Certainly not minigame teleporting, that's for sure. What's up, Grimmy? How you doing? What? I actually like this armor. What the fuck? Is this mithril? Trimmed mithril? Yeah, it is. That chef hat is silly, but the rest of it I'm down with, actually. Savage says, yo, 21 water runes and a cowl? Oh my, that's level 20 ranged gear, bro. I think. Grimmy says, I'm good. Working on a new art style. What about you? A new art style? Oh, shit. I mean, you see what I'm doing. You see what I've got going on. This is it. This is life. Sakus is better than my leather van braces. Shit, yeah. All right, what's your name? Grimmy C. Art extraordinaire. Grimmy C. Artist extraordinaire. You definitely should check out Grimmy C. I don't think I've ever seen them actually making art on their stream, but they definitely do have art on their channel or on their well, they show off their art on their channel, but also look at this guy. Speedrun teleport. I think that's a home teleport, yeah. From the speedrun world. Creamy C has posted their art in their Discord server is what I was trying to say. Yeah. They're definitely a variety gamer through and through. I've seen them play TCG Card Stop Simulator, and I know that they love Pokemon very much. But they're also a RuneScape player, as you might imagine. They have a YouTube channel where they're showing off their OSAT, their one stat at a time RuneScape account, where they are leveling up agility very much. I haven't heard any progress about that, but leagues have probably like completely destroyed their, not necessarily motivation, but you get what I'm saying. They're like distracted fully by leagues instead because it's time game mode and all that. For leagues, they were doing the melee build. Wilderness, Mauritania are the only two places that I know that they were doing stuff, but they're doing melee. Big number. Grimmy says ADD, brain goes burr. Yeah, true. Why not? They're definitely very talented artists, and they're at the point where like they can make their own stuff, which is like perfect for a VTuber. Well, not necessarily a VTuber, but like any streamer. Like they could just make their own stuff whenever they want. It's like very, very cool. They actually do commission other artists as well for stuff, which is nice, but not necessary at all, because they're certainly more than capable of doing their own thing. They just don't have infinite time, as you will. They also spend a lot of their time with a charity of particular note, and in fact intend to do charity streams at some point, which would be pretty good. Let's see, what would I sell you on with regards to Crimmy in particular? It's mostly vibes based, pretty comfortable, friendly streams, you know what I'm saying? Just there to hang out and talk about stuff mostly. I think the game is mostly just a backdrop to whatever it is that they would rather just like talk through with you. Desert? No, desert. So Mauritania, wilderness, desert. Wow, so 2 raid areas then. TOP and TOA. God damn. Can you attack P4 and P3 Warden with melee? I think you can, but no one does. Right? You can kill Warden with melee? Saki says you can? Yeah, I thought so. Saki says I started doing that on my main. Damn. You started stabbing him with Fang? That's fucking crazy. Saki says you are more prone to taking hits if you use melee? Then why would you do that? Why would you... What? You're talking crazy talk. Saki says because melee kills faster in my setup? Kermit says you can, but it's harder to dodge the tile stomp thing. Fang good, says Saku. So maybe you mean like you're more prone to get hits? You don't miss P4 Warden or P3 Warden either. You don't like miss them at all, do you? So like you don't need to worry about hit rate, right? So by taking hits, I thought you meant like you would take damage rather than Warden taking damage, because you don't need to worry about Warden taking damage. He always takes damage, right? So you're trying to avoid the floor, right? I'm confused. Saki says, I do make the mistake of sometimes attacking into a lightning bolt. Sure. Savage says, what asshole made a free-to-play clue step on the top of Ice Mountain for fuck's sake? Yeah. Saki says the floor part is fine. Like the floor tile stomp thing, or the lightning. Those are both floor things to me, but I don't know that they are. Savage says, see you in 30 minutes. It won't take that long. Do you have your stronghold to teleport? Because you could go here, then go all the way up. There you go. Save you like half the distance almost. And then you can teleport back here using the stronghold teleport as well. So I guess the floor wave attack is easy to dodge. Left, right, center is easy. Yeah, gotcha. But the lightning, I could see being an issue. Savage says, oh yeah, the skull staff. You're welcome, dude. We were just talking about those are one of the 3 ways that you can actually teleport in free to play. Don't even sweat it, bro. I guess, but when the thunderbolts start coming out, you basically have 5 tiles to stay in melee. Oh, so there's like, it's kind of like Vorkath, right? So like, if this is Warden, you have, well, it's a little asymmetrical, but you get what I'm saying. There's these 4 tiles instead of 5, basically, but there would be a center tile as well. Gotcha. Those are the only places you can actually melee him. So it's a little more like Huey, I guess. Huey says, but you forget, I suck at PVM. How dare you suck at PVM? How dare you? In my presence. You better get good right now. Start getting good. If I don't see progress, I'm gonna scream. Every time that you don't do well, I'm gonna do a shout out for Screen Ride, and he's gonna be very upset about that. Grimmy says I was meleeing Callisto yesterday. I mean, I imagine that you can kill him with melee. I literally don't know. Grimmy says can't recommend. Yeah, I know blood bursting is the thing that everyone does. I literally don't know what would even happen if you tried to do that. Like, is it even like, would he react in any way to that, or would he just get meleeed? I genuinely don't know. There's a bunch of bosses like that where I like don't know what would happen if you try. Like, can you melee the Whisperer? I have no fucking idea. I have absolutely no idea. I know you can't melee Leviathan, right? Creamy says he hits half through melee prayer. I see. Sagu says I melee Callisto because I don't want to give loot to PKers. Oh, I see. So you'd rather kill him slower and more painfully with food rather than get runes, basically. Yeah. So I guess I would rather waste food than let the PKers get any sort of money. Fair. Illegal Walk says you can melee Whisperer, but she'd melee you harder. Ooh, ooh. Thank you, Walk. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can punch her, but she will fuck you up for it. Saga says Shark Quamwan. Man, I fucking love Quamwan. Whoa, Black Betty. Quamwan. Hermes says also managed to kill Leviathan yesterday. First time seeing that thing. He's just a big old danger noodle. It's not that big a deal. It's fine. Though his mechanic is interesting. I'm sure you learned it, right? Saku says, oh yeah, I tried to melee Tank Whisperer in the enraged phase. The fact that you said the word tried, I think, tells me all I need to know about how it went. Savage says GZ. Is that with regards to the clue scroll? Did you get it? Saku says, it didn't work out. 26-26 against melee protect. So you were using melee protection and she hit you for 2 26s, so it didn't work out. Yeah, no, I think I would consider my reassess my life choices. With a Crambwan Shark combo eat, it's very possible that that 52, even if you got hit by a 26 instantly healed, that another 26 gave you a net negative in a big way. So I can just remember that we have damage resistance in leagues. I did not know that that was even a thing. So it was impossible for me to remember that. Also, damage resistance is not a stat in RuneScape. It's fucking straight up 3.5 or whatever, Pathfinder, right? What? No fucking way. Is it? Damage resistance? I know that there's anti-damage resistance or whatever. Damage vulnerability. The Justicar has damage resistance. Is that what it's called, or is that just what it does? That's crazy. Justicar armor. Justiciar, whatever. Worcestershire, Worcester. Justiciar. Justiciar, sure. Whatever. The set always reduces incoming damage by 1. It does have a damage reducing set effect. Does it not have a name? It still would be damage resistance, if not in name, but I didn't think it was literally called damage resistance. That's all. So I guess this is when the full set of Justiciar armor is equipped. The player gains a set effect that reduces all combat damage outside of PvP and typeless damage. Outside of PvP and typeless damage. All right, Savage. Go ahead, pop off with your clue loot. Typeless damage. There's a bunch of different typeless damage sources. There's only one Justiciar set, yeah? Yeah. Is this the wolf one? I think this is the wolf one. What is it? Wolf, owl, unicorn? There's one more. Come on, man. You've done so much Sepulchre. Wolf, owl, unicorn, Zeliana. What other statue is there? No, there's 4 of those fuckers. Lion. Damn it. The lion. Of course. I cheated to look it up. Savage says 30 bronze arrows and a wizard hat. Drop that shit directly on the ground. Jesus fucking Christ. $30 bronze arrows, bruh. It's very interesting. that this armor exists and works that way. I knew that it helped defensively, but I didn't know what specifically it did. It's very cool though. It's like a variable damage resistance, it seems like. Is bonus over 3k, where bonus is the player's defense bonus of that particular style. So if you have 450 defense, then it's 15% reduced. $450 crush defense, specifically crush reduced by that much, right? But it could be any of your defenses. What is this? 269 crush, 285 slash, 287 stab, and then it's not resistant to range in magic. Does that mean that it increases range in magic? That'd be very funny. Is the Ellie good against everything? Yes. Not like terribly good against everything, but it is good against everything. Plus 2 magic. Savages, holy shit, I dropped it at the G and someone picked it up. Down so bad. Perhaps a bot. Nice staff, bro. Look at that thing. Look at that fucking legend. He'd be so real if he wasn't using or doing clue scrolls right now. Oh, there he goes. Off on another adventure, on another journey. Can't believe he's doing clue scrolls instead of Castle Wars. He says, oh, I should give Corp a visit with my Mosquito Guthin setup. I wonder how good that's gonna go. So you have Mauritania Desert Wilderness. So that it's not Asgarnia, so you don't have the dog sword. And that also wasn't Premonic, which would include God Wars Dungeon, so you don't have any of the God Swords at all. Saki says no need for God Wars. In Guthins, you don't get to use Bandos? Well, yeah, but you could use it as a switch just to spec it, right? Yeah, you get to double the set healing, sure. And a Blood Fury, sure. But a spec would also still be good, no? It's not like you're using it on anything. See what this guy has to say? Sure. Okay. Kirby says, I can spec switch with my KBD Echo Sword. What does that mean? What is spec switching? Oh, you mean switch to spec. Okay. And the KBD Echo Sword does damage? Probably. Okay. Okay. I'm not trading this guy anymore. It's just wasting my time. I was curious what he was doing, but I don't care anymore. Saki says the Fremetic Echo Gear would be nice, particularly the ring. Savage says it's just a free-to-play rat pen. He's hoping that you give him free stuff. Looks like he's muted. Oh, I see. I knew there was a free-to-play rat, but I figured he might, like, I don't know, be trying to scam me in some way. Which I guess he is, kind of. Give him 69-1. No. I would give him something. I would give him something. You know what I mean? Like my entire wine stack, because it would be funny, but this is a bot or whatever, so like it's not worth it. If it was just like a regular dude that was like just trying to get some money because he's like down bad and free to play or whatever. Oh, sure. Here's fucking 10,000 wines or whatever. I don't care. But a guy like this, like, nah. Saku's AO, the luring in the background. Yeah, Savage is doing stuff. Kimberly says, also, mosquito guthins ain't bad. I got to zuck with just that. Jesus. If you got all the way to zuck through Inferno, just with mosquito guthins, then you probably can do Corp. Corp does fuck, though. Like, reducing his offense is no small part of fighting Corp. I don't know. I have no idea. It's one of those things, like, whenever you do things in an unconventional way, even remotely, I have absolutely no idea how it works or how it'll go. It's definitely worth trying, though. Certainly. But yeah, my idea with the God Swords and all that was just to get a little bit of health back for your spec, because you're probably not going to want to use your spec on offense. But if you get plenty of healing, yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck him. He says, reducing his offense, I'm going to just hit it till it dies. No, I understand. But if he's hitting you for 50s, you're probably going to get fucked. I just don't know that he does hit for 50s. I know that he does a lot of damage, though. Savage just Dark Wizards got him. Such a shame. Grimmy says that's why we got Last Stand. Does it make all of your stats 255 or just offensive stats? Because if it makes your health 255, that's probably enough. With like in conjunction with eating and all that. Offensive stats, but also extra life. Yeah, but like whatever. If you just get 2-pieced or whatever, it's just gonna be over, right? Like getting hit for half of your max health is never not relevant, right? But I also don't know what your damage resistance actually looks like, right? Because if you got like fucking 30 damage resistance or whatever, so you're only taking 20s, yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Like I said, I just don't know how much damage Corp does. That's really what it is. I guess you're going to be attacking very frequently. It's going to be a 2-tick melee, right? But even then, you're only going to heal for as much as like 30. Actually, I guess with the offensive stats being boosted, you would heal for more. Well, you would be doing 30 damage. You'd be healing for... What is it? How do you heal with Guthins? How does that work again? I guess that's part of the reason why I'm like not so confident, because I don't know what the formula looks like for that at all. I know that it does heal you, but I don't know how much it actually does. It usually healed me for like 12 when I was attacking gargoyles for probably like 20s, so like half, probably half. So you're healing for 100% probably. Each hit has a 50% chance to heal you for the damage done. Okay, so the amount of damage that you do definitely does matter. You're probably hitting like, with Last Stand and all, probably like, well, actually, do I want to guess? I would say 60s is definitely possible. And if you're hitting as high as that, you're probably fine, yeah. Just giving my mental math. It's way easier just to like do it and see how it goes rather than to like wonder though. Especially since Corp is pretty easy to get to. Oh well. In the main game, I guess. I guess you have to like go there. I don't know where Corp is. I know he's in a cave in the wilderness. That's like literally all I know about it. I don't even know where the cave opens up to because I've never gone through that cave. Oh, there it is. We found it. Just east of the skeletal tomb. That makes it feel like it's Calvarian, but I don't actually know. Yo, prospector set. Shout out to this guy's Fashionscape. He says, I'm gonna just tell it to Ferox. Is that a minigame teleport? Maybe? I don't know how you get to Ferox without the dueling necklace. Or the obelisk, I guess. Savage says, well, that was more fun than the clues, not gonna lie. Getting that guy killed. That's pretty funny. Elo go, what? Is Savage also living free-to-play life or just visiting? He's living the free-to-play life. He's said that he wasn't even going to use a bond for a while, in fact. He intended not to use a bond for a while. And in the meanwhile, I'm also not using a bond. At least at present. Here says, the area teleport you can only use in leagues? Oh, yeah, of course. Forgot that you get so much shit in leagues. Should spot? Go away. How long has he been here? Ages? 2 hours? We'll give him another hour. Savage says, I got Castle Wars to do. Yeah, I was wondering why you were here to begin with instead of Castle Wars. You got so much Castle Wars. We're doing okay so far, I think. Not like amazing when it comes to, you know, farming up this cooking level or anything, but I think it's going okay. Got a long way to go. But it's also like gonna be pretty fast too. Savage says they're going to update it soon, so you might wait for Castle Wars. I see. Yeah, the one Castle Wars poll that asked like one question about. It was like some random thing that like nobody cares about. I forget what it was. Or maybe it was one question about Castle Wars, but the rest of the poll was about something else. Something like that. It was either that or the opposite. Oh, my homie, what was his name? South Arcade? He's doing well. Hope he's doing well. Shout out to that guy. We were doing Rogue's Castle with him. Trimmed adamant looks good too. Weirdly enough, trimmed rune is like the worst looking one, I think. Trimmed mithril looked good, and trimmed adamant looked good. In black. I've never seen trimmed iron or steel, I guess, so maybe those look bad. Oh, there it is. There's a cabbage cape. For maxing the cabbage skill. Saku says, but are they making Castle Wars shorter? The grind, I think, is going to be shorter, but the games are not shorter, right? I think they said that they're going to make it so that there's additional points, but also like a separate loot point thing that you can use on other things. So I'm thinking of Castle Warsing up to like, so like you buy and sell everything in the shop. So the same thing that Savage is doing. So yeah, you and Savage can get together and do Castle Wars. Good luck. Actually, no, you guys, I guess you guys would actually want to do it separately because you both want to win. Well, no, because you can do it together because Savage is going to be trying to do it anyway. You just need to be on the same team. You need to be on the same team that Savage's main is on, and it'll be fine. Wouldn't affect him at all. Savage might be harder to assemble teams. I don't think so. Because Savage already has the games. Like, you can get free points. You just join them. Just be on the winning team if you want bonus points. I don't think Castle Wars goes one player teams. When spreading players, you can choose. There's the red side, the blue side, and the middle side to balance it. Like you literally choose which. No, it doesn't show it here, but yeah, you choose which one to enter. Saku says, yeah, but I don't think it's balanced by player count, but I could be wrong. I think I agree that it isn't balanced by player count, but that isn't points against. I think the winning team gets the same amount of points regardless of how many players are in the game and what the skew of the game looks like. You just need to choose the winning team. Like if you're both on the Saradomin side, then you both win full points. Saku says, but I can't join the team that has higher levels probably. I don't think there's any restriction on that. I think you can join any team at any time. I think. But I'm not sure, to be fair. Saku says no because team balance. I understand what you're saying. I just don't believe that there is such a restriction in place. When the Savage was describing it earlier, he just certainly wasn't of a mind to think that there was such an issue. Saku says Castle Wars stops people from stacking in one team. If it does, it certainly doesn't do a very good job of it. Not in the like low player count games that I was playing. Because there were several games where I was basically the only one on one team. And then there was a million dudes on the other team that were all stronger. And it's like levels don't even matter. It's mostly gear, to be honest. Like it's just like if you try to join a team that has too many players in it, it's gonna say team is full, or at least that happens in the Castle Wars worlds. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of experience outside of the Castle Wars worlds. Well, I did like probably roughly equal in the Castle Wars worlds and out of it, to be honest, because I started on I think it was a random world. And then I did the wrong Castle Wars world. And then I did the main populated Castle Wars world. Good lord. The team is full thing might be true for that one, but I don't know about the others. I never encountered that message, I don't think, myself. But I was also doing like Gothics, as I recall. I just needed to freeze someone. That's literally all I needed to do. So I wasn't doing it for very long. I was like messing with it for like an hour or two or whatever. It actually did take an inordinately long time to get my one freeze. In no small part because I didn't bring the runes the first time and stuff like that. And then I brought exactly enough runes for one cast. Because I didn't know if I was going to lose my stuff or whatever. There was a lot that went wrong that day, to be honest. It was kind of a mess. Get a load of this guy. Jump scare. Oh god, he's gonna jump scare me 47 times. Oh, I thought he was gonna keep throwing something in the fire. But yeah, you can definitely try it. Just see how it goes. Oh god, he's teleporting. He's getting out of here. He's gone. And there he is. Vanished. Dust in the wind. Look at him. Also teleporting. How do you get to Castle Wars? Is there a Castle Wars teleport that you can use in video play? Dueling rings are free to play items? Yeah, I was like, I can get, well, not, I can't anymore because I'm not a member. You can use the minigame teleport specifically for Castle Wars? That's crazy. Can't see. All right, fair enough. I thought that the minigame teleport was completely disabled for free-to-play people. But I also wouldn't know how you would get to Castle Wars otherwise. Does that mean that you can use the LMS teleport to get to Ferox Enclave? Stop talking about it and rap about it. Yeah. Well, there you go. Savages, I mean, come teleport here. There is a bank. Yeah, but this is where the shit is, man. Why would I go to Ferox Enclave? This is where people are. This is where the people want to be, right? This is where the action happens. Unless you just want me to be in Ferox Enclave. I mean, I can just hang out there, sure. Whatever. Or if you want me to go to Castle Wars, same thing. Like, I don't care. Like, I'll go wherever you want. Whatever, sure. Savages, I mean Castle Wars. Okay. Battle Staves free to play? I don't think they are. I can't be further away from this bank. Wow, what a scam. Yeah, this is definitely members only. Doesn't mean the battle staves themselves are, but I'm pretty sure they are. No dailies for me. I think there is like one weird diary thing that happens. Like I get free to play sand or whatever it is. Yeah, members only magic weapon. Can I go into the wilderness and get my free runes? In free to play? He's in the fucking Wildy altar or whatever, right? You're the mage training wilderness thing. Not the mage training arena. That's in fucking Alcarid, the other mage thing. So it's just haha, you wish. Damn. Do I wish? Do I wish I could go all the way over there and get fucking 5,000 of runes every day? I think he has like a lot of good runes on his table or whatever, but I just imagine a world where they just remove the good runes from free to play, but you can get the other runes. Savage's 5k is huge in free to play. Is 5k a day actually huge in free to play? Let's see, what's the lowest effort money you can make in free to play other than merching? Savage says they're picking up Ash at the GE, bro. Well, yeah, but like picking up Ash isn't like one of the like. Well, actually, it probably is decent because Ash is probably a decent value. That's like if it's 200 or 300 gold, you're probably gonna get 5k pretty fast. To be honest, it's like fucking in inventory or whatever, right? But I was mostly thinking of like steel plate bodies or whatever in the wilderness. I know that there is stuff, you know, there are options. So because that takes a long time to ferry back. Oh, because you have to walk, right? Can you teleport from Ferox Enclave using like regular runes, like rock runes? Saga says you'd rather make pizza bases. Pizza bases. That's funny. Saga says, and that doesn't train skills. Well, I mean, yeah. If it makes the most money, it's not going to train a skill, right? But like the other two things don't train skills either. Running through the wilderness and picking up ashes and those kind of things just don't train skills either. Savage says selling archery supplies is 900k an hour. What are archery supplies? Bows and arrows. Well, yes, but can you give me more than that? I agree. You're not wrong, right? You're certainly not wrong. But could you say that in a way that I understand what is happening? Savage says all the free-to-play bows and arrows at Brian's archery supplies. Okay. So you're buying shit from an NPC and selling it on the GE. Yeah, got it. Wait, so buy from G and sell to him? What? So it's the opposite? What the fuck? Okay. Oh god, it's 100,000 bees. What's up, dude? Saku says, so apparently I got equal smithing and mining experience from the pickaxe. Yeah, I was wondering about that. So if you just max one skill, you're gonna max the well, not max, but you get what I'm saying. If you get 50 mil in one skill, you're gonna get 50 mil in the other just for free. Saku says, mining the ore and auto cooking the bar is 800, and using the bar at the anvil is 1200. I get 2,000 mining experience. So yes, it just will. So you automatically get the bar, and you just have to do the smithing manually later. Okay. So yeah, that doesn't seem like terrible. You'll get through the plate bodies pretty fast. 5 each and all that. And they auto bank too, right? So it's not the worst thing in the world. I feel like there was, oh yeah, the money making guide, they group them by free to play and not. That's a lot of free to play options. Oh wait, was that in order? And I just flipped it around like it wasn't in order? Oh yeah, it is. Smithing rune items. Oh shit. Is that Andre Rune Two Hand? Himself? Why in the world is this the thing to do in free to play? Selling archery supplies? Is this like new? I don't remember this being here the last time I checked this shit. Making dyes is 370k. Like going to the lady in Port Sarum and making dyes. 100,000 beats is how goes it? Oh, you know, we're grinding it out in free to play. Doing this in Castle Wars. The only reason why we're here is because Savage asked for us to be, I guess. So seems like a fine place to stand, I guess. Saku says they don't auto bank, but I can note. Oh. Okay, so it's, I guess you just like get kind of close to an inventory and then you kind of note them all at once just to save clicks. And besides that, you're just like vibing it out. Where even are you? In the mining guild? Where's the runite? Best. Yeah, the mining guild. It seems right. It was either going to be the mining guild or like the fucking wilderness or some shit, right? Though the wilderness resource area sucks. And you don't have the wilderness as one of your areas. But like the best places for runite's got to be one of those. Not that I like know for a fact or anything. Just, you know, guessing. Seems like that's pretty likely a good place to do that shit. Alching profitable free-to-play items is like a good way to make money in free-to-play, but like it sucks doing it efficiently. Looking up the website or whatever, selling that shit, selling those archery supplies is hilarious. But just seems like so much. But like, it's not the worst thing, right? It's definitely much worse. Brian's archery supplies buys many archery supplies for more than the GE value. Yeah. Buy price decreases as the shop increases, so it is recommended to only sell 10 of each item per world before switching to another world. Jesus fucking Christ. They can be brought in noted form to the shop. But you only sell 10 at a time. Oh, Lord, man. You're gonna be here all of your fucking life. When you spend 3 mil getting stuff to sell, and then you're just standing next to this motherfucker selling 10 of each. Changing world, 10 of each. Changing world. That's what fucking Zaku has to do in reverse for every item that he wants to buy. It's stupid. Actual pain, dude. It is pretty low effort, though. That was just do that for 17 hours trying to beat the bots and buy a bond. Yeah. No, all right. I think I'm all right. I'm good on that. I think I would rather maintain my bond. I think I would rather get a bond from a homie, someone who's like, welcome new player, and then make sure that I never run out of money for a bond. So I can just collect anti-dragon shields, 218k. That was just, so yeah, High Alch is best, to be honest. Either that or max smithing somehow. Yeah, I don't think so. You could actually do mining pretty easily too. Well, pretty easily. You could like, you know, sweat mining out and end up doing runite. That's okay. But yeah, chasing the dragon of the smith of the high alching makes sense. I understand. That was just, I mean, if you get to 88 smithing and free to play, you're golden at the moment. Yeah. Don't even need to do the rune two-handers. It's literally why I'm here in free to play. As a golden god. Bear witness to my cheese. In all its majesty. I should have withdrawn a wine. It's okay. It doesn't matter, but should have got more of it. Because I got to go back to the G at some point. I was literally standing there. Just forgot to get it from the dude. It's okay. We'll be fine. Just use our fucking skeletal staff. Run around a little bit. Ask the nice man for my things. Oh shit, you're right, it is here. Yeah. True. Never mind. Don't even need to do that. I always forget about this option. It doesn't come up very much, but when it does come up, it's a nice little time save. Excuse me. There we go. Shout out to all the free-to-play homies. You motherfuckers are struggling. Collecting monk robes. That's that shit that I literally stopped looting floor 3 because of. I was sick of getting monk robes from floor 3. So I was like, fuck this. It was actually specifically the Ceradome and holy symbols, I guess. Yo, somebody here is definitely a bot and is excited to pick up those 27 trout. I wonder if they're noted. Because it's 27, which kind of sounds like it's like all at the same time. Dropping 27 trout in one tick for somebody else to pick up 27 trout in one tick. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, that's fine. I don't care. Sounds like bot shit though to me, obviously. I mean, picking up 27 trout is also bot shit, to be honest, like just all by itself, but in one tick in particular. Buying iron ore right now. Oh, but you need to go to the mining guild to buy it. Shit. I keep misclicking that. Suck turned off that thing specifically because she misclicks it all the time. Do you think that there's like prioritization for like low intensity stuff? Like what is the lowest low intensity thing that you can possibly do for money in this game? If I'm looking at low intensity, the highest money that you can get in members is Giant Mole, but that's not the lowest. It's pretty low. Giant Mole with Steve-O is pretty low, but Divine Super Combat is definitely more. DK's Rex only is definitely more. Brutal Blacks is not even that low intensity, to be honest, but you know, whatever. Giant Mole again, but Darok. Crafting Zarisian ropes, that's probably fine. Buying monkey nuts, now that's some low intensity shit. What's up, Beatrice? Thanks for the hydrate. Potions. I feel like I should know what sacred oil is. Does that have something to do with Zora? Just click on it and find out. Don't ask. No, this is Shades of Morton. Yeah. I had a lot of trouble removing this glass. My cup holder for some reason. It's still not a cup holder, it's a roll of duct tape. Which is basically a cup holder. That's as good as a cup holder gets for me, I'm gonna be honest. Beatrice says that is the most panda shit. What, do you have like real cup holders? Why? I haven't seen like a real cup holder maybe ever. Like unless it's built into like a lazy boy or something. Beatrice says not cup holders but coasters. Yeah, see? Coasters, I get that. But I'm not worried about rings on my desk. That's not why I have a cup holder. I have a cup holder so that so it doesn't get knocked over. Saki says, Jesus Christ, my cat is still angry at the other one. Why were you in the wardrobe for so long? You're not supposed to be there. That's pretty funny. That was just cup holder. You mean a CD tray? No? Beatrice's panda is a cat who knocks his drinks over. It's only happened once. I knocked it over into my keyboard and I was like, all right, we need to find a way to prevent this. And I used duct tape for it and it works quite well, actually. Pretty good. Oh, there he is. Wow, look at the guy and all the dudes. That was just Panda's for sure cat though. I'm not even denying it, but I don't necessarily like knock over everything that I encounter or anything like that. It was one mistake that I made. I think just once. A CD tray though? I don't think a CD tray would work as a cup holder. I guess it depends on the CD tray though, because the ones that I'm familiar with tend to have like very narrow like actual openings or whatever. Savage says you meowed too much to not be a cat. I'm meow upon request, to be fair. I'm getting paid channel points to meow. It's not just a meow for fun. Savage says, and you piss all over the house. No, I piss in a box. It's fine. Never beating these cat allegations. I'm very glad there's just so many different songs in this game. And also that we unlocked all of them as well. I wasn't like terribly concerned that we wouldn't unlock all of them, I guess, but Savage says, I want to hop on stream, but the family is 3 hours late. 3 hours late? Are you like concerned at this point? Because like something could definitely happen. Christmas is ruined. Sounds like a fucking sitcom. Savage says, I just want to give them gifts so they could fuck off. That's not very much in the spirit of the holidays. Speaking of in the spirit of the holidays, as you I'm sure can tell, I'm getting like more and more slouched. It's just this Chuzzy clipped you tripping. Did she? Oh, she did. And she did it for you as well. Wow. All right, fine. We can watch it together. Why not? I'd like to pretend that I'm like extremely busy, but if ever I was available to watch a clip that someone made, it's definitely right now in this moment. In this moment, I am euphoric. All right, shush. Don't say anything. Don't speak to me. I said don't speak to me. God, are you yelling? All right. This one? Let's watch it together. Fucking excuse?
Point are you no longer underweight?
It's like, oh my fucking god, there's so many dudes!
75.
75.
It's so funny.
Oh, what was that? Did you just trip and eat shit? Oh my god,
Yeah.
guys, Panda fucking trip and ate shit.
Why would he do that? That's fucking cringe. Let's all
Fucking
criticize
Beatrice.
him.
You even injured yourself? Wow, Panda, what's up with that?
Again, Panda? Again?
Yeah, how's it feel? Huh?
Yeah, we're a little bitch, dude. Let's push him down. Let's push him over.
You're so bad.
Fucking nerd.
Tripping again, trying to get my fucking axe, but so much pain.
Oh, I'm gonna help you.
Fucking hobbling now because I
No,
fucking
it's fine, I'd
injured
rather
myself.
die.
So sad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't trip on the way, fucking idiot.
Jesus fucking Christ. Just me holding the most massive L of my whole fucking career. God damn it, dude. Fucking unbelievable. Beatrice is absolute cinema. Yeah, no, it's pretty fucking brutal. Oh my god, dude. It's so funny. It's fucking actually monstrous. So I think the reason that I wasn't tripping, well, I think the reason why you trip in that game is because of panic. But I still haven't had a lot of experience with panic, which is interesting to me. Like panic tripping or whatever, it doesn't happen very frequently. It might be that like when you're like brand new, like when your character's brand new, you're much more likely to trip. But even then, I've still not seen it happen nearly that much. Those 2 trips is more than I've tripped in probably my entire Zomboid experience combined, to be honest. I've tripped before, but like literally once or twice. And I tripped twice in the span of like, well, you saw it was literally 1 minute, I guess. I'm like, I genuinely don't know how tripping works in that game. Beatrice is maybe my luck stat made you trip. What exactly makes you trip, Beatrice? My luck stat? Because my luck stat certainly doesn't typically make me trip. I do know that if you alt run, that you trip a lot. Like, it's very easy to trip then. But if you shift jog, you don't really trip that much. Except for just then. Beatrice says no just means my luck stat goes to something better. Oh, okay. Savage says, I heard eating from the meat cube helps. Ooh. Good point. Okay, hold on. I'll definitely make sure to eat from the meat cube to prevent tripping in the future. I'm probably gonna like eat shit very soon though. Like the next time we play, I'm probably just gonna like die and reset. Or maybe before then or whatever. Just so that I have a character that has like actual stats. I just realized I went through all the trouble of learning to read. And I planned on resetting my character. Just ignore it and just like let the character be bad. Sure, maybe. Savage says, haha, oh yeah. It's like really, really bad to be illiterate. Like it would be better for me to reset and just have the ability to read. Yeah, Savage does not die, man. Yeah, like I have literally no stats. I have like 5 strength and 5 defense. And then like whatever I just happen to accrue over the course of like one stream, right? It's like not good. Savage says, I picked slow reader. Why? Oh, because you can learn to read faster, right? I forgot about that shit. I was like, you spend so much fucking time reading to have slow reader. Single player is actually kind of sick for reading books because you can just fast forward through that shit. Multiplayer kind of sucks. Multiplayer is like, oh my fucking god. I have to wait for like 40 real minutes to read these fucking books of this goddamn game. It's actually kind of pain. Don't mind me as I get more and more slouched as time goes on. In fact, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm actually too low. I'm so low that my my camera isn't detecting me anymore. Oh god, I've sunk too far down. So it says we need to add a mod so you can just click a book once. Auto read. Beatrice says, yeah, I went to sleep late just so I could finish my damn book. Legend. All right. Let's not quite be that far slouched. Set up a little more than that. Just a little bit. Just pretend that we're at least invested in what's going on. We're like 100% vibing. We're 1000% podcast mode. This wine making shit, it's important, right? It's necessary for the grind, but it requires exactly 0 of my attention. Well, it will require more of my attention. I was trying to like stack it up, but like when you fuck it up, you know what I mean? Like who cares? After you fuck it up once, like it's kind of whatever. Savage says, I went to bed reading and just switched my PC off from the wall after it was done. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking monster. Unplugging his shit mid-flight. What an animal. That can't be good for your shit. That can't be. I feel like most people that I know who know like about tech stuff don't know what the effects are for that because they're like, why would you do something so heinous? So maybe there aren't effects and everyone's just afraid of it. Savage says, it's good for my mental. Fuck it. Standing up and turning off your computer is bad for your mental. Jesus for Christ, dude. He's like, what, anything that reduces my mental stat literally at all is an I avoid at all costs. I mean, that to some degree makes sense. Fuck it. Preserve mental, whatever you got. If you don't have much left, might as well preserve what you've got. Lord knows I don't do a very good job of that. Well, in some ways I do, right? That's why I spend as much time as I do, like, in other people's streams, because I'm, like, restoring mental stat, like, hanging out with the homies, living well, not sleeping, and then suffering intensely as a result. Savage says, oh, nah, bro, the next Switch is my pillow. That was not correct. The Switch is next to my pillow. What? What does that have to do with anything? You're saying that it's very convenient for you to turn off your shit, but like, isn't that what I said? Or maybe like, nah, bro, you're agreeing. You said nah, bro, but you meant like, yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, yeah, probably. That was just Discord. I don't need to stand up. Yeah, I'm saying not standing up saves your mental health. That's what I said, bro. I swear to God, you're agreeing with me right now, which is why I'm like, what do you mean, nah? Bitch, don't say nah to me. We're agreeing. Savage says, oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I was like, fucking, we're on the same team right now. Don't you fucking say nah to me. Don't you ever say nah to me again. Never once. Nah. Don't you fucking nah me, bro. Savage says, I misunderstood. It happens. Don't you fucking ever misunderstand me. How dare you? Misunderstanding me in my own house. My own castle war. On the day of my daughter's wedding. I was going to say on the day of my father's wedding. On the day of my father's wedding, you misunderstand me? How dare? How dare? I don't think I've ever been to my father's wedding. There's probably very few people in history who have been to their father's weddings, right? It's definitely happened, but like probably pretty uncommon. Someone says, please no bully. Nah, man, get bullied, idiot. If you didn't want to get bullied, then you shouldn't have made a mistake on the internet. It's there for posterity for everyone. Like all of my mistakes. All 5 of them. My only 5 mistakes. 2 of them were tripping in last stream. Savage says, sorry for sending you a pic of my bed, okay? I don't remember that. And I also don't remember that being a mistake. What was wrong with your bed? What? What did you do? What have you done? Beatrice says, Ayo. Why is a picture of your bed Ayo to you, Beatrice? What is so fucked up about your bed? What kind of strange chthonic apparatus do you have on your bed that it's Ayo? You have like fucking a trapeze over your bed. Jesus fucking Christ. It's just fucking harnesses and ropes. Saki says there's probably more than one pic of his bed. Yeah, definitely. That's probably technically including his bed. Savage says just now to show you where the Switch was. Oh, I see. I didn't even check Discord. You could have literally just not said anything and I wouldn't even have noticed. I mean, later I would have been like, what the fuck? Why do I have a picture of your bed? Do you think it's safe to have an outlet right next to a cloth like that? Like, I mean, obviously they're like fully seated. right? The plugs are fully seated, so it's fine. But like design-wise, it's probably a bad idea. Shouldn't they just like either raise it or lower it so that it's not at the height of your actual bed? Beatrice says, I just have blankets and clean clothes on my bed. Wait, you have clean clothes on your bed all the time? Is that your clean clothes storage solution? Do you just like sleep around the clean clothes? Isn't that kind of in the way? At least a little bit, right? Beatrice says, it's one of the places they're kept, teehee. One of the places. She's just got deposits, just like supply caches of clean clothes around. Beatrice says, I have a queen size bed. Ah, I see. So you have more than enough bed. That's fair. Savage says, nah, show everyone. Fuck you. Stop the stream. It's super important. Okay, got it. Say less, brother. Say less. Nah, my rate's fucked. It's not important, right? Fuck my rate. What has my rate done for me lately? We're almost there. 1 second. There you go. An exclusive picture of Savage's bed. Beautiful. All right. I like your blanket and your bed sheet and stuff. I like it. Beatrice says, holy shit, he makes his bed. I used to. I typically don't now. Savage says, thanks, mate. You're welcome. Savage says, yeah, ... Savage, did you make your bed specifically because you were going to take a picture of it? Because that is very funny. Now, you have family coming over, right? So maybe that's part of the reason why, too. Savage says, Panda used to sleep on a pile of clothes like an animal. Beatrice says, actual cat for real. And Saki says, what the fuck? At the time, I didn't have a bed, to be fair. Savage says, Spot likes it made. How do you know that? I'm not even doubting that that's true. How is he able to communicate to you? Did he like try to make your bed for you? How do you know he likes it made? How could you possibly know that? That's crazy. Spot's like, no, you should make it. Because usually animals, like especially like pets and stuff, they like kind of fuck it up, right? Like if you make your bed, they'll like fuck it up. Actually, now that I think about it, when I was living with my roommate, I made my bed every single day. Every single day. Savage says, yeah, he tries to push it all flat. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Was it when I moved out that I stopped making my bed? I'm trying to think. I like sleep in exactly the same spot. Hey Spot, what's up? So I realized at some point that I sleep a lot more soundly if I have something next to me. So okay, so first of all, let me start with, I guess, like the reason that I discovered this at all, right? I used to be an extremely restless sleeper. Like I would like roll constantly. But I slept next to my ex at some point, right? And it I was very first of all, the sleep was fantastic, the best sleep I've ever had, right? And secondly, I didn't roll at all, which was weird to me. I had a lot of nightmares, apparently. My ex told me that I have a lot of nightmares, which I don't. I didn't know, but apparently I just have a lot of nightmares. Look at Spot going nuts. He's going crazy. But anyways, outside of the nightmares thing, I slept a lot more restfully than I've ever slept before. And I realized that it's because if there's something next to me, I don't roll around a lot, right? So I have 2 sets of pillows, which is kind of a weird story to explain in itself. I mean, it's not like that deep, to be honest. So I bought a pair of pillows and I ended up buying a replacement pair of pillows when I went to college, basically. Yeah. And then I reclaimed my pair of pillows when I moved in with my roommate or whatever. So yeah. That's why I have 2 sets. So I have 2 sets of pillows, which is entirely too many pillows for one person. So I have 2 pillows that are literally just to my side at all times, which makes me sleep extremely soundly. I don't even like roll over anymore. And but it does mean that I wake up during the night a lot more because I wake up to roll over, I guess. Which is weird. Because normally I would just like be like rolling while sleeping, but anyways. I like if you've seen that episode of The Simpsons where there's like Marge flips over the mattress and like beats the indent of Homer out of it or whatever, I like 100% sleep in exactly the same spot now for the most part, which I think is much better than it was. But it also means I use much less of my bed. So I very much relate to Beatrice's queen size bed. I don't know what kind of bed I have. I don't think it's queen. Beatrice's bro, get a pregnancy pillow. Those things will keep you locked in. I guess I could do that. It probably is exactly what I like have like manufactured in my environment. Saki says, how did you change that? The restlessness. Yeah. I just have a pillow next to me that I like sleep against. It's not the same as sleeping next to someone else, but it does invoke the same feeling in a lot of ways. It's enough to trick myself, which is fantastic. Honestly, sleeping next to someone, as far as life experiences go, is like probably top 10. like I really enjoyed that shit. And I do miss it very dearly, to be honest. But you know, it is what it is. As a VTuber, I'm going to die alone. It's okay. I've made terms with that. I've come to terms with that. It's fine. Asa says, good morning, gamer. Good morning, Asa. You know, what's up, dude? As you can see, we're doing cooking. We're literally skilling. We actually got like 2 levels today, I think. And as you can see, this is the entire plan. Well, not the entire plan. We got smithing as well. But this is the biggest part of this stream. Asa says, I love skilling. You don't need to lie. It's okay. It's all right. I understand, man. Did you already finish with the leagues? You fully finished with your 60K and all that? Are you back to the main game? No? What? What have you been doing? 2K more points? What? Slacking. It's crazy. That doesn't sound anything like you. Is it because you have to do skilling? Is that what it is? You had to do some skilling things and you're like, or quests, worse yet. What are you going to do for the last 2,000 points? 2 levels from max? Like fully maxing? Holy shit. Saka says, I should be going to Abyssal Siren. I should be going to Abyssal Siren even if I don't like it. Yeah, you have the, actually, do you use Emberlight for that? Probably, right? Saka says there's 400 points in the Bludgeon and the Dagger. Yeah, but you got to get like 4 drops from him for that. Because the dagger is 1 and then you need 3 for the bludgeon. You need to assemble that shit like Exodia. Oh, the Scorch Bow. I see. Oh, yeah, obviously you're ranged. Right, my bad. Hey, Spot. Oh, you have 2 of the drops? Oh, what the fuck? Then yeah, you should definitely do Sire. What the fuck? Actually, where do you even go? Where is Sire? Sire in like Corin, the catacombs? There's a fairy ring to it? Okay. I've been there before, but only once. Just for the music track. I probably should have fought him once. I need to fight Sire, Serb, and Hydra, actually, still. Dip. Nice. Saki says this fight sucks, wouldn't recommend. Well, yeah, but I wanted to at least do it once. Saki says would dip, would not recommend would dip. Oh, God. Dip is a good fairy ring coat. I do like Dip a lot. Let's do a shout out for us, Asenia. All right, sit up, gamers. Saku says it went not double dip. True. Oh my God, it actually is better. It's even better. Holy shit. It's fucking Saku cooks. Fucking love Saku's jokes, actually, genuinely. I unironically do love this shit. Asahina. There we go. Asahina. If you guys don't know, he's Super Say-So VTuber. I don't know what his lore is or whatever, but he looks like a god of light to me. He actually at one point lost his model, but he reclaimed it or whatever. He was able to recreate it. Not so bad. He's an extremely high level RuneScape player. He's probably the single best RuneScape player that I personally know. And if it's not him, it's definitely Frank. Between the two of them, I'm not sure for sure. Frank mostly does Nightmare, but Asahina, he does all kinds of in-game content. I've never seen him do Inferno, but I've seen him do Coliseum all the way through many times. I've seen him do TOA at extremely high levels. It was like 550s and stuff like that. He's done solo Cox clears, aiming for his PB. He's done all kinds of different shit. If you have any concerns about high level content, high level gameplay or whatever, if you have any questions, Asa's the guy that I would ask. If I were in your position, I would definitely ask him about it because he's done it all, he's seen it all, and he does it extremely well as well. The learning curve for Araxor for him was like showing up and then like absolutely mastering it within, well, not absolutely, because he didn't know about some tech. By the second day that I saw him doing Araxor, he was doing it literally fucking tick perfect or whatever. It was actually kind of nuts. First day he was like kind of free balling, like doing whatever, having a good time experiencing the new boss. But the second day he was like totally locked in and doing it perfectly. Asa says true, so say so. You're welcome. You're very welcome. What else? What did I say about Asa? Mostly it's just RuneScape. He's done a lot of giveaways as well. So if you like free shit, definitely follow him for that reason, if no reason other than that as well. You can also make him do quests. He still doesn't have his quest cape, despite being one of the highest level PVMers I'm aware of. He still hasn't actually finished doing his actual quests. He's got a few left here and there, and I don't think he's maxed either. Are you on my friends list? I actually don't know what your name even is. Yeah, I probably don't have you on my friends list because I don't even know what your in-game name is. I've seen him a bunch of times, but we've never actually interacted in the game because, it is what it is. Asa says, thank you. I'm shy. I also love quests and skilling, same as Switch. Okay, got you. Is your friends list full though? Because you're very popular. Hold on. Asa. Hina. There he is. Hold on. I missed this, but it's okay. Let's look at him. Yeah, it's about what I expected. He's very close, though. He's very close. He's actually like in the same ballpark as maxing as I am. He's got obviously more skills, like actually done, but like we're kind of in the same zone a little bit. Not terribly far off. Give me another few weeks and my numbers will look closer to his numbers. But like, we're not terribly different, you and I. Let me just max like 4 or 5 skills. Especially some of the lower ones like crafting and shit. And we'll be very close. By the way, thieving, Rogue's Castle, man. That shit is very fucking chill. You don't have to worry about people PKing you or whatever, but you literally click 3 times in a circle. Like if you want to save your hand or your foot pedal, clicking 3 times is not that bad. Like per rotation. It's like literally 3 times in like a minute or whatever. Savage says, you guys got the full Lego movie ad yet? What? That's actually crazy. Also says, yep, that's my favorite thieving method. Yeah, it's very, very good. I discovered that shit. And by discovered, I mean like tried it out. It changed thieving for me. I didn't like thieving really before. Like it was whatever, but like I didn't enjoy it. But that method, I'm like, yo, this is sick. Leveling it is like fine. We can just get through that shit. Savage says it's just the full movie and you can't skip it. That's fucking legendary, dude. That's such a funny ad. What the actual fuck? The Lego movie as an ad is so funny to me because people will like dead ass pay money to watch that movie and it's literally just an advertisement for Lego, I guess, huh? Kinda, sort of. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Also says, yeah, you're probably maxing before me. It wouldn't surprise me at all because you just don't have maxing as a priority of yours. You know what I mean? You're more interested in like playing the actual game rather than like making number go up per se. Saki says the Lego movie ad. What? I don't know, man. Sasa says the Lego movie is a good movie. I think I enjoyed it. Yes, I 100% enjoyed it. As far as ads go, it's got to be on the upper echelon of ads. Savage says, yeah, on YouTube was on your phone. So there was an ad on YouTube. So there was an ad on YouTube preventing you from watching a YouTube video. And that YouTube ad was the Lego movie that was unskippable. People have pirated the Lego movie. You understand? People have pirated ads to watch for themselves. But that's kind of what I'm saying. You have to realize ads are supposed to be things that you want to see. You're supposed to want to see advertisements. It's just that advertisements are so shit nowadays that you don't want to see them. That's what the problem is. It's not that ads are too prevalent. It's that they're all shit. If there were high quality ads, you wouldn't mind watching them. Saki says, no, the ads I get mostly are, have you noticed how cats are so much different from us? And I'm like, yeah, I fucking know the difference between a human and a cat. Even a 2-year-old can make the difference. Yeah, they're a little different. They're a little different. I don't think I haven't seen an ad on YouTube in like 10 or 15 years. It's been a long time. I've had YouTube Premium for a very, very long time. I watch YouTube so much, it's well worth it. I've saved so much time not watching ads. I promise you that. Obviously, ad block exists, but I would never watch an ad on YouTube one way or another. Let me put it that way. But I've had YouTube Premium for as long as I can remember, really. I think I missed something else that Saku said. Saku says the fairy ring code to Wizard Towers is dis nuts, of course. I'm glad I didn't get a bludgeon piece in the main game. Because then you would have tried to get the rest of the bludgeon. That makes sense. The bludgeon's good though for like Araxor. What do you use on Araxor? Because you don't use the halberd. I know that. Hasta? Yeah, I was gonna say Hasta on Crush. Yeah. I think the bludgeon would be better than the Hasta, but I'm not sure. Maybe it isn't actually. Could be worse. I think the Hasta's worse, right? Or Hasta's cheaper than the bludgeon. Bludgeon's like 12 mil or something. And the value from the Dragon Hunter lands comes from Hydra, not from the Hasta. It's a Zamorakian Hasta though, so it's probably a couple mil, but like that's still like an order of magnitude of difference. I think we finished the Hasta shout out, right? Yeah, we're chilling. Bludgeon is higher than Hasta, okay. So yeah, it would be an improvement. Sire isn't on your list for bosses. So we're not gonna make you do sire, huh? You're like, nah, I'd rather struggle. It's not a struggle to kill Araxer. You actually had a fine time killing him after you adjusted or whatever. You adjusted to it so well, you got an upgrade in the halberd, and you were like, I'd rather do it the way that I was doing it. I'd rather continue doing the thing that I was doing. Savage says, if the fam says they're on their way one more time. I mean, at least you're not worried about them, right? Because they're saying they're on their way. But you know they're going to talk to you about being late, right? They're not going to just take the gifts. They're going to be like hanging out. They're going to be like, oh my God, you got to believe the fucking traffic. You wouldn't understand. Oh my God, we got stuck in the farm fields with the fucking sheep. There were cows. It was terrible. Oh man, I couldn't believe there were so many fucking sheep testicles. I'm not going to explain that. There's a clip. Don't worry. It's fine. It's out there. Actually, I think there isn't even a clip. I think it's just on YouTube now. So there's a YouTube short now. Savage says, I want to play Jump King. Go boxes. So many sheep testicles. Yeah, see? It makes sense in context. Well, not in context. If you know, you know. That's what it is. If you know, you know. If you don't know, now you know. You know. Shout out to censored versions of songs. So how are we doing? 78? So it's almost 5 mil more? Or more than 5 mil? 5.2 mil more? Almost just 5 mil more, I guess is what I mean. Asa says, okay, I maxed out down to the last 1k points. Oh, so you get a lot of points for maxing? That's interesting. Why didn't you max, Saku? And Saku's like, because I don't fucking want to? That sounds like hell. He might have actually maxed as well. You can look at people's stats in leagues, right? Is it this? I think it's this. Yeah, it looks like he maxed. Saki's like, because I did max. I did it. Let's see. Damn. So 112 is the magic number. Yeah, I see. A lot of these ended up being 112. Oof. I see doing these two to 112 as well. But the rest are just not going to be as fun, huh? Pretty interesting. Exactly 500 Zilliana? Oh, what? Why'd you kill 4 extra Dagonoth Supremes? What the fuck did that guy do? Does this have the echoes? I don't see them. Let's see. Calfight Queen. It's 260. So I think that's just your Calfight Queens. I don't think it counts the echoes. Hey, Spot. It's the no bitches spot. No bitches. How does the alphabet work? Where's garage door? I literally just looked at this more instead of like trying to find him. Well, I mean, I was trying to find him like with my eye instead of just like garage door 80. Interesting. Only 80, huh? 80 here, 113 here. And 500 Ziliana. Did you like give up on Ziliana? Like, why do you have exactly 500? Because you don't need 500. No way. Because you would have done Krill for 500 for sure. And probably garage door and free as well. 500 is one of them? Oh shit. So you're just not done with the others, I guess? Because Krill like gets fucking roasted by you, right? You have access to TOA, so you probably have a light bearer. 500 of one. I see. Not 500 of each, 500 of one. I always get that shit mixed up. Whenever you say X is a task, I'm like, oh, so it must be the same for all of the rest of them. AFK Zill? Damn. It's crazy. I didn't realize it was that free. You AFK DKs too? Is that why you killed 4 extra of these? So rude. Wait, is that Temporos? Only 39 Kree. You've got like so much fucking ranged options or whatever, and you still can't be asked to do Kree, huh? Like, you counter Kree, you hard counter Kree even. And you're like, nah. He's like, I got all this stuff. What do you want me to do? I got 25 KC. I got all this stuff. That's it. Might not even be 25 KC. It might be the same thing where it's just any boss for X amount, and 500 is just the last one. $32 TOA expert, 0 to a normal. He's like, yeah, I could have done normal, but like, why would I? I'll take the extra drop rate, the 1 in 24 or whatever. The goons. Man, I didn't even see Savage here. Oh, is this DK? Xenophobe? Weird. Probably makes sense to somebody, but not what I would have called the DK music, but you know, whatever. They're certainly not welcoming to people outside of their domain. Oh yeah. This area of my vision right here, I can't see. Oh wait, could you even see that? Hold on. Yeah, so like literally right where I am, I also can't see. So the area of the screen blocked for you guys is also blocked for me. Because that's where the camera is. It's directly in my line of sight, so I can't see the button that appears like right there, you know? So there's this new unusual moneymaker, Pog. Well, Asaki's at the Dagonoth lair. Yeah. 70k each. It was like 3 and 64 for 70 something average, 80 something average K. It's just whether or not you can move the items. Because if you get a million of them, it's hard to sell them. Like that fucking red handbag or whatever the fuck that was. Who was trying to sell those? Was that Zan? I remember Savage mentioning that. It was like, yep, they're hard to move. And they got like a million of them. Was it Booze? It could have been Booze too. Somebody definitely went like hard on that shit and were like, yeah, I just dropped most of them after all. I was like kind of a pain in the ass and was filling up my bank. Savage is Zan, I think. Yeah, I think it feels like a thing that Zan would do. Zan kind of does his own thing, you know? Something catches his eye and he like goes hard in it. Savage says, I warned the guy. It's true. It's true. He does his own thing though, you know what I mean? He lives his own life. Wonder if Zan's doing well. I imagine he is. I haven't heard from him in a little while, but that's okay. Fellow streamer. It's been a while though. I don't know if he's gonna stream again, like soon, or at all even. Maybe he's moved on. He's like, yeah, I'll just play the game normal like. It's possible. Let's see. Is he here? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's alive. He's literally online on Discord. He's fine. Well, he might not be fine, but he's not like... He didn't keel over. He is a lich after all. He's pretty undead. He's probably fine. Nobody shattered his phylactery, you know what I'm saying? Savage, this guy's not dead? Yeah, exactly. Like, things might not be great. You know, it's the holidays. It's like 50-50. He's either like, woo, or god damn it. The two genders. Are you guys woo or god damn it? I'm definitely god damn it. I feel like I should put my cheese armor back on. I don't know why, but that sentence seemed weird for me. Put my cheese armor back on seems weird to me for some reason. Put on my cheese armor. There it is. It's ending the sentence with a preposition for some reason bothered me. Which honestly isn't even an issue, I don't think. I think there's a different issue that like ending a sentence in a preposition is supposed to prevent. Or not ending a sentence in a not ending a preposition is supposed to be prevented by. So he says, look at this cheese, boy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You got me. Beatrice says, I put on my robe and wizard hat. Do you have a wizard hat? Or better yet, why don't I have a wizard hat? I could do with a wizard hat. It might actually be more of an inconvenience than anything. If I was wearing a wizard hat right now, I wouldn't be able to see the screen. Shit, Saku also has a wizard hat? Savage. Savage. Be honest. Do you have a wizard hat? Because if you have a wizard hat, I'm buying one on Amazon right now. Probably not, actually. I don't think I care that much. So this is one of my costumes as a teen for Halloween. You still have it? Jesus. Also says Blood Ninja the Goat. What? Savage says, nah, okay, we're good then, we're good. Saku says, I still have it. Don't think anything but the hat fits. That makes sense. Well, if it was like a wizard robe, you might be able to wear the robe, but it would be a little short. Need to like wear pants under it, you know what I mean? But it would be fine. Like you could just wear pants that are like the same color as the robe and it would be fine. Still be a convincing costume. Or even like white. Saku says, I stuck a big moon on the hat and used a paper cone inside to keep its shape up. So it was like a regular hat? It wasn't like a wizard hat proper? Like you made a regular hat into a wizard hat? Saku says, I got one from a clue though. True. Alsahanita says, put on my robe and wizard hats an old meme of chat logs of a dude called Blood Ninja. It was very funny read. Beatrice is fellow old. Also, how old are you? Are you fucking ancient? I mean, you're playing RuneScape, so obviously you're pretty old. 50? Goddamn. Saku says, no. So, like, the cloth was going down. I put a cone in the hat so the point sticks up. Yeah, no, I got it. The, like, paper's reinforcing the hat, but I got the impression that it wasn't, like, a prop hat then. Maybe the prop hat didn't have, like, supports then. I was, like, interpreting the need for a support for the top of the hat as being indicative of it being a regular hat rather than a prop hat. Savage says, gray pube have an ass. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. You didn't need to say all that. You didn't need to go that far, bro. Saga says, there was no support in the prop hat. I gotcha. What was I gonna do? Oh, put on my cheese armor? Okay. Woo! 94 cooking. So it's just my bad. I did find one once though. Going to be real, just the one. I was just, there's no way you're gonna flex on the pores like me with your fit. Look, man, I just want to be a cheese boy, all right? It's not about wealth. It's about being cheese. It's about acquiring cheese, ascending to greater cheesedom. What is this Ankh? Because this isn't like a Saradomin thing, right? Is this like an Egyptian god thing? Despite being fucking free to play? Does it have different examine text? No, it just looks good. I mean, it probably does have different examine text, but it doesn't like say anything about the Ankh. Beatrice is, doesn't it make you want to play Moon Knight? The Ankh? No. Nothing would make me want to play Moon Knight. Oh yeah, I wanted to see the wizard robe thing. I don't know who Blood Ninja is. Is this something that I should have been aware of? Bash.org? Yeah, I don't know anything about bash.org. 2002 chat log was uploaded to bash.org, featuring a conversation between users Blood Ninja and Britney Spears 14. In the dialogue, Blood Ninja assumes the role of a wizard. The two began to exchange in cybersex, initiating the roleplay with I put on my robe and wizard hat. I see. Interesting. It is pretty funny then. We're not going to read it here, because I don't know how deep it goes. I've seen all kinds of stories like that, but not that one in particular. Shout out to MSN Messenger. So I guess this, I didn't know that's where it came from. Me neither, man. You and me. Did you know about that one, Savage? might actually be a generational gap between Asa, Beatrice, and the rest of us. Savage also didn't know. Yeah, actually is a legitimate meme generational gap. Holy shit. Same one between Delta and us. That being said, Beatrice knows about fucking Phantom tax. That's it. I learned it. I still know it. Asa says, plus no, don't say that. I think there's actually genuinely a meme gap there though. Real. Savage says all of your base dough belong to us. No, all of our base are belong to us. Yeah. I think you just misspelled it. Yeah, I know about that one. And Spice! Shout out to Mist. Asa says skibbity Riz. That's alright, man. You didn't need to say that. Asa says, think all of your base is same time period or even before. Yeah, some of them are just more famous. That's the thing is like, right, as time goes on, the gaps become, how do I want to describe this? The knowledge gaps become wider because there's too much information. Older memes are more well known to everyone, right? So the generational gaps are much harder to parse. As you go back, does that make sense? Because like 200 years ago, there just weren't generations. That just wasn't a thing, right? It's like starting with like, you know, the baby boomers or whatever, right? Like with literally a world war, right? Is why generations even exist in like a significant, like meaningful way, because people are like relatively predictably reproducing, basically, is where generations come from, right? And so from there are definitely generational differences, but the strata, the differences, how distinct they are, it's becoming more and a lot, especially when it comes to memes, you know what I mean? Like the exchange of ideas or whatever, it's becoming more obvious because there's so much information density is what I'm positing to you, right? Because there's just much more that people are aware of, but also more that people could be missing. Saki says we must construct additional pylons. True. Work. Saki says, why did that become a meme, actually? That's a good question. Why did that become a meme? Just because it's something that you hear a lot in the game, I guess. Also, this is sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. Stop it. Savage says, it's more Riz, more skibbity. I understand. Beatrice is so skibbity. I actually hate this. Illegal blocks is not that kind of work. I actually don't know that one. That might be a meme that I'm just not familiar with. Not that kind of work. It's probably from literally the same game that I was talking about. Literally from Warcraft. Work. Not that kind of work. Something like that. I played those games like myself, but like I don't remember. Shout out to Age of Empires getting my ass beat by literal CPUs. Beatrice says, come on, Panda, there's always stuff to learn from the younger generation. Become one with the brain rot. I literally told you what OD meant because Delta taught me. What do you mean? I am learning. There was a meme that I just saw. And I wanted to ask Savage about this as well. Shit, can I find it? Maybe not. Maybe I'll just tell you. Oh wait, no, I can probably find it. Let me like look it up. Let me okay, hold on. Gamer posture check. Hold on. I wasn't even scrimping. I was like slouched like a motherfucker. I mean, I guess I was scrimping because what I was doing was like the middle of my back was at the bottom of my seat and my head was on the base of the seat. Like my ass was completely removed from the chair. Like I was like way down in there. I was like way down. I didn't give a fuck. What's up, Screen Ride? How's it going, dude? All right, but we're sitting fully upright. Oh God, is this a whole ass manga? It's not just one panel. Oh no. It's so much worse than I thought it was. Okay, well, let's see if we can find the comic, I guess. There's so much more to it than I thought there was. Grant says, just got done letting the chickens out. Gonna clean the roost out today, but I'm avoiding that for a bit. I got you. Appreciate you for stopping by. We have a fantastic stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Jesus fucking Christ. It's actual pain. I don't know if it's like the worst thing. I think it would be fine. I think I would get through it, but I'm trying to find this in a way that I can like show it to you. Like encapsulate it in a way that it isn't an issue. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, never mind. Fuck it. I've looked at all these images. I've just read like 47 different comics and none of them are like, none of them capture what I want them to say, if that makes sense. All right, so the premise is brain rot girlfriend, right? So she's like 100%, you know, a skibbity or whatever, and her boyfriend is just like a regular fucking dude. So she'll just like say like not even fucking words. And you'll just like respond to her normally. Just like using normal English because he's not. It's weird to have somebody do like, it's like speaking two different languages. So just remember that time Beatrice showed us fart porn? I do remember that, yes. Asa says Sigma Chad BF. W Riz for real, no cap. Yeah, exactly. It's as if you're saying all of that to me and I'm speaking to you like a regular person would speak. Yes, exactly. Just like that. Perfect simulation. Beatrice says, nah, bro, I mentioned it. You went full fucking in on that shit. Yeah, you introduced us to fart porn of Harley Quinn. Yes, you did this to us. It says you're never beating the allegations. Beatrice says, bro, come on, look, I didn't ask for it. You just decided to like have that shit on your feed. And the question that I have for you guys is, if somebody is 100%, you know, a skibbity Rizzler, I guess, like that's just how they speak all the time for forever. Like they just like they can't or refuse to turn it off. Is that a deal breaker for you? Shiro says, excuse me, what? I said if somebody is 100% skibbity Rizzler, on God, for real. Beatrice says, nah, that's not a deal breaker. I'm just going to respond to them normally, though. I feel the same way generally. Says, sounds tiring. Yeah, it would be a little tiring, but I think I would get used to it. I think I would unintentionally adopt a few of their mannerisms. I tend to do that around people. I'll adopt mannerisms of other people. RPG Haste says, look, it's the game that stole my teen years. Oh, well, don't worry. It can steal your adult years, too, if you want. Shiro says, I'm out here chilling and I hear fart prawn. Well, I mean, look, man. If you're interested, Shiro, it's featuring Harley Quinn of DC fame. And it's created by the comic book artist of Darkwing Duck, among other prestigious comics. Jesus Christ, that fucking stutter. Good Lord. Did I just have a stroke? Screen ride. You're streaming. You're screaming. You're screaming soon, right? Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like I say many words in a stream, but way too many of them are becoming slurred. Do you think I'm getting worse? Do you think I'm getting actually worse? Should I like speak to a professional about my mental health or something? You look, box says sadly Skibbity wasn't in the English dictionary. Wasn't, but it will be. Oh, it will be. Give it time. Dictionaries follow usage. Shiro says, you do you, pal. I'm just gonna go get some pizza. Can you get me pizza too? Asa says, I've been stuttering so much lately, also not sure why. Oh god. Whatever Asa has, I have too. Beatrice says, hello, your speaking is good, don't go crazy. I'm not sure. I think I might genuinely be getting worse. I think there's a part of me that like is actually getting, like actually breaking down. Let me know. If you guys change your mind on that, if you think I'm actually getting worse, let me know and I'll contact a professional or something, because that could be like some serious signs of mental degradation or whatever. It could be actually some alert signals or whatever. Snake says, I mean, the Collins dictionary added uwu. Yes, that's like not really a real dictionary though. It's basically just for Scrabble points, right? It's like insider trading or whatever. Shiro says, sure, what's the address of... Oh, for my pizza? Never mind. Not worth it. I will shout out Screenwrite though, and I'm gonna go right back down to slouching. We're going right back down to where I was. I hope you guys don't mind, because I'm going right in there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Keep going. Yeah, keep going. Yep, right there. Perfect. Oh, too much? It's like barely. Oh, barely. You can barely see me now. Hold on. What if I do this? Oh, it doesn't angle more down. No. Wait, what if I do this? No, it doesn't go down further. Maximum slouch? That was this is maximum slouch. I can't slouch anymore, and you see my mouth move. Wait, what if I do this? Yeah. It's like a little bit balanced, but we got it. It's fine. This is fine. Perfect. 3 minutes of maximum slouch? Yeah, you got it. You got it. Say less. All right. What am I fucking doing? Here we go. It's harder to play the game like this. My hand is in line with my chin now. This is not a natural position for anyone to be. Joe says, damn, so close. Okay, BRB. Yeah, next time. Snake says, Collins Dictionaries has been around for 200 plus years. Scrabble was invented in 1931. What the fuck? Why did Colin make their dictionary? Or better yet, why did Oxford or Webster make their dictionaries when Colin already had a dictionary? Or, you know, vice versa. Whoever made their dictionary. What the fuck did Colin do? You know what I'm saying? Like, something definitely was going on there. Something's definitely going on. I don't trust Collins Dictionary. Why have I never heard about Collins Dictionary before a few weeks ago as well? There's literally two famous dictionaries. And there's also Collins dictionaries. Are there a bunch more dictionaries that I'm just not aware of? Oh, Screenwrite, right. I did a shout out for Screenwrite. You should check out Screenwrite if you want to see somebody playing Rivals of Ether 2 or Super Smash Brothers Melee. Rivals of Ether, if you didn't know, it's just a Smash Bros. Like. He's also playing Neo. He's only got like 5 or 10 bosses left for Neo. He's very, very close to the end of the game. Besides that, he's definitely a variety streamer technically. The problem isn't necessarily that whether or not he's a variety streamer, but whether or not he actually streams. He's played Space Marines 2 as well. That relatively new. It's much less new now, I guess. But it was made by former Bungie devs. Screenwrite, if you didn't know. He doesn't just play Melee because it's fun. He plays Melee because it's, you know, a childhood favorite of his. And he's also an old Halo head, which means that he and I have a very strong history together. Not like knowing each other, but we have a mutual history with Halo. And we very much we miss We missed the opportunity that Halo Infinite was or had earned. It was going to be the big FPS. You understand? It was like, what was it? 2023? Was it literally last year? Like this time last year, Halo Infinite was positioned perfectly to be the game. Maybe it was 2 years ago, but regardless, it was going to be the thing that everybody was like talking about. It was going to be the perfect one, and they just didn't have the upkeep for it. They just like failed to fix the hit reg. They failed to make party game modes well, custom games. They didn't have Forge. They didn't have campaign. They just fucked it all up. They fucked it all up. And here we are without a good Halo game, just hoping that the Unreal Halo is good, basically, because this one is fucking doomed. It doesn't matter how much they support it now. Nobody gives a shit. Though they have actually continued to produce content for it. Screw says the variety is more when, not what. Well said. Screw says to me thinks. I don't know. Time means nothing and everything is a joke. 2? 2 years, yes. Yeah, I think it's 2 as well. I think last year Halo Infinite wasn't relevant. RPG Haste says, by the way, I didn't search for RuneScape. I saw the live button on Gold's Discord. Oh, shout out to Gold. Way of Gold? The Way of Gold? Wait. RuneScape? Oh, so you just saw me on his page. I was like, he doesn't play RuneScape, but that's what you're saying, is you're not looking for RuneScape at all. Well, I appreciate you for stopping by, RPG Haste. Gold's an excellent guy. I'm sure you know that already. I don't think I'm going to do a shout out for Gold just because he's not here. I do a shout out literally when anybody shows up. So if Gold shows up, I want to do a shout out for him then, not before. And like, hey Gold, why don't you show up? You know what I mean? I feel like it's weird. I don't want to like, I feel like it's too attention seeking. Probably not that though, to be honest. I'm probably just overthinking it like everything else in my life. Except for this slouching. I didn't overthink this shit at all. Wait, am I supposed to stop slouching now? RPG Haste says, yeah, Gold is a cool guy. It's true. Let's see. He's not played RuneScape, and that's probably for the best. I think he and Procy are doing something soon, though. A Soul Link? Yeah. Oh, Spot. Me too, man. Me too. Screw says, if the redeem was up, I'd do it again. Now you must be responsible for your own bad posture. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, like, it's fine. This is fine. This isn't even like scrimping though. My back is actually straight again. Well, I guess my neck is curved. But like my back is like fully straight because of the like the orientation of how I'm using the chair. Screenwriter says it's probably fine. It's probably fine, yeah. I mean, I'm not upset. I'm fine. My head is definitely getting support because of the back of the chair, and that's really all that really matters, right? Like it's not like straining my neck in any way. Craning my neck? It's interesting because if you're straining your neck, you might also be craning your neck. If you're craning your neck, you're definitely straining your neck. Wait, do you think craning your neck has to do with the bird? Definitely has to do with the bird and not the industrial machine, right? Screenwriter says you'd have to ask Colin about that one. Man's got his own dictionary. Nah, fuck that guy. Snake didn't even say anything else, which means that either Snake is doing a deep dive research on that, or he's like, it ain't worth it. And if Snake says it ain't worth it, then it's not worth it, bro. I trust Snake. He would never lie to me about that. Also, that was a deep hiccup, Jesus. Or a loud one, I guess. Just the one, though. Do you guys also hiccup only once? Spirit says, I would assume craning your neck is after the bird, but that's but damn, that's a good one. The craning and straining, or the hiccup. Where you're like, damn, that was a good ass hiccup. Thanks, man. I grew it myself. In a farm, in a field. And I released it today into the wild. Saku says, no, I hiccup for a few minutes and just let it happen. Most people, yeah, get a case of the hiccups. Screw says, only one though? Come on. I mean, it was only one. Unless I have like a permanent case of the hiccups, it's just a one hiccup every like 2 hours. I don't really feel like that's still the hiccups. You know what I mean? That's just hiccup at some point. Wait, why can I run an ad again? Jesus. It's been like 15 minutes. Good Lord. We got 54 minutes of no pre-rolls. For instance, if I hiccup more than once, I go full-blown war mode until they are gone. I will hold my breath until I pass out if I have to. I don't know about holding my breath to prevent hiccups. I haven't had to like try to get rid of hiccups in like actual years. Saka says, because Twitch wants dollars at the expense of the viewer experience, they certainly fucking do. Screenwriter says, I don't know why I hate them so much. Something about that involuntary reaction. Oh yeah, I don't like hiccups very much at all, but I haven't had the hiccups in ages and ages. One hiccup I don't mind ever. It always catches me by surprise even. But like a case of the hiccups would bother the shit out of me for sure. That being said, I've never held my breath before until I passed out, and people definitely can. You're capable of doing that, I think. I think your force of will can be strong enough to hold your breath until you pass out. But you won't ever die from it, I'm pretty sure. Well, unless you like pass out and fall and like die on impact or whatever. Like holding your breath, I don't think you can possibly die from that. I don't think you'll ever like suffocate or anything. I think you'll be okay. But you know, do be laying down or whatever. Be careful, guys. Because passing out because you held your breath and then dying on impact is very cringe. That, and also I don't think that anybody will be able to tell that's what happened to you. Maybe they will, because of like how oxygen deprived your body is. They'll be like, he suffocated, sort of. For instance, I usually go to my glass and nail pit and walk the tightrope while I do that. My glass and nail pit? Your pain room, you mean? Saku says even an isekai won't save you. Isn't there an isekai where they make fun of how the last guy died? Konosuba? Yeah, definitely Konosuba. Yeah, definitely Konosuba. They're like, and he pissed himself. Pretty sure that's true. God damn it, Kazuma. He like genuinely tried to be a good guy too, but like it just didn't work out. Have you guys seen that time I reincarnated as a slime where he like saves his homie's life or whatever, and he like says, hey, by the way, homie, coworker, if I ever die, please wipe my hard drive. And the homie like takes his entire fucking tower and just throws it in a bathtub. And he's like, paying his respects. Fucking legend. Actual fucking legend. Saku says, I don't know about trying to be a good guy. Wasn't Kazuma like trying to like stop somebody from like getting hit by a car or something? And he like pissed himself like being worried about the getting hit by the car? Isn't that what happened? Am I tripping? Do I forget? By a bus? Yeah, it was a bus. So like that's like trying to be a good guy, right? Saku says that's probably the only good thing. I mean, Spirit says he died from fear, not impact. Yeah, still self-sacrifice. Like, what more do you want from him? Shit. I'm not saying that he was a good guy. He died doing a good thing, right? He tried to sacrifice. Well, he didn't try to sacrifice himself. He tried to save someone who he thought would die, and he died from fear. All right, that's not his fault. He literally died from cringe in a way, but. Oh my fucking god, dude! Fucking Konosuba is so good. Shout out to Konosuba. If you guys haven't watched Konosuba, we literally haven't spoiled fucking almost anything. That's literally first episode shit. The rest of that shit is way funnier, and also there's a lot of fucking content. I think there's 3 seasons of that shit now, and a movie. And I think a spin-off show too. Isn't there one for Megumin? Or maybe that's just a manga. Oh, Konosuba has a longer name too, but nobody calls it by that. I literally don't even know what the longer name is. It's got Kono in it. Probably Suba. That's alright though. I'm not a Japanese student anymore. I got nothing to prove to nobody. I don't think I'm gonna fix my posture until we move on to Abiotic Factor. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm chilling right now. Churro says, well, no peaches, so time to be British and have fish and chips. They don't have pizza? That's so fucking upsetting. I do have a pizza. Am I gonna eat that pizza? I really need to eat these french fries. Or french fries. They're actually potatoes. Boost says hydrate. I don't even think I can safely hydrate with this posture. Hold on. Oh god. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so the answer was no. The answer was no. I cannot safely hydrate with this posture. It didn't work out. Yeah, Spot and Booze are right. I failed to drink water. I tried, but it didn't. Yeah, I tried. Sure says, yo, gamer, you good? I mean, I've been worse. I'm chilling. It's fine. I definitely failed to drink water though. I'm glad I checked. That's way funnier than just fixing my posture to drink. RPG hates drowns. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Can you guys drink while walking? Because I certainly fucking can't. I've tried many times. I might as well just stand still. Like, if I want to drink, I have to stop moving. Like, the movement is way too much. I can't, like, walk steady enough to, like, drink water from something. Saku says, I slow down now. I have to fucking stop, dude. There's no way. I mean, I do slow down all the way. Who says, what the fuck? How bad is your posture to drown? My butt is completely removed from my chair, Boost. I am fully a bench right now. I have become bench. I have extended the seat of my chair with my abs to my knees. There is now room for 2 or 3 people to sit down from this one chair, but they would have to sit on my abs and my knees. Who says, is that like planking but on your back? Kind of. My head is on the backrest though. So like the part of my back that is actually on my chair is basically like where my rib cage is, but the rest of my body is just fully off of the chair. So like only like half of me is even in the chair. Like, only like half of my weight is even supported by chair right now. This is as much as I can possibly slouch, I think. If I slouch any more than this, like my head will be in the chair and my body would have to be held up by just my legs. Why are you making me hydrate again? And we've already done this experiment. I think I'm gonna fix my posture to drink that. Why are you pointing and laughing at me? What do you think you gain here, huh? I'm just gonna lean forward to drink. See? All I had to do was lean forward. It was fine. It was the leaning back that was the issue. Churros says, move your bones, funny man. You have no idea how much I want to just not do those push-ups. Like, what part of chilling do you not understand, Shiro? You come into my stream, you see me chilling the fuck out, and you're like, you know what? Fuck you. Do you have an exercise redeem, Shiro? Because I'm going to make you fucking suffer. You understand that? I'm fully retaliating. I'm fully lashing out at this moment. Beatrice says you can make him suffer with barks. True, I can make him suffer with barks. I'm having so much trouble clicking on this. God damn it, now I can't see fucking chat. Whoever made this fucking start menu shit pop up with Windows deserves to get fired. Shiro says, you almost drowned from slouching, gamer. Also, bro, I will make one just for you. Pretty sure I owe you a command anyways. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I did do a command. How many fucking points do I have? I only have 6,500 points. You don't stream enough. Stream more when I'm not streaming so that I can get more points. Who says I'm safe because I don't have redeems? Yeah, you're correct. You don't have redeems yet. But if you ever get redeems, you're gonna fucking suffer. You understand that, Boost? You're gonna have a totally different lifestyle. You understand? I'm gonna transform your goddamn body. You're gonna have fucking chiseled abs from all the goddamn planking. Boost says, yeah, do your fucking push-ups. All right. Tomcat, you better not do push-ups or nothing when people give you money too. I'm gonna get fucking downright irresponsible. I'm gonna fucking reframe your fucking narrative, brother. All right, fine. We'll do some push-ups. I don't think I could do the push-ups while doing this though. We'll try, but we'll see. All right. Ah, fuck. That's fine. Sorry. That was my elbow hitting the desk. Whoops. Boost is 10 push-ups for 100 bits. Hell yeah. $1 for 10 push-ups. I do $1. I do 10 push-ups for $1. Sure. Is this gamer down? No, it's fine. Boost says that thud was great. Yeah, it was just my elbow. It's fine. We're good. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Yo, did I just hiccup 2 times? No, I think one of those was a burp. All right. Let's get some. We'll do them in sets of 10. Yeah, we'll do them in sets of 10 because I want to be able to do the cooking in between as well. Did you hear my arms cracking, by the way? That was me stretching because I've been slouching so goddamn hard. I figured I should stretch first. And I think I was right. All right. Let's get it. Oh, wait, one more click. Cringe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I decided 15 was the answer. Oh, wrong mouse. Why do I even have 2 mice? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, there we go. Not so bad, right? Shiro says, I just wanted you to stretch, to be honest. You don't have a redeem for that? Yeah, I used to have like amazing posture. So I removed the like posture check. And I never had a stretch because I'm like, stretching is cringe. If you guys stretch, more power to you. But stretching is cringe. Sure says, knew that by making you do push-ups, you would have to? I mean, I don't have to. I certainly don't have to. Oh, what? Are we going to war right now, Booze? You think these 10 push-ups will stop me? You fool. You absolute buffoon. I could do 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? It's not even done. Damn. I literally was waiting for it to finish after my push-ups. Are you fucking kidding me? Who says, well done, gamer? Thank you. RPG Haste says dies after the first push-up. Yeah, some people have a lot of trouble with push-ups. I don't. I've never had that much issue or anything. All right, we're getting right back into the posture. Hold on. It's actually kind of a process to slouch this hard. I can't just go straight into it. I had to like start seated and then like work my way down. There we go. We're back. We're in this. Hello. Shiro says news just in. Local funny man says stretching is cringe. Booze goes to war on Panda and Shiro. Booze goes to war on a panda and Shiro makes content while offline. More news at 8. Why do you keep doing that? Don't you know anything? Booze says, damn, the 3-minute redeem is on cooldown? Yeah. It's an ad break, right? And we just had an ad break 20 minutes ago. You just missed it. RPG Hayes says, I can't do push-ups, but I can run good. I can run pretty well too, but not like particularly fast. But I can do an okay job with it. Who says, I'm gonna make you slouch harder. I can't slouch harder than that, man. That's as slouching as I get. Doesn't get more slouching than that. Sorry, table. Sorry, Mike. Get more comfortable, motherfucker. I don't think I can be more comfortable. Oops. While slouching more, to be honest. Oops. I think any more slouching than that would be more uncomfortable, to be honest. Oops. There we go. Oops. RPGA says break spine to slouch harder. Oops. I guess that would be slouching harder, huh? Oops. Oops, I broke my spine. Now I have absolutely no support for anything. From that point downwards, oops. I guess. Sure. Shows this is really chilling when it takes more effort to slouch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oops. Like you can't. There's a maximum, like once you're laying down, right? Oops. You can't be more slouched. Oops. At least not without like RPG Haste was suggesting, like literally causing some kind of structural break. Oops. Like if your body is literally incapable of what? Support? Flex? You get what I'm saying. Oops. Oh, let me be able to hear things in my fucking game again. Oops. I forgot about the whole push-ups thing. Like I just divorced myself from my setup a little bit. Oops. Like, why is it so fucking quiet in this room? Oops. Sure, this battle looked like one of my 14 picture outtakes. Oops. I haven't ever really been one to take pictures of in video games. Oops. Except for every time I hit, what is it? F12 on accident. Oops. Let's see. Do I have saved game pictures? Oops. Yeah, a lot of them actually. Oops. Holy shit. Oh, these are oops, these are snipping tool pictures. Oops, they're different. Oops. Saka says, I'll take pictures when I see something funny. Oops. Yeah, I don't really think about that shit. Oops. Doesn't really occur to me most of the time. Oops. Sure says, it's a little hobby of mine. A manual posing from shady things is a total nightmare sometimes. Yeah, I got you. Oops. Yeah, a lot of people do take pictures. I'm just not the type that does. Oops. Nothing wrong with taking pictures either. Oops. Saku says, there was one time in Vermintide, I was playing with friends. Oops. And I got knocked off the map. Oops, but I didn't die, and I was instead thrown a huge way down to an unreachable landmass. Oops. What? Oops. You were just like out of bounds, but like chilling. Oops. Did you find sanctuary? Oops. I haven't really played much Vermintide, oops, but I have enjoyed ever since I switched to the Fire Lady. Oops, I've had a much better time. Oops. Saku says, I landed out of bounds instead of the instant death line from being thrown to the cliff. Yeah, I got you. Oops. Saku says, I miss Vermintide. I want to play more of it. Oops. It's a good game. Oops, but I don't know. Oops. A lot of people kind of moved on to Darktide. Oops. Even though I think Darktide is worse, or was worse at least. Oops. Suppose it could be better now. Oops. Saga says, maybe we could play sometime. Oops. Yeah, sure. Say less. Oops. Just let me know when. Oops. Especially if it's going to be like a recurring thing. Oops. Obviously, today's a bad day. Unless you only wanted to do it for an hour. Oops. But like, as you can see, we're like vibing right now. Oops. That's mostly how I'm feeling though. It's like, oops. Like if somebody was like, hey, you want to do something? Oops. Like now's a good time to ask. Oops. Of course, we only got like an hour left before we're going to do something completely different. Oops. So now's a good time except for that. Oops. I don't know. Oops. I don't like being interrupted as well. Oops. So maybe now isn't like the best time either. Anyway. Oops. Because I am definitely that. It's like 50-50 with me. Oops. If you ask me to do something while I'm doing something else, it's like, thank God, oops, or no, let me finish this first, oops. That's part of the reason why I can't eat food, like, while talking to someone, oops. Like, I can't be in a Discord call with someone, oops, and eating food. Can't do it at all, oops. I'll just wait for them basically to, like, either leave or the conversation to, like, die, oops, and then I can eat. Beatrice says, bro, I do that shit all the time. So no. I have a lot of trouble. Well, actually, it's like not just eating as well. Oops. I like to do anything that I'm doing. I like to do to a completion before I do anything else. Oops. If I can. Oops. Or at least to a stopping point. Oops. But I really do like having things completely done. Oops. I don't like going back to things afterwards. Oops. Huge pain. Oops. That's why I'm like very good at finishing projects. Oops. But not like long-term projects. Oops. Anything that can take me a day or less to do. Oops. my odds of doing it are like very, very high, if that makes sense. Oops. But anything that's like requires several weeks of effort, oops, I almost never even start it because it's like, whatever, I don't care that much, oops. And I don't want to, you know, get started on it and not finish it and all that, oops. I don't think I can think of any projects that were like really long term, oops, that I like wanted to do, oops. There was a while when if you guys are familiar with it's basically like pirating manga, basically, oops. So somebody like goes, you know, is in Japan or whatever, they like just scan each page of a manga or whatever, oops. And then people, they're called cleaners, oops, obviously then clean the image, oops. Basically make the usually like tans or grays white and the blacks fully black and all that, oops. And then like recreate whatever shading or whatever needs to happen, oops. I was interested in that for a while, like being a cleaner, oops. And also a translator, but you know, translator was a lot harder to do, oops. So I actually went through and did like cleaned an entire page, like some random page of some random manga, oops. Which was fine, but really what I discovered is that I really want to be able to like, ideally, oops, you want to be able to like draw, like you really want to have like some kind of a tablet, oops, to like redraw like some minor elements, oops. Because it's like, oh, well, you know, when you're just adjusting, you know, saturation or whatever, or values or whatever, oops, it doesn't quite look right, oops. And like having the right assets also helps a lot, oops, like manga effects and all that shit, oops. Like you could just like erase entire sections and then just recreate it after the fact would be easier, oops. For just like inking and fills and stuff like that, oops. It just makes more sense to do it that way, because otherwise, like there's like, if there's like stuff in the scan or whatever, there's like noise in the signal, oops. It's easier just to like remove the entire thing, the section, like square sections and all that shit, and just do it yourself, oops, because it's literally 1-to-1, oops. Or effectively 1-to-1, might as well be. I don't know if that's like truly in the spirit of doing that kind of thing, oops, to be fair, because it is like technically an edit or whatever, but you get what I'm saying, oops. For my satisfaction, I felt like it was better, so that's one of the reasons why I stopped also. But also, like, I didn't want to like email groups or like trying to get in on that and all that, oops. It seemed like a lot, oops. Do you think we're gonna get another level, oops? 1 hour? Probably, oops. 95? That's pretty sick, right, oops? Saki says no. Oops. It's like 490k an hour though, oops. We have 530 there. I don't know how much we've got like cooking right now, but yeah, it's like 490k an hour. It's very fast, yeah, oops. Look, I'll even show you what my actual rate is. And this is like with me doing push-ups and all that shit. Oops. Here. 511k an hour. Oops. And that's with me doing like push-ups and all kinds of crazy shit. Oops. It doesn't count my very first, because obviously it started counting from when I actually got my first experience drop or whatever. Oops. So it's like technically like 50 minutes removed or whatever. Oops. So it's an overestimate. But you see, that's like close to 490k an hour, right? Oops. You can actually do the math, right? There's 2.17 mil is like how much I've actually gotten in 5.5 hours or whatever. So you can see what that actually is. Oops. Because that would not have the, I don't know, hour or whatever that I was comboing it or whatever. Oops. You know what I'm saying? You know how to do stuff. I believe in you. Oops. But yeah, the rate is real high for this shit. Oops. Very, very chill to wrap this joker up in free to play even. Oops. So yeah, anybody that doesn't have cooking done as a main, oops, it's because they are lazy. Oops. because it literally takes like a couple days at most. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Oops. No, hold on. I can think of one other person I want to check. Oops. Yeah, all right. All right. You get a pass. Oops. Oh, yeah, he did that just recently. Oops. He was doing like fucking mantas or something. Oops. I don't remember. He was trying to make money doing it. Oops. Yeah, all right. Oops. I see you, screen ride. All right. Who else? Oops. I think everyone else gets a pass. Oops. Oops. I got so close to completing the 500 last night. Oops. How close? Oops. Were you in like P4? Oops. And you're using the T-bow now, right? Oops. You switched out your shit, right? Oops. T-bow plus Shadow plus Masori minus Scythe. Oops. You were on P4 and just got unlucky with some of the lightning bolts? Okay. So yeah, you're definitely going to get it then. Oops. That's literally the last obstacle. Oops. Very good. Very good, Oops. Congratulations, man. Well, you're not too early to congratulate you now. Oops. Who says, yeah, but Shadow is used for all of 3 and 4? I got you, Oops. But it still helps for Rebek or whatever, Oops. I mean, Shadow's literally just better than T-bow unless T-bow's better than Shadow, right? Oops. Obviously, I guess. I think that T-bow's a worse... Well, actually, when you're talking about Warden, Oops, I bet you don't miss, Oops. So T-bow's probably pretty good, Oops. But I wonder why Shadow would be better than Oops. Interesting. Is it faster tick speed? Aren't all staves 5 ticks? Oops. Powered staves, I think, are 5 ticks, except for the harmonized Nightmare Staff. Oops. Boost says, yeah, Zabak is definitely faster, and Warden P2 range part is faster. Oops. P1 is the UFOs. P2 is when you're fighting the super fighting robot. Oops. Hey, why am I saying oops? Chill. And I guess you can just hit him with ranged? Sure. Because you hit the little core with melee. Presumably you can hit it with anything, but you should DDS spec it. I didn't know that there was a ranged part of that. I guess you just use range on that on P2 always? Is that what it is? Shadow is higher DPS than T-bow against Warden in P3 and 4 because you have 4 times accuracy. Can you miss Warden? I didn't even realize that you could miss Warden. I'm going to be honest. I thought that you didn't miss Warden. I get the accuracy bonus exists. I just didn't even think it mattered. On Warden specifically. Like on the core, for example. Like I didn't think that the core, you could miss on the core either. Who says, yeah, PT Warden alternates between being vulnerable to mage and range every single down. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I didn't notice that. or know that. Obviously, I've done it, and if I'm doing it with other people, I'll just do what they do. But didn't even know that in my mind. All right. Well, good to know. I don't know if I'm gonna go back. I guess I don't mind going back if like there was some reason to. Like if somebody wanted help doing it. Sure. It's much more TOA than TOB as well. Mostly because I'm more familiar with TOA than TOB. And like more comfortable with it in a lot of ways. I like the healing stuff in TOA much better than TOB. The band-aids are like, they're good. They're like harder for me to like conceptualize and like space out and understand what I'm supposed to do. Cox is funny. Cox is mostly just funny. It's like really hard to beat Like I really do need to like better understand how to do before I do that again. But I've got like a good idea of like what it felt like now. But yeah, that was a fucking Clown Fiesta. Probably not Cox. I do have a Dragon Hunter Lance, so technically I could. I kind of want to upgrade my range before I do any of that shit, though. Like, I don't feel like terribly strongly about my magic being where it is. Magic is kind of fine. Mostly because there isn't that huge of a difference between, like, what is it? Trident of the Swamp, Sanguinesti. There's one more. I don't remember what the other one is. And then, like, those three, and then Shadow. Like, Shadow's huge, right? Like, I get Shadow. But up until Shadow, it's, like, not that big of a difference. The difference between Sanguinesti and the other one, whatever it is like one max hit. According to Savage, on Whisperer, specifically. To be fair. But I don't imagine that it's very different on anything else, to be honest, anyway. Shadow's obviously better and worth upgrading for. But I'm not buying a fucking Shadow, bro. Swamp and Sanguinesti? Oh, so maybe it's just those two. Okay. Sanguinesti does have healing on it. That's like the real benefit. That's what I'm saying, where it's like there's no real benefit. Whereas like my fucking blowpipe, it's not like my blowpipe's terrible, but my blowpipe is not very good relative to a Bofa for a lot of circumstances. Seas is a downgraded version of the Swamp, yes, of course. But nobody's fucking, no main is using the Trident of the Seas, right? Just use the Trident of the Swamp. It's better. There isn't that huge of a price disparity between the two of them or anything like that. Like you'll be fine. I understand the Sanguinesti being expensive. I don't even know how expensive it is, but like, it's not worth the price unless you specifically need the healing for something. You all right? Okay. It's like 70 mil. Yeah, not worth. Okay, well, never mind then. So we'll take 70 mil then at face value. So yeah, 70 mil for +1 max hit is not worth literally at all ever. But the healing could be worth, depending, right? Like if you're grinding out a raid or whatever, you want a little bit of extra healing, I could see the healing be worth, right? A much more important magic upgrade at that point would be the gear, the armor, which you need for the Shadow to be worth it anyway, so. That's probably where I would start. It's probably what I would do. For magic. But for ranged, my gear is fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. It's mostly the weapon, which is Bofa, and obviously with Bofa you want to switch to Crystal. Who says the healing is dog shit, if I were to be honest. Feels like it procs less often than Guthans. It probably does, but if you're learning the Whisperer, the healing could help. Right? That's kind of the long and the short of it. If you're learning the boss, the healing could be worth it. If you're not learning it, there's probably no reason to mess with the healing, to be honest. If you're just getting clears, if you're just going for KC, you're probably better off with the Friend of the Swamp. So you get money from whatever you're doing for money, right? And then you switch to a Shadow at some point. Oh, should I make sure that people are able to join when the time comes? What are we doing? Abiotic factor? I'll be the pickle pack, obviously. Actually, we'll add the Deep Rock guys as well. They probably won't show up early, but just in case. I don't imagine that being an issue either way, but it's one of those things. I don't need to be as like particular about these permissions anyway. Nobody just joins. People are very considerate, and I appreciate that a lot. But it typically doesn't matter, but you know, a bit of a preventative thing. Trying to be smart about it, trying to be safe, trying to be, you know what I mean? It just makes sense to do things the right way, even if it isn't necessarily necessary to go crazy. A little over the top. So, Booze, when you finish this 500, what are you going to do after? Other than like crack a sick rip. Is that what they say? Is that correct? Am I also a gamer? Oh wait, no, it's a fat rip. You crack a fat rip of your vape, right? I too do the vape. I don't at all. Never. Never. Well, I shouldn't say never. Like, and you put a gun to my head. Yeah. Well, you pay me enough money, sure. Whatever. I don't care. Like, I don't feel strongly about it. Like, it's fine. It's okay. Who says I'm probably going to go hard at Inferno while I have the TiVo and liquidate some gear to get Zarite Vambraces. So you think that max mage and max range are enough for Inferno? I mean, it's definitely enough for Inferno, but you don't want the scythe as well? I thought people used the scythe as well. I would have expected Inferno to come after, like at the very end. Well, not the very end. Inferno, then Coliseum, I guess. Something like that. One of the two. Boo says now the speedrunners do Inferno with Scythe. I see. Do you think that the speedrun is informative to you? Or do they like because obviously you want to do it for a clear, right? So your priority is like clearing it, thus doing it safely, not necessarily doing it fast. But speedrunners often have consistent setups as well as fast setups, but it is like skill dependent as well. So like, do you think there's much to be learned from that, or are they doing shit in a way that you're like never going to do it? Like there's no reason for you to do that, or better yet, are they doing it so fast with regards to Inferno in particular that they don't have to worry about like the column health thing or whatever? Because there's like the little guys that fuck up your little, I don't know, pillars, I guess, your little safe spots. Which you need later, I guess, for Zuck. Boost says they're doing it so fast because they have intimate knowledge of how every creature works. Yeah, but there's only like a dozen creatures or whatever. Like you could learn their stuff in like, I don't know, maybe a dozen attempts. If you were able to experience all of the creatures fully, probably a dozen attempts, you'd probably have a decent working knowledge of all of them. Who says I'm not quite at that level? Well, I mean, yeah, if you haven't ever practiced it, I wouldn't expect you to be, but like after experiencing each mob, I would say probably around 12 times, you probably know more or less all there is to know about them. Sight unseen. I've seen people do Inferno, but I haven't seen all of the mobs in Inferno, but I've never seen them do anything that was like hard to parse or whatever, or like understand what was happening or anything like that. I've never seen a mob in that was like, oh shit, what's going on? Or like, you know what I mean? Like the most complicated mob that I'm aware of off the top is like fucking the like sphinxy looking scorpion dude in Colosseum, where you had to just do, you know, boop, 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 or boop, 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 or whatever. Like the timing's kind of tight and all that, but like it's not crazy, right? Like he literally is showing you, hey, you're gonna have to protect these in this order. Good luck. It's mostly about managing the mobs, like standing around and like standing in squares and like when to do that kind of shit. Boo says Scythe would be a wasted inventory slot when I don't have the efficiency to deal with the spawns that they have. I see. That makes sense. Fair enough. I wouldn't think of one Saradomin potion making a difference. Not the difference that a Scythe could make. But I got you. I'm probably going to try to learn, if I do Inferno, I'm probably going to try to learn it from people who are doing minimum clears. Like irons and shit, if you will. You know what I mean? Like they're going in there with like fucking D-hide or whatever. Those are the guys that I really want to learn from. Who says it's better in my case to have this slot for super restore? Yeah, true. I think in most cases, in fact, because prayer's a limited resource and technically health is time, right? So there's ways that you could literally just wait in Inferno, presumably. As long as they're not attacking the pillars, if you can safe spot something, you can just wait for health, technically. I don't think there's a maximum time limit, except for nerd logging. Oh, speaking of. Damn, has it been that long? Yeah, I guess so. Who says my completion time will hopefully be under 3 hours? It's a long time. It's a long time for an attempt. It took me about half as long on my first Jad clear. Is that right? It was like an hour and a half? Hour and 17 minutes? Somewhere in there? 127 seems right to me. Which is a long time for Jad. Who says sounds about right? Yeah, if you're taking it extremely slowly, like doing it extremely safely, it seems right. But most of the time in that, you're waiting. Whereas obviously in your under 3 hours, you're probably not waiting a ton. You're probably just like mentally preparing and then like executing and then like resetting your mind, resetting your mental, and then doing it again. most of the fight caves is just, if you're doing it like that, is just literally just waiting for the mobs to like settle in, as opposed to like any amount of danger or whatever. Just doing the nerd log timer. It won't matter a ton, but matters enough that I want to make sure that I don't get fucked. Oh, look at this guy. Sir, I can't even do that. I don't have membership. There we go. I started so that when I want to turn that back on later, it's easier to find it. So when I'm like, why the fuck is this not working? Oh, shit. What do you think these 4 swords are? Looking at them, the one on the right is obviously a scimitar, right? This is a scimitar. I think the middle one is a sword. And I think the one sticking upright is a longsword. Maybe it's a rune two-hand, or rune two-hand. It's a two-hand sword. Yeah, I think it's a two-hand sword. It's the upright one. And then the other down one is a longsword. Saki says the adventures. 4 Swords Adventure. True. You're right. Shout out to 4 Swords. What a cool game to play on stream. Can you imagine playing 4 Swords Adventures with 3 of your closest homies? That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be so fucking sick. What is it? Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles or whatever? They fucked that game up, but it would have been fantastic for that shit. Exactly the same way. Who says it's kind of weird. I'm both looking forward to the Inferno and dreading it at the same time. Yeah, you know, it'll be fine. You'll get through it. I believe in you. Maybe there's two-handers over there. Why is that handle the wrong color? You see that shit? It's like gray. Who says it's just gigantic mental drain? Well, yeah, but you're gonna try like once. Think about, instead of doing what, 6-ish maybe runs of TOA, you're just gonna do 1 attempt of Inferno. That's probably it. You know what I mean? That's just gonna be what it is instead of doing your 500s. Who's this? It's like all I'm gonna be doing. Well, only if you go deep every single time, right? Because if you fail an Inferno run, I think that you should probably do something else for the rest of the day rather than trying Inferno again. So like, you know, you fail an Inferno run, you go do some like 300s or 350s in TOA. You know what I mean? Chill. Relatively chill, I guess. I don't think it's going to like literally consume your life. If I were doing Inferno, I would probably be doing it like back to back. Because I'm obviously like streaming and shit like that. Like I would do Inferno until I fail, and then I would do Inferno again until I fail. Unless I'm like mad tilted, and then I might like do a farm run and then do Inferno again or something, you know what I'm saying? Be something like that, probably. Nice 2070. God, look at the experience. 143 million. Who says I'd be doing it like 2 runs back to back at least before getting frustrated and quitting for the day? I kind of get what you're saying, but if you do 2 runs back to back, you could be like as much as like 6 hours deep. You know what I'm saying? Which is a lot of time to dedicate to something just on any given day. I mean, but it's gonna kind of come down to that towards the end, right? Unless you like literally full send that shit, you're gonna get close before you win, right? So I guess that makes sense. But I imagine that you're more likely to win. Boost is not if you die early like me, true. But I imagine the way that you win, like if I'm visualizing winning Inferno, it's probably not the day that I had just failed. It's probably the next day after failing that I succeed. I imagine that the odds of winning the first attempt on a given day is like 60 or 70% higher, or 60 or 70% or higher than the odds of the second attempt in the same day. Does that make sense? Which to me means that doing 2 attempts in a day doesn't really matter unless you're learning a lot, because the like mental tax of like doing 2 runs is probably going to affect your second runs much more than the knowledge gain, the knowledge accrued or whatever. And the knowledge also has to like crystallize a lot of times. That happens mostly overnight, right? But like, I got you, like whatever you want to do, but I'm just like starting at 2 a day seems like it makes a ton of sense. But after like you get a feel for what it is that's going on and you're just like needing to land the execution consistently, if you're just trying to train for consistency, I think scaling down to 1 a day does make some amount of sense. But you know, like use your discretion, do your best. You know what I mean? Because if you're just driving yourself nuts because you're doing it so often, then you definitely need to take a break, right? And the best way to take a break is to do it once a day and to do something else that you especially enjoy doing or whatever, right? Because then you don't burn yourself out seeing nothing but Inferno, especially nothing but failure at Inferno. And then you're like, fuck it, I'm never doing this, right? Like I'm like uninstalling the game or whatever. Boost says, I was talking with the rank 1 Inferno player and he was telling me the story of his first completion and it lines up a lot with what you're saying. That's actually crazy. Actually crazy. I don't know who that player is, but I just read into their mind. I was reading their diary out loud to you. I was scrying into their space. Yeah, I don't know who they are, but it's very cool that RuneScape is one of those games where you can like be in conversation with those kind of people. You know what I mean? Like a top people just like around. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, we're still playing RuneScape, obviously. Crazy. Actually crazy. Bumping shoulders with actual legends and shit. Oh, I forgot to do the music. Who says he was having a hard time with the healer phase, and so they took a break and went to a friend's birthday party. He had an epiphany at the party while talking to a girl there, and he did Inferno when he got home and got the cape. Let's fucking go. He got that Riz bonus, bro. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever had anything like that. Ever. An epiphany about like what I'm supposed to be doing differently or something. Let's see. Like a sudden realization. I feel like epiphanies are like very few and far between for me. Actually, no. It's when I'm coding. I used to do a lot of coding. In fact, coding is like, in a lot of ways, like my first love. I should do more coding. I fucking enjoy that shit so much. Like creation and problem solving from the perspective of coding was so important to me for so long. But Yeah, I don't really know about anything else, but that's mostly where it comes from. Actually, no, math too. I bet I've had that problem in math too as well. Because math is like almost always a puzzle. Math problems, almost always more puzzles than they are anything else. It's just that moment of clarity where you're like, what if I do it this way? You know what the answer? I got you. Feels good, man. Yeah, 100%. I'm there. Usually it's not quite that way with coding for me. What if I do it this way? Usually doesn't work. Well, it's not like it doesn't work, but like usually coding is troubleshooting. Yeah. It's not problem solving in that like coming up with a solution. Usually I can come up with a solution that will work like very fast, but implementing the solution sometimes will have problems. And that's where the epiphanies come from, where it's like, this is what's happening. That's why that's not working. But it's been a long, long time since I've done something like that, which is a shame. It's really a shame. My coding chops are like really disappointing, especially since I loved it as much as I did. It's one of those things. I should really put time into it in some way, doing something. Not now though. For now it's RuneScape. Maybe one day. I just haven't thought about coding, like properly coding something in a long, long, long time. In fact, I've got a lot of like catharsis now from having discovered the YouTube channel Code Bullet. I mentioned him yesterday as well, I think. He's a programmer, and one of the things that he does is that he like recreates a lot of games and then creates bots like AI to like play through the games, like a lot of neural network type of reinforcement algorithm type AI, in order to like play the game well for him. And AI has always been something that I'm like very much fascinated with, which when I say AI, I don't mean like fucking ChatGPT or fucking AI, or I mean like literally AI in games or whatever, like making AI do things, especially like so like closer to bots, like bots in RuneScape and stuff. Like that shit has always been fascinating to me, and like how to optimally program that kind of shit and make them do things and whatever. I've never actually pursued that in any way. But after having watched his stuff, in a lot of ways, I don't feel like I need to anymore. Just like a little sad. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, I feel like I got a lot of the satisfaction that I would have gotten out of it, but I could probably do something. And also, I never wanted to like, I didn't know how to pursue the bot space without causing problems for myself, if that makes sense. Because I wanted to like strictly out of intellectual curiosity, right? I wanted to be like, oh, can I make it so that this, you know, works, right? I wanted to do that. I wanted to make something that could do that, right? But I didn't want to like literally be cheating in League of Legends, right? Like that's not the point of what I was trying to do, right? And the way Cold Bullet does it is fantastic, because he literally just makes his own version of the game that then has cheats, basically, right? And that's like a much more righteous way of doing something like that, which matters to me obviously tremendously. Technically it doesn't matter if you just like get banned from League of Legends or whatever, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't want to do things the wrong way, especially if it affected other people or whatever. And I just didn't have that realization of like, oh, this is another way that I could do it if I just made the game myself or whatever, which is also a lot to make a game in order to cheat in it. It's a lot, but you know, didn't occur to me at the time, probably because it's a little bit over the top, but had it occurred to me, I probably would have at least tried it a few times, especially since I like game dev shit to begin with. But I don't like game dev shit as much as I like the bot thing as well, to be clear. Because as much as I like game dev shit, I would be much more likely to be a game developer, you know, a programmer, than a game designer. Game design is fucking impossible to me. I'm never going to be somebody who can make something fun, but I can make something work, right? Like if you need me to make it so that it is possible for something, I can probably swing that, but making it so that it's an enjoyable gameplay experience, I have no fucking idea how you would do that. That's like well beyond me. Like I could not get into the game dev space. Well, yeah, I've never actually like tried to be clear, I've never like tried to be like actually in a career or whatever. I've never actually like worked the job, but I'm talking about like actual interest. So I guess this mentality of you have to do overtime if you want to be in the game dev shouldn't exist. You're 100% correct about that. You're 100% correct. It's crazy how much effort they put it, but it's like one of those things where like so many people have like that as a dream job. It's like the revolving door at, you know, GameStop, right? Where it's like everybody wants to work for the video game store or whatever. And because of that, they don't need to treat anyone well ever. And that's fucking ridiculous. But that's just the nature of the beast, at least presently, right? So, and also the rushing of games to come out. Yes, that's also huge. No, if you find, you know, the right dev, that's not necessarily a huge problem, but it definitely is a problem. Psychosis harms the games when they come out. Oh, 100% it does. And that's like top to bottom. Even Nintendo, right? Even Nintendo. Look at Breath of the Wild. Or the other one, Tears of the Kingdom. And then look at Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. To be fair, Game Freak or whatever is not technically a Nintendo company, but it might as well be. And you can see it's like night and day, right? Night and day. The amount of time that they have, the amount of development, you know, management, the final product. It's like, dude, money can't solve some of those things, even if you have theoretically infinite money. And then when I say infinite money, Nintendo has literal cash, like literally liquid money. Nintendo doesn't owe shit to nobody, unlike every other company. Like they're like 100% in the black. That's just the way that Nintendo operates. They like to have a lot of liquid to be able to spend on things without being worried about, you know, debt. There is just no debt for them. Which is very cool, by the way. I really like that for Nintendo, which I think is also like a wise way to operate company. I think more companies should probably operate that way, but you know, it is what it is, whatever. But even singing Nintendo's praises, like Scarlet and Violet, like just, and I don't even mean like the game is bad exactly, but like just the optimization of the game, like literally just the frame rate on the same hardware. Like, damn guys, what happened, man? What happened? And I get it, like it's hard, but like this shouldn't have been the answer. You should have done something different than this at the very least. BDSP as well, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Also, that game, it's just like not really there. It's just like, I mean, I'm making fun of Pokemon, but that's because that's like one of their yearly releases. It's where you're gonna see the cracks the most, but it is what it is. It's like, you know, the evil inner machinations of the game dev space. It's just the way it is, for now at least. And I don't think it's gonna get better. I think AI is gonna make it worse, to be honest. But you know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna be able to fix it. Not me. Somebody, maybe, but not me. I would love to be able to fix it though. I would love to be a game dev CEO or whatever. Can you imagine? You know, like be Moist Critical size, and instead of like YouTube channel or whatever, you're like game dev. Big mode. That's Donkey, right? That's a publisher though. That's not a game dev. But it's like being a publisher is also like fine. I guess I wouldn't be a game dev, right? I would probably be a publisher, right? Closer, unless I'm like literally working on making the game, right? But I would be so down with like subsidizing the existence of a game, which is what a publisher is. Yeah. So yeah, publisher. That's another thing. I mentioned this to a few people. I might have mentioned this to you as well, Saku. If you could, would you? Full stop. No. The one thing that people don't do, or one people that do, they do, right? Is they'll take sponsorships or whatever. But I'm kind of thinking of almost like the opposite, right? Imagine a space where content creators were like Moist Critical or Pirate Software or whatever, like, hey, this game, I love this game, whatever it is. Like Moist Critical with RuneScape, for example, right? I don't know if he loves RuneScape per se, but I know he maxed, right? So let's say he loves RuneScape. And he's like, all right, you know what? I now own RuneScape. RuneScape is like a subsidiary of like my thing. And I'm going to keep the game as like however he wants to keep it. Like obviously he's the owner of the game. He can do whatever he wants with it. But like, it's like my game now, but it's like part of like, almost like my brand. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't take sponsorships for RuneScape. He is the like the main dude for RuneScape. If anything, he's getting other people to play RuneScape for him. You know what I'm saying? Like tying the content creation space to the video games that they have like an affinity for. You see what I'm saying? Like partial owners of video games kind of thing, or full ownership if you're big enough, you know, for talking Moist Critical. I don't know if Moist Critical's big enough to like literally buy Jagex. Probably not. It's like hundreds of millions or whatever. Maybe though. I don't know how wealthy he is. Obviously, I don't know what his fucking bank statement looks like. But you get what I'm saying, right? And for smaller games, for indie games, that's definitely possible, right? Like there are definitely content creators that are big enough to own the existence of a game. And like, what's his name? Dr. Disrespect, right? He's trying to make games or whatever, right? Obviously, he's not like, he's not viewed favorably at the moment for various reasons. But nonetheless, like you get the idea though, right? I think that would be a very cool thing for more people to do, to like have their existence, or not necessarily existence, have their existence subsidize the existence of a game, if that makes sense. Especially mutually beneficially. Saki says, I think I'd like to assist in the game dev vision, but I don't know about owning. Yeah. I mean, like, so like, it's not necessarily like the ownership per se, like the decision making per se. That's not, it's like a natural repercussion of what I'm saying. But like the partial ownership is just like the exchange, if you will. But I'm saying like subsidizing the existence of the game. Like, hey, you know, these streamers made it so that this game, Jagex, or this game RuneScape, doesn't have any microtransactions in it, for example. Just as an example, it's like, oh yeah, no, you don't need to worry about that. Like basically as a charity now, this game just runs, it doesn't have membership still exists, but like there's no microtransactions in RS3 because we don't need them, right? It's like, yeah, like these streamers bound together and they're like, yeah, no, we do not want this game to have XYZ, you know, like Helldivers, like Sony, fuck off. No, you do not get to have your sign up to Sony, whatever. No. We don't want that, so we're not going to have that or whatever. Saki says, like I discover a game I play through and I point out like, yo, I like this game. You know, it'll make this better. Yeah, this. Yeah, no, I got that. That's just like being a member of the community of the game, though. I think that everyone should be able to like opine on what it is they think would improve the game, right? So that to me, and I don't necessarily think that you should have more sway per se because you are like contributing financially to the game necessarily. It kind of depends though, because there is the argument to like the people who support the game the most are literally the most like financially invested in the game, especially if you're also playing the game as opposed to just being like a fucking shareholder or whatever. Because shareholders don't give a shit about the game, right? Like they want to do the thing that makes them the most money or whatever. But if you're like strictly losing money, right? Like if you're putting money into the game rather than getting money out of the game, right? Then I think that you should have a decent amount of say about stuff. So like maybe some sort of game ambassador. Exactly. I think that that's something that maybe it does exist and I'm just not aware of it, but I think it should be, or it could be more prevalent, to be honest. It depends on the game, obviously, but like there's no reason not to have something more obvious like that. Like the relationship goes in exactly the opposite way a lot of times, right? Like I'm sure you're familiar with like League of Legends creators or whatever. There's all kinds of them, right? And what they'll have is all the skins for free, right? Like, hey, you know, you're a solo queue player or whatever. You've been playing our game for years or whatever. Because you're in good standing and you're creating content for our game, here's all the skins for free, right? But like the thing that I'm saying is that, but the other way around, kind of. Which I think should be more than possible, at least for some of the smaller games that bigger creators love. Saga says, I feel like it exists, but only indirectly. Yeah, exactly. And there's no reason for it to be indirect. My opinion, at least. Because like Pirate Software is like the closest I got for something like that. And he literally made Heartbound or whatever it is, right? And he's like constantly advertising for Heartbound. And that's not an issue. Like nobody cares that he's advertising for that game because that's his game. It's like, yeah, sure. Why wouldn't he have that shit all over his branding or whatever? Like why wouldn't he talk about the game literally all the time? But he's also a game dev. But that doesn't matter. He doesn't need to be a game dev for that to make sense. It could just be a game that he fucking loves. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be 100% real with you for a second. If Supergiant Games came to me, they knocked on my door and they were like, hey, you want to be an ambassador for our game? And I was like, I already fucking was. I fucking love your shit. Please make good shit. Absolutely. If I was sustaining myself off of this fucking, space, if I was like, a millionaire Twitch streamer or whatever, I would be happy to give half of whatever I fucking get straight to Supergiant Games. Like, here you go. You deserve it. Fucking make good video games. Don't worry about your fucking half of my money is you get that no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Be responsible, but like make good shit. Which is kind of what a shareholder is in a lot of ways, right? But like, you get what I'm saying. Feels different when you have that perspective, to me, at least. Asaki says, to make a game fun for your players, connecting to your players is one way or another goes a long way. Yes. In one way or another goes a long way. Yeah, for sure. I think it's an idea that could be pursued, but it might just be putting something that already exists in terms that like, I'm putting it in my own terms, if that makes sense. And because of that, it doesn't seem like it exists. But if you described it differently, it seems like an obvious thing. But like, whenever you describe shareholders, right, you're thinking of suits. You're not thinking of people who actually care. Saku's creator posts about the game on YouTube, reviews it, asks his reviewers to leave a comment about it, and then you have a whole lot of reviews for the game. True. True. Which doesn't even necessarily mean that everybody's going to be, like dick writing per se, because like, they all have their own opinions, right? And a lot of them will obviously reflect the opinion of the creator or whatever. But just having a million eyes on it, a million playtesters will definitely make the game better. As far as like bug swatting, you know what I mean? Like that, at the very least, that will help, right? But if you have the people whose opinions weigh in influence the scope of the game or the nature of the game, you could have some problems. You can encounter some problems. That happens, right? So you have to be careful of that, cautious of that. And that's kind of why I want the people who are making the games to be the people allowed to make the decisions. I don't think that a game dev should be swayed necessarily by, or at least very strongly by, the vision of other people. Like, you have to cultivate the vision that you want, right? But that being said, sometimes the vision that the game devs have does clash dramatically with the player base. And I don't know how that comes to be, but it happens sometimes for sure. Saki says some games are not for everyone. Yeah, and then yeah, of course, with regards to the vision thing, because let's talk about Helldivers for a second. If you've seen the Helldivers space, which I'm sure you have, right? Part of the problem is that there's a fairly significant schism between what exactly Helldivers is supposed to be. Some people think of Helldivers, and it's like a schism not just between the player base and the creators, but also between the player base in itself. Some people think Helldivers is supposed to be like a power fantasy, which in a lot of ways it's really not. Like, you're kind of supposed to be like, hell diving into a situation that you're going to get reduced into mincemeat unless you play out of your goddamn mind, right? So it's like necessarily a skill check, before the power fantasy. So it's a power fantasy in the same way that like a Dark Souls game is going to be a power fantasy, right? But some people think that it's supposed to be like you're supposed to roll up to the shit like Master Chief, you know what I mean? And that's just not Helldivers, right? You're never going to be Master Chief in Helldivers. It's just not going to happen. Master Chief on Legendary, right? Maybe, Lasso or whatever, like possibly, but like that's not the same kind of power. That's not even a power fantasy. That's a fucking victim fantasy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's totally different, right? And it's weird that even cropped up in the space, because it's like on the lowest difficulty, sure, you can be like kind of a badass or whatever, but I don't think that's true to form. I think you're supposed to be like covered in viscera and like just barely getting by, or if you're excelling or whatever, it's by virtue of your like innate skill checks. You're consistently passing skill checks or whatever. Saka says, I do manage pretty good as long as I'm not against robots. Well, you know, I get you, but like, you understand what I'm saying. It's not supposed to be that anyone can start the game up and feel like a badass. Helldivers is never going to be Dynasty Warriors, right? That's what I'm trying to say, right? And it's never meant to be that either. And even when you're the best of the best of the best, you're still not Dynasty Warriors. You're fucking, you're landing your shots or whatever. You're not like pressing button and winning game, right? Like, it just doesn't work the same way. You see what I'm saying? Well, I guess there is literally like a Konami code to like make that guy go the fuck away. So to some degree in Helldivers, you know, you enter a little bit of a cheat code and that guy's fucking smeared off the goddamn screen, to be fair, but you get what I'm saying. I think you know where I'm coming from. So I guess, but I am able to separate from the team alone to go take out a base. Yeah. And that has to do with like, you know what I'm saying? Like, skill should be rewarded, right? It shouldn't feel like, that's where it comes from, right? Ultimately, skill should be rewarded, right? So the idea is not everyone can do that. And the reason why that you can do that and versus everyone else is because of the way that you go about it, like the mechanisms by which you're doing it, the, you know, mastery that you have over the game, the development that you have in the game, whatever, right? Whether it's like in other games, it would be like stats oriented and stuff like that. Like that all makes sense, as opposed to, you know, Halo on easy difficulty, where like literally anyone can just roll up and like punch somebody down, and no matter what you're doing, no matter what your loadout is, all that, right? And I think all of that has to do with like game vision versus player expectation, right? And I think that it's important to qualify those opinions. Like when people are saying they expected there to be a power fantasy for Helldivers, right? Well, it's like, well, not just carte blanche, right? Like, you can't just have it always be that you're like constantly winning, because that isn't what the Helldivers experience is supposed to be like, right? You can definitely be a solo badass and accomplish very much. And in fact, you shouldn't even be relying on your teammates to accomplish many things, right? Because it's not an Overwatch where we're pushing a payload as a team and we have a healer, tank, and a DPS or whatever. That's also not happening, right? That's also not Helldivers, which is kind of like too much the other way in a lot of ways, right? Where it's like, oh, well, you absolutely can't do anything by yourself. You see what I'm saying? And it's like knowing where in that space that you're supposed to be, where in that spectrum, in that multifaceted spectrum you're supposed to be, that trifold diagram or whatever you're actually supposed to be. Yeah, I'm totally there. I'm totally there. And I talk about Helldivers because it's a hot topic, or it was a hot topic at least. Shout out to the Illuminate. I don't know anything about them. I know that they exist, but I don't know anything else about them. I don't even know what they look like. I'm glad that they're in the game now. I feel like it took a long time for them to be at it, but I'm glad they're in the game now. I hope that everybody's enjoying them as well. I hope that the player base also shows up. People care. I hope it's not like too late or anything. Saku says they were pretty easy to me. Helldivers Steam. I want to see a big old spike. 6 months. That'll do it. Hell yeah. All right, let's look at it. 3 months? 1 month? So we're talking 20,000 people, and now it's on a daily cycle. 108,000. It's like peaks around 100,000 and troughs around, I guess it would be crests and troughs around 65. Hell yeah. Good. Glad to see it. Took a long time, I would say, but they're doing quite well now. Saku says that you probably won't see them until the review bomb cape. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna see them. I saw Delta and Chuzzy and V's, I think, playing Helldivers recently, but I didn't watch them play it. I just saw that they were playing it, and it didn't even occur to me to watch them so I could see the Illuminate or whatever. I just saw that they were playing it, and I was like, and now in retrospect, I'm like, oh shit, I could have watched them play and see what the Illuminate were like. But yeah, that cape, I'm gonna be honest, if that cape gets added, I'll consider downloading the game, but it's not like the cape is added, I'm playing that game again, because like it's like a year removed from when I give a shit, to be honest. Like we're kind of past that now, you know what I mean? Like like I fully removed the game from my hard drive because I expected that to happen soon, and I'm like, I don't even know if I like super want to play again soon. Like real, like it's fine, but like whatever. How are we doing? Another 30 minutes until abiotic factor. So we're chilling. Everything's fine. I definitely would feel better about playing when the review bomb comes out. I don't think I will play before then, but I don't know how excited I am to actually get back into Helldivers. The last time I played Helldivers was rough. I'm trying to remember when exactly it was. It must have been after the review bomb, though. It must have been. Or wait, no, before. Sorry. Because I'm pretty sure I was adamant about not playing it until the review bomb cape was a thing. But I remember they added a... What the fuck? A mob or whatever. Savage, this is a good game, just not for me. Yeah, I got you. They added some mob or whatever that like wasn't impossible or whatever, but really made it like way more inconvenient. And there is a lot of like, not necessarily learning curve, but there's like the very beginning of the game is pretty rough with like the amount of options that you have. As soon as you have a few options, you can like start to gear yourself out to be prepared for like whatever enemy you encounter. But some enemies are just like disgusting to try and fight with just like any loadout. Like level 1 basic gear, like taking out literally anything is not super viable. Like you need something more than you've got to kill. Like your light machine gun and pistol will not do super good against the, what are they, fucking devastators or whatever. Like, yeah, can you do it? Probably, but if there's 4 of them, you're not gonna have a good time. I'm not gonna have a good time. Maybe you will. I'm not that much of a gamer. Savage says it. I might be a bit late, by the way, mate. Okay, sure. No worries. We're just gonna be fucking around in abiotic factor anyway, so just join when you can. No problem. Saki says robots are by far the hardest enemy. I never played against the Illuminate, obviously. I think I agree with you. Robots were... I feel like the skill required for robots was much, much higher, but the skill, like the satisfaction I got from fighting robots was also much higher. Whereas bugs was mostly just like dealing with like endlessly aggressive enemies. Saga says they have guns, the grunts have rocket launchers. It's true. It's true. They definitely do. But like, you know. I don't know. I didn't feel like they were relentless like the bugs are. Savage says, I like fighting the bots better. Yeah, I kind of get where you're coming. It's like, it depends. And also the elite mobs matter a lot. The elite variants, if it were Left 4 Dead, the, you know, special guys or whatever matter a lot for like comparing one to the other. I think bugs are probably easier, but I think I do like fighting robots more still. In my experience, at least. Saki says, ultimately my gameplay for Terminids boil down to kite them while my laser bot thins the horde. Yeah. Makes sense. And that's like the difference. It's like bugs you can kite, robots you can't really kite. And it seems like kiting robots will just make the situation kind of worse in some ways. Tucker says, and I kind of had that against the Illuminates too. Oh, kiting works against them too. Interesting. Tucker says robots is more about finding the correct position. Yeah. Like you really like bugs have weak spots, but those weak spots are like kind of a suggestion. Whereas the robots are like, if you don't do the things in order to, you know what I'm saying? Like you need to do these things in order to be, and you can't be in these places. And against these obs, there's like, the map turns into a heat map of like where you can be, where you can't be. And also, you know what I'm saying? Whereas like bugs, it's like an open field of like, you can kind of do what you want to do, where you want to do it or whatever. But you got to like play smart and be fast. Yeah. So like with robots, you have to play proactively. With bugs, you can and probably have to play reactively. You have to do, you know what I mean? Like robots, you have to have a plan and execute on it well. Whereas like bugs, like you can kind of like improvise and it will be mostly okay because you just have to deal with what you're facing. You don't need to worry about the field. You just need to deal with what's in front of you or whatever. So I guess these robots have weak spots, usually at the back. They do. They certainly do. Either the back or their face. One of the two. I got a lot of practice at the time with the autocannon, headshotting those devastators or whatever. I got really, really good at that shit for a few hours. Maybe not the last 2 hours of me playing, but for like the 5 or 8 hours before that or whatever. I got really, really good at that shit. It was very, very consistent. Felt very satisfying too, but that's because I really only had the autocannon. Like my weapon was the autocannon, and then when I was out of autocannon, I was like, okay, well, I guess I gotta call another autocannon. I want to see what my Steam game time is like for Helldivers. But I definitely felt good about the autocannon, but that was the only thing that I actually got. I didn't get the Quasar or anything to compare it to or anything like that. I needed something that I felt like I could consistently kill exactly those mobs with. That's another thing. The bugs I didn't feel like I was terribly bothered by. Like most of my loadouts were fine. 24 hours. I got a lot of time into that game actually. Last played May 4th. Damn. All right, when did the review bomb happen? Let's get my timeline right. Helldivers 2 review. 6 months ago. So yeah, that would have been right around then. What's up, Bug? What's going on? We're talking about bugs. Helldivers specifically. Well, thank you for the hydrate as well. So what we're doing, in case you aren't familiar, is we're making wine, grape and water. We're making this number go from a 94 to a 95. And then we're going to play a Biotic Factor, actually. In like, I don't know, 30 minutes. You're chilling? Good. Sakis just found a way to annoy Runite core crashers. What could you possibly do to them? How? What are you doing? Bug says, would you want to make a bottle of wine in real life? I don't drink alcohol, so it wouldn't have any value to me personally. But as like a novelty, I don't know. I guess I would try once. Sure. Just for like fun. Sure. That doesn't seem like so bad or whatever. Yeah, I guess. Sure. I give it a shot. Why not? But like, do I want to or anything like that? Like, not super, but like, if I was, I don't know, it's some kind of excursion or whatever, and they were like, hey, do you want to make a bottle of wine? Like, sure. Bug says, same. I want to step on some grapes. Do I have to step on the grapes? I know that that's like the way they classically do it. But do I like have to? Because maybe I don't want to do that. That's okay, actually. I changed my mind. Bug says, yeah, it's how it gets its taste. Yeah, I know that. Cozy Got GF says, we making wine? I'm whining about it instead, actually. Saku says, if I mine 4, then go to their ore and mine it depletes, then I go back to my ore. Oh, I see, because it's shared. Bug says, some people would pay good money for your foot flavor. I bet they fucking wouldn't. Cozy says, it's easy cooking experience, though, yeah? Oh, sure. Yes, I am making wine, but like, I'm not going to do it in person. Sorry. I don't think anybody would pay for my foot wine. I don't think that's a real thing. I appreciate you for stopping by, Cozy. We're actually going to be switching to Abiotic Factor in about a half hour, but you're going to catch me do big number. Big number is going to come. Don't worry. That's going to happen. We're going from 94 to 95 right now, as I'm sure you can tell. We'll finish up probably on Tuesday. Maybe? I don't know. It depends if we do more Jump King on Tuesday. For now, I'm going to do a shout out for Smug Little Bug. I appreciate you for stopping by, Bug. Bug is a friend of the stream. He's my bone brother, which is to say that we have the same rigger as opposed to the same artist. My rigger is my artist. It's the same person, but his artist is a different person that I don't know. Bug is a variety streamer. He streams every single day. I think he's on day 350. Is today 356? It's very fucking close. He's very, very, very close to the big number, magic number or whatever. As of late, he's been playing a lot of Vermintide and Dark Tides, which are basically the same game, just different settings. Bug says, I think, yeah. Oh, shit. It's very exciting. Also, Hitman. True. You've been playing a lot of Hitman as well. Lots of good stuff, actually. The way Bug plays games is whatever is capturing his attention at any given moment is what he's going to stream. And if he ever gets bored of something, he's going to decide to move on to something else. And then he'll come back to whatever, you know, he decides to play again. He was playing Metal Hellsinger recently as well, and Turbo Overkill or whatever that game was called. Something like that. So you're definitely going to get a variety of content from him every single day, at least so far every single day. And he has no intention of stopping, as I understand it right now. But the main draw, I would say, for his stream isn't necessarily the games or the variety of games or anything like that. It's definitely the conversation that he has to offer. He's a very conversational guy, and he's very good in inviting you and encouraging you to converse with him, to have a conversation, because he asks very pointed and intelligent questions, and he's obviously paying attention to you and listening to you. And he also has snide and perhaps even smug remarks. He's very good at making light levity of situations. He's very good at making jokes, making laughter, if you will. It's definitely one of his main appeals, I would say, as far as a streamer goes. And if you want to talk to him, but you don't know what to say, if you want to have a conversation, if you want to occupy that social space in your life, slide on into his stream and spend the channel points to make him ask you a question. The reason why you want to do that is because you don't know what to say, but you want to talk about something. Well, he's got conversation starters, nice little icebreakers, if you will, that range from silly to serious, that he's able to have all kinds of different things that he can talk to you about. No problem whatsoever. That's Smug Little Bug. I highly recommend you check him out. He's one of my favorite people to hang out with. I'm there very, very often because he's also, he's like perfectly timed his stream so that when I end my stream, he's probably either live or just about to go live in like the next 30 minutes. So I'm like very, very often there. because I am a degenerate who doesn't go to sleep on time. Follow Bug if you are also a degenerate and or if you do not go to sleep on time. Shout out to I can do this. Game Champ 3K. Got it. They have a patron whose name is something like that. You're very welcome. Thank you, Cozy. What's your name? Cozy Goth GF? Is that how you spell your name? Sure is. Cozy Goth GF. I know that person. Hello. Greetings. Cozy Goth GF is also a friend of the channel and also a fellow streamer. She's your government mandated goth girlfriend. Yes, you have one. This entire time you have. She's been waiting here for you this whole time. And if you say to me that you didn't want a goth girlfriend, I'm going to smack you in your mouth. But secondly, don't worry. Your goth husband is also right there. Right there. They're married. They've been married for a long time. But don't worry. Your husband is waiting for you. The people's husband. Happy to share some time with you and speak to you. He's not there for literally every stream. Well, I mean, he probably is literally there for every stream, but he's not going to be live hot on the mic for every stream necessarily. But he is there for you as well. Don't worry. Both of them, power couple. Both of them streamers, though Cozy Goth Husband streams much less than Cozy Goth GF. I think that her streaming schedule is on the uptick right now. She's got a lot of plans happening as well. Definitely should stop by her if you want a comfort stream, but also if you want to hang out with someone. Cozy Goth GF says, it's Tim. Nah, it's Tim. No, it's definitely you. It's definitely Cozy. Cozy says, I'm trying. Good, good. Keep trying. She's got fantastic content over there. She's been playing a variety of games since the very beginning. She's got a co-op playthrough going on with her husband right now where they're playing Dark Souls 3. Other than that, though, you really don't know what you're going to get from her. I think she finished entirely Mortuary Assistant. God, I hope so, because there's a lot of RNG in getting the final endings for that one, which is why most people don't enjoy that game. If they don't enjoy it, seems like the game as a whole is good, though. She's also been playing House Flipper, with extremely relaxed. She's like fully laying down while playing that game. Speaking of fully laying down, her full body tracking is totally online. Yes, for Christmas stream. Yes, a VR chat stream and for Christmas, which is very, very exciting. I don't know that I'm actually going to be there. I think Christmas Day I'm going to be live, but I am looking forward to it. I hope you have a fantastic time personally. 25, yes, I probably will be live on Christmas myself. So I don't think I'm going to be there, but that's okay. She'll have a fantastic time, and I hope that you will be there. It's okay. You got to choose your favorite. And if she's got full body tracking, which means that if you want to see her twerk, I mean, it was narrow competition, right? I can't do any twerking. Maybe one day I'll get the emote. I'll ask the animator. He didn't want to take my money actually last time. He's got a lot of projects going on. Yeah, I literally was speaking to the animator like, hey, do you want to do something? He's like, I'm kind of busy. Next time. That's to the list though. Don't worry. I'll get a twerk for you guys ready. Don't worry. I promise. Do I say that as an actual promise? Hold on. Let's see. Is this on its to-dos? Twerking. Beatrice asked for it, I think. And it is kind of funny. Twerking. Emote. Sure. Fantastic. It's going to be on the same scale as the other emotes, I think. Because I like the way that they look. And they also work very well. Here, I'll show you. These guys. I'm surprised how well they translated from macro to emotes. They like minimized extremely well. I think it's because of the colors mostly and how blocky they are. It's perfect. It's perfect actually. Because it's obviously me, but it's also tiny in an emote. Sorry, I keep seeing these trouts show up and I'm like, jump scare? Oh, okay, we're good. Oh man. So Ham isn't going to be here for Abiotic Factor at all today, probably. And Savage is going to be late. That means it's just going to be Loke and Delta. Ooh, a unique taste, a unique flavoring of people. I've definitely played a lot of stuff with Delta, and I'm pretty sure I've been alone with Lokrin before, but I don't know if the three of us have been together before. Oh God. Where's our motivation going to come from? I'm going to be cultivating the base probably. Wonder what Delta's gonna do. Delta might do some excursion type stuff. I think the idea for Abiotic Factor today is we're just gonna slowly but surely like shore up our space. So we've basically unlocked new stuff, right? But we haven't like fully filled out the new stuff space. We can get like more guns and start like using the guns and stuff like that, for example. And also just like map out that whole fucking section. We've got a new scanner that we can do hacking for. We're probably not going to do that. Maybe we will, but maybe not. I don't know. Secondly, though, we can go back to the portal that had some resources. Actually, there's a new portal, right? So maybe we stop there. We don't do the new portal and we don't do hacking stuff. Maybe. And then we do everything else that we can do, which is like just exploring this area like thoroughly, like mapping it out, killing all the bad guys and shit like that. Because we like the new area is fucking wild. Like I was just getting lost continuously. Like it was fucking looping back on itself like nonstop. There's all kinds of wheat that we can do. Oh, we can replace our tomato plants with super tomatoes, maybe. That'd be sick. It's probably worth doing. As long as they're like real food. Do you think super tomatoes are what the hedgehog duders eat? Maybe they eat super tomatoes, not regular tomatoes? That kind of makes sense, right? Because it's crossbred with their astral wheat or whatever the fuck that shit was. Their fucking space plant. Their space fibers. You guys know about Abiotic Factor? Am I just talking nonsense? Don't worry, it's fine. It'll make sense later. Like literally in a half hour from now, you'll see what I'm doing and you'll be like, oh, okay, I know what he's talking about. He's making purple flour into tomato. I mean, that's literally it. He's making purple flour into tomato. I don't know how. I don't get it, but you know, it is what it is. My notes are terrible. I should fix my notes at some point. Like for new assets and shit like that. I just have like a section of my Discord that's like, these are things that I should do. If you guys have suggestions for me, throw it out there and I'll add it to my list if I like it. I probably should add it to my list even if I don't like it. Just so that I could have it there as a reference. Like, I didn't decide to do this. Saki says, I actually changed something recently. Did you? Oh, and did you see Beatrice's new model? Her 2D? I'm pretty sure you did. I think you were there. You did see. Very good. What did you change recently? I think you were mentioning you were considering changing something last time we were messing with the bosses or whatever. Or like I was doing a boss redeem. I think you started talking about that on stream, but I don't remember 100%. Saki says, so I had this blessing redeem, right? Yes. I do remember this. You were talking about changing it to once a day, right? And Katsune was like, but I need more than one blessing a day. You turned it into a daily blessing for one. So like we're competing for the right to be blessed by the soul mage himself. Cozy says, oh, speaking of models, I finally managed to get a hold of an artist's skeb design commission slot that I've been waiting for 6 months. I'm finally going to have a fully custom design. What is a skeb design? But I'm glad to hear that. One per person, Saku. Ah, I got you. Thank you. Might have to get my daily blessings. Well, daily blessings? My per person blessings? Especially since it's cheap, right? It's like literally one. It costs one and you get one per person. It seems sick. I mostly am worried about using... like, your channel is one of the channels that I don't have any points for because I use all of them for boss redeems. So I'm like constantly running out of points. Cozy says skeb is like not too much input from the requester. The result is mostly a surprise. Interesting. I know that you had a little bit of I don't want to say controversy, but for lack of a better term, you had a little bit of friction with one of your artists for a while, or at one point in the past, so you decided not to use any of their stuff. So I'm glad to hear that you're getting a new design that you're going to be a lot more happy to use. Though I don't think you're using any of their stuff anymore anyway, but you get what I'm saying. New shit is very good. Glad to hear it. Skep design is... Cozy says you can give them some references as well to help them. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like a mood board is what they call it. Yeah, I got you. So you're going to look different soon, huh? That's pretty exciting. Probably not permanently, but perhaps. I think in my experience, most of the art commissions that I do is like a largely sight unseen. Not exactly, but I tend... Basically, whenever I commission someone as an artist, I want to see what they come up with more than what I am asking of them. I don't typically have a very strong vision myself, and I'd much rather see what they get. I like to think of art commissions that I, requisition, if you will, as being more like a souvenir. Like I'm asking them to give me something, a piece of them, piece of their creativity, if you will, as opposed to something that I'm like specifically designing or whatever. There is one exception to that, and it's like one of the hardest design challenges that I've been like facing so far, and I've really put it on the back burner for now, but it is something that I kind of sort of want. Cozy says, oh yeah, no, never using them again, only paying upfront, whole cost going forward. Yeah, that's what I've always done. I've always done that. I don't like it when it's any other way. Technically, I have not done that once before, but that was at the insistence of the artist. But I always do upfront whole cost. Yeah, it's just the way I do stuff. Zaki says, also, it tracks the total stats that have been increased. Oh, really? That's interesting. I like a lot of those integrations, but I don't trust very many of them. If I had something, if I felt like I made it myself, I would feel a lot better about it. But yeah, like between Discord bots and like Twitch bots and stuff like that, I feel like I would need to make it myself in order to be confident that things are cool. Because he says they were still fully paid for the work they actually did, but holy shit. Anyways, yeah, no, I got you. I remember. I was there for it. I saw it. I saw it all transpire. And I was like, it does seem like, it seemed like more than anything, the issue was a language barrier, to be honest. It seemed like the artist was not fully understanding what was going on. Because he says, yeah, honestly, I think you're right. I wouldn't be surprised at all if that's really all it was. I feel like it's one of those things that you would only have that problem over text, over the internet, where if you were like talking to them, it probably would have been nothing. But it's one of those things where like escalated way too much, way too fast and all that. And it's just like, whatever, just be done with it as much as you can and just move on and be separate. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? Just be happy and be separate. Both of you are probably happier being separate anyway. And I think that's perfectly fine. There's plenty of people in the world and everybody can still be happy. And you know what I mean? Like it's not the end of the world. We're all going to be okay. But yeah, I'm definitely the lesson that you learned, in my opinion, as you've exposed it to me, as you've expressed it to me, the lesson that I'm perceiving that you've received is pay upfront fully, and then it's just not going to ever be a problem again. You just can't possibly encounter that problem. You know what I mean? The worst case scenario is that they're late, right? Which is, for a streamer, on our schedules, right? It's very unfortunate when that happens, but it's almost never the end of the world. And it's like very nice when people are timely, but like if they're late, like whatever, right? Like it'll be useful a week from then anyway. You know what I mean? Like it's okay. We'll be okay. And that's why I like the perspective that I have, or why I have the perspective that I do with regards to art commissions. Because like if it's late, it's like whatever. It's okay. It'll be fine. Sooner's always better, but like it's okay. And then beyond that, like the only other concern, I have been scammed technically one time by technically a fellow VTuber, I guess. They became a VTuber after the fact. Shout out to them. I'm not gonna say their name for various reasons, but yeah, no, I definitely don't have anything from them. And it got to the point where they had dragged me along for about a year or whatever, and I couldn't actually get PayPal to pay me back because they have like a 180-day refund policy or whatever. I do want to check on them though. Let's see, are they still around? Yeah, they are. Are they still streaming? Nope. Last year. Nope, they're doing well. I'm sure that they are. They're like more active on Twitter than they are a streamer or anything like that anyway. I want to say that they probably don't even know that I exist. If I'm going to keep, like, be real, I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty sure they don't even know that I exist. I don't know if they remember, like, if I brought it up to them, if they would, like, know. Like, oh, shit, I do owe you something. I imagine they don't, though. Lurkin says, I know you exist. Are you sure? How do you know that I exist? Prove to me that you know that I exist right now. Lokrin, that's the interdimensional trash vampire. We're going to be playing 8-Bite Factor with him literally in a few minutes, like 10 minutes from now at worst. Because he says, prove to me that I exist. Exactly. See? Cozy gets me. Cozy understands. Lokrin is a variety streamer through and through. He's been playing so much Marvel Rivals. Like, so much Marvel Rivals. He fucking loves that game. And I don't know if it's a healthy relationship that he has with that game. But he's absolutely a fucking bully, too. I saw him do some unspeakable things to some newer players. It was not fair. It was not nice. He literally killed them until they respawned at their base. Like, he killed them going to their base. They respawned at their base. He killed them again. And as they spawned, he used his ult to kill them again. And I'm like, Lokrin, this is bullying. This is illegal, dude. Stop. He's like, well, I mean, yeah, okay. You're right. This is kind of bullying. Yeah, no, it was not cool, man. Like, what the fuck? Lokrin says, I'm not a bully. No, you really are. In Marvel Rivals, you really, truly are. Like, literally zero chill, dude. Like, fucking relax a little bit. Like, fuck. But yeah, no, he's been having a fantastic time with that game, but he plays a variety of different games. He's very, very much looking forward to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's going to be launching, I think, in the first week of February, just around there. So look forward to that. He's been also playing Red Dead Redemption 2 as kind of a long-term game. I don't know when he's playing that game because Marvel Rivals is kind of taking over his shit. He's played a variety of other games even besides, like, there was some horror game that he like played. It was a one-shot. It was like a dating sim appearing horror game, like kind of Doki Doki Literature Club-esque, but it was like a variety fucking smorgasbord of like arcadey type of games. It was fucking crazy. My side, and Lokrin says, I was tricked. Thank you. Lokrin says, Monday? You got Mondays is Red Dead Redemption. I got you. Red Dead Redemption 2. Good. I'm glad that you're actually getting through that game. I don't know what your schedule looks like, obviously. I probably should because I am in your Discord where he publishes his schedules and I can just look at them and see with my eyeballs. Wait, hold on. Did you actually do your schedule this week? Hold on. We're doing an audit. Lokrin audit. Hold on. Announcements. It looks an awful lot like there is no fucking schedule here. This is 11 to 17. Nah. Nah. Yeah, okay. So that's not on me then. I'm sure he announces it, you know what I mean? Like in every stream or whatever, but you know, I'm not there all the time, unfortunately. Mostly because he streams when I'm streaming. Well, that's not true. Mostly he streams when I should be fucking sleeping is what he goddamn does. This guy's a goddamn degenerate. Beatrice says, wow, bullies are horrible. Shake my head. Okay, Beatrice. All right. Cozy says, prove to me that I exist. I understand you, therefore I know you exist. They are easy peasy. I think you can understand things that don't exist. Is that not true, Cozy? I think you can understand things that don't exist. Like it says, Saku says, there was an art that I commissioned, and I tried to PayPal them because they wanted me to pay them after the art. I'm good friends with this person, this artist. But I felt really bad because their account couldn't accept PayPal payments. What? It's weird. I decided that I wouldn't post the art anywhere until that issue was settled because I felt like I shouldn't have received the art yet. I see. That is an interesting problem. I've heard about something like that as well. Some Brazilian artists, I've had problems like that before. Because he says, but if they don't exist, then there's nothing to understand. No, but like imaginary creatures and like concepts like D&D characters and like OCs, and you can understand them without them being real, right? Right? Am I tripping? Am I a crazy person? Saku says the issue eventually got solved though, so it's all good. Oh, I see. I got you. So this is a past thing. Yeah. That's good. I had a similar thing happen, and I was very concerned. I would even go so far as to say frustrated. Like, it wasn't the artist's fault. He was like doing his best that he could, and I was like, it shouldn't be this hard to pay you. Like, please just let me pay you. And it ended up being like a whole thing, but we did get it sorted and it was fine. But... all right, let's stop with this. And by that, I mean, I think we're going to do like one or two more. I think I'm like very close to getting pretty close to 22,000 left or something. Hold on. You saw the number a second ago, right? Like, we're just going to, or 20,000 even. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. So if we do two more, that'll be 20,009. That's good. It's okay. Oh wait, what if we do this? Yeah. 42 is a multiple of 14. So we just do 3 more inventories and exactly 20,000, and then we'll switch games. Sorry, this is important to me. Are you guys ready? Do you guys believe in dopamine? Because I believe in miracles. You sexy thing. All right. And we're also going to get big number. All right. Everything's going to be great all at once. I think we're going to go from 94 to 95 even as well. I think everything's going to happen. We're going to get big number. We're going to hit 20,000. We're going to be ready to switch to abiotic factor. Oh, and 95. Big number, 95, abiotic factor, 20,000. All together. All at once. Are you ready? All right. No hands. Screenwriter says, I believe in life after love. Oh, shit. Because he says, I don't think I'm going to answer that one because each time I try to explain it's too big brain. I don't have the effort in me for that one. You're so real for that. All right. Are you guys ready? Big number. Here it comes. Yeah. Almost 3,500,000 an hour. Not bad. Yeah, thank you. 95, by the way. 95. We'll come back at another time. For now, though, we've got to go other places. We must go away from here. Perish, fool. Be gone.